I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
You think darkness is your ally? Or you merely adopted the dark? I was born in it.
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time, having fun and lapping it up, no problem, you're the big celebrity. You're in the bright lights, I've been in the dark, in the trenches, in the gym.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
People ask me, when does camp start? Camp started as soon as I bet Teofimo Lopez. As soon as I batted him and took all his belts, camp started the next day.
What a right hand from George Kambosos, and the takeover went down!
He's a good villain, though. He's a good villain.
Do you feel in charge?
Could have fought anybody. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Unfortunately, Lomachenko's not available. Beautiful. Devin Haney, step up. Now we'll take your belt.
This is Sparta!
SDS Promotions.
But he says he'll finish his fight as a king. What's a king to an emperor?
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ringwalk Danny.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
SDS.
And now, the most dangerous producer on YouTube, Brandon in Houston.
Brandon in Houston. SDS Promotions.
You're now locked into the king of all boxing podcasts, The Boxing Voice. Jab that like button.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the Charlos? You like the Charlos?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy, not angry, I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already.
They say, oh, the Charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fighters, come on, step up, we with that shit. Come on, let's get it. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back the fuck back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing, where the best fight the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. And we stand by lines only, just like we made this up. We gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jamal Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
Shut the fuck up, you
yeah?
little prick.
Yeah?
Yeah, prick. Come on, get him out of here.
Okay, you're getting out of here.
Yeah, move him out of here.
SDS Promotions.
Get him out of here. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Tuesday morning, 9 a.m., and we're here to discuss this weekend's big action. Keyshawn Davis taking on Nahir Albright, and this is a rematch that obviously needs to happen after what took place in Norfolk when Nahir Albright took vengeance for his loss once upon a time in Texas to Keyshawn Davis out on his brother and got the win. What followed after was mayhem, causing Keyshawn to take some time off, finally coming back to face Jermaine Ortiz, which brings us here to the rematch with Nahir Albright, which is going to be live on DAZN, and if I am correct, may possibly be the debut of Top Rank on DAZN this Saturday night. Their original fight took place 3 years ago in 2023. The contest ended in a win for Keyshawn, overturned because of a failed test. But it was just marijuana. Texas Commission does not allow athletes to have marijuana in their system. So that fight was overturned, and Albright got away with a no contest. Keyshawn never needed to really rematch him. He was hurt in that fight, or stunned. I don't even know if hurt is the right words to use. But for the most part, he won the fight. So the rematch comes more along the lines due to the controversy that happened in Norfolk. That's where the bad blood stems from. Back in 2025, in the dressing room, an incident took place with Keyshawn's brother, Kelvin, which is adding, that element to this fight, making it the main event. In the co-main event, we're going to see the return of Brian Norman Jr. This is a decent card, and it is a return for Keyshawn Davis back to Norfolk, Virginia. He's 27 years old. He's a one-division champion, having captured the WBO title at 135. He is the number one in the division to the champion, Shakur Stevenson, who claimed he would win the belt and vacate. Keyshawn enters 14-0, 10 KOs. And at this point, looking better than his nemesis, Andy Cruz. Coming off of a really good fight where he stopped Jermaine Ortiz in the 12th round of that fight. And that wasn't too long ago. That was in January. So Keyshawn staying active, making up for some lost time. Remember, he was out the ring since the incident back in 2025. So he had one fight in 2025, one fight in 2026 so far. But obviously going into the ring this Saturday already. So Keyshawn may see 4 fights this year. I say 3 for sure, but maybe he could see 4. I don't know. Probably not. We're in 5th month. Maybe he could get it off a December fight, But the silver medalist and former WBO champ is going to be taking on Nahir Albright, 17-2 with 1 draw, 7 KOs. The 30-year-old Philadelphia native R&B singer, 5'8", 70.5-inch reach, which that's half-inch more than Keyshawn. He recently drew with Frank Martin, where some thought Albright should have won. Albright continues to show that he belongs. He just doesn't have the plush backing of the big box promoter. But when he's in the ring with the perceived elites or top tier, he performs very well. And he beat the undefeated prospect in Kelvin Davis, catching him at 15-0. He went 10 also with common opponent Jermaine Ortiz, who Keyshawn stopped. So we'll see, because triangle theories don't work in boxing. But Brian Norman Jr. is back, and the storm is brewing, and it will come across on Saturday. He is 28-1 now with 22 KOs. He's going to be taking on Josh Wagner, who is 19-2 with 10 KOs. This will be Brian Norman's first fight since his loss back in November at the hands of Devin Haney. He's also going to be coming into this fight trained by Ronnie Shields. So the former WBO champ switches his camp, probably relocated to Houston to be with Ronnie, training alongside Earl Spence. He's shown massive power. Wagner, on the other hand, he's from Canada, and he's coming off of a unanimous decision loss to son of a legend, Harlem Eubank. That is the son of Eubank Sr. So in his last 4, he's 2-2. His KO percent is 52%, and he is the 3rd best welterweight in Canada. So this is a fight for Brian Norman to get, some rounds with his new trainer, shake off the rust and knock off the cobwebs, right? And then hopefully it's jump into action with some of the bigger names. Preferably a Rohan Polanco, who's also tuning up somewhere in Puerto Rico on a Universal Promotions card. But Norman, certainly highly anticipated return for me specifically. I'd like to see him bounce back and keep a stronghold on that number 1 position that he holds in the WB. Oh, wow, they moved him out of WBL. He's now number 6, but he is the number 2 welterweight in the ring, Devin Haney being the number 1. So if Norman somehow does something worthy of a rematch, a fight between Devin and Norman would be for the Ring magazine title at 147. Speaking of the 147-pound division, looks like No Limit Promotions have officially announced the Lewis Crocker Liam Bottle IBF welterweight world title for June 24th. So 3 days before Xander Boots will get a welterweight fight with two fun fighters. You know, Bottle certainly a good fighter. I've watched him spar Devin Haney up close and a few other people. And he took on the boogeyman in Subriel Matias head on and dethroned him and became a IBF champ. Only lost to Richardson Hitchens, who obviously is a very good boxer. If you are watching this on YouTube, if you're listening on X Spaces, if you're watching on X Live streaming video, be a true supporter of the show. Hit that retweet, hit that repost. Give me a quote retweet like my mans in them, Army Mike. Salute to Army Mike. Telling everyone to tap in to the best boxing podcast. Appreciate you. RJ, stop being too cool for school. You know what I mean? Give me my retweet. We want to get these lines filled up and help you guys get through your entire workday. So hopefully Brian Norman can come back and do better than son of a legend Harlem Eubank, who got the decision over the veteran Wagner. Yan Santana, my Dominican brethren, is back on this card. He's 16-0 with 13 KOs. He's going to be taking on Cristian Cruz Chacon, 24-7-2 with 12 KOs. This will be a 10-rounder for Young. So shout out to him, you know, stepping up. And staying on that level, you know, it might be time for them to consider a title shot. This is now Young's 6th straight 10-rounder. So I don't know what that means because, you know, it's expensive to pay a fighter a 10-round fight. And, you know, if you're not going to do anything, you keep paying out 10-round fights. And what I mean by anything is like move them in any specific direction. All right? Put them in a title shot or at least line them up for one. At featherweight, which is where he campaigns, he's number 7 to the champion in the WBO, Rafael Espinoza. So if he stays, I guess, you know, following the top-ranked plan, he can see himself get a vacant WBO shot eventually. There doesn't really look like much top-ranked fighters in that WBO sanction outside of Young and Rafael Espinoza. Outside of that, I do not see Santana in any other of the sanctions. So, again, stick to the plan and wait. But he's a rising Dominican star with some serious pop. And Chacon is a decent gatekeeper that's been in some wars. So Santana should shine, hopefully. But he's got to stay disciplined. Cristian Cruz Chacon has been in with some tough opposition. You know, I'm pretty sure Jeremy Hill is from New Orleans. All right, yeah. And he got the win over him. He got the loss over Ruben Villa. But, again, tough veteran with a lot of fights. So we'll see what Young does. You know, hopefully he can shine. Then you have the brother of the main event, Keyshawn Davis, Keon Davis, who's 4-0 with 3 KOs. He's going to be taking on Edwin Humane Jr., 9-2, 7 KOs in a 6-round super welterweight fight. I mean, it's listed as that. Let me double check here. Kelvin. No, Keon. Yeah, on Box Rack, it is not listed what it will be. Got to wait for the weigh-in on that. But Mr. Humane Jr. has fought all at 54, so could be a fight, which means Keon is moving up to 54. He is a very tall individual, so must have been hard making that weight. And he's a young, growing boy. Man. Then, let's see. We have Dedrick Crocklem, and he's going to be on this card as well, taking on Eric Howard, 7-4-0. This will be a potential lightweight bout. Crocklem has fluctuated between lightweight and super lightweight, 130, 135. So we'll see where he fights. He's 6-0. It'll be a 6-round fight. And yeah, man. I think, let me double check that. I think he's okay, I was about to say the wrong thing. But shout out to his alias, Young Hitter. Yes, sir. So that's pretty much the card. We got a couple, I think we got like one more. Kelvin, the other brother, he's actually in a better fight. He's going to be taking on Peter Dobson, common opponent with Conor Benn. So that should be a good fight. Now, I think, though, that isn't going to be 140 and instead a 147-pound bout. His last bout versus Nahir Albright was at 40. And that was the first time he made 40 outside of his debut. So maybe they decided to move up. Again, all of them are very tall. Outside of Keyshawn, right? So that frame, I don't know if that makes it easier or more difficult to take the weight off because you're so long and tall that you're carrying more weight than we perceive. I don't know. But that is the entire card. And I guess since it's so easy, I will give predictions. I will not give predictions, actually, because, you know, you just don't know what's going to happen in that Peter Dobson fight. I think I need to see the weigh-in only to know what weight is it going to be at. Like, are they bringing Pete down to 140? Or is it a 147-pound bout where Dobson, has pretty much fought a lot of his career at? But then it's like, that was a long time ago. Dobson has been a 54-pounder for a couple of fights. So are they bringing him to his division, or is he having to make 47 again? He did make 47 for Jalil Hackett. So that was 2 years ago. But since then, he's been fighting at 54. He lost to Pro Box's Jesus Serracho in Saudi somewhere, right? Pakistan. So he was able to get a tune-up in Mexico, but he's coming off of 3 straight losses. The Conor Benn fight in 2024, the Jalil Hackett fight 5 months later, then more than 15, 14 months later, a loss to Serracho. A tune-up in Mexico, 1-round knockout, and cha-ching, the call came, and he fights Kelvin. So, the weight, really, we need to know. We need to know what's that weight going to be. And then the Albright fight with Keyshawn, you want to automatically pick Keyshawn, but Albright, he looked good versus Frank. And he gave Keyshawn some issues, so I don't know if he, they've been in the ring with each other now. So I don't want to say something and it's like, look, he knew him from that first fight and, came out basically, I don't know, doing better than expected at the end of the day. I don't know. But it's a decent card. I wish I could watch it live, but I had plans already before they announced this because, we all know Top Rank just got their deal with DAZN, and they're finally starting to roll out, which I'm happy, man. It did miss me some Top Rank. Can't lie. Want to see my Top Rank prospects. It's funny, because I'm pretty sure that those things already exist in life, but it's like you miss things when they're gone, right? When it was here, I would make jokes. I literally made shirts that said Top Rank Diet years ago, too, because now everybody's using my fucking phrase, little cheaters. But, yeah, and what I would consider the Top Rank Diet, obviously when they had no TV, I missed it. And there's a method to their madness. I mean, look at a guy like Abdullah, right? I was a little bit skeptical in the beginning, and it's like, yo, pump the brakes. He's had 7 straight 6-rounders, but that development that they give their fighters obviously leads to, I was a little bit skeptical in them becoming world champions, right? How many promoters can compete with Top Rank when it comes to the number of champions that they produce? And look, not all champions are created equal. I'm sure someone will say that, and that is true. But they know what they're doing in terms of being able to set their fighters up for those opportunities. It's no coincidence, even though it seems like magic, that a top-ranked fighter always ends up fighting for a vacant title. Very rarely do they fight the champion unless it is a guy like a Shakur uh, or a Arthur Beterbiev that the matchmakers can reassure the big wigs, Bob Arum, Todd DeBuff. Look, we'll send him out there. Our guy's gonna come back with the win. Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, DeBuff gave a few names in that interview, which weren't all the Keyshawn and Shakurs of the world. But it just goes to show that they know what they're doing, even though at times, we might think it's a top-ranked diet. It's true development because when they compete against other promoters, they beat the other promoters. So, and again, most of the stars came from Top Rank. If we go back, and even now, right? Like outside of the PBC, pretty much everything came from Top Rank. I got Matt, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $2. I remember when callers had their intros, fire, TBV for life. Yeah, I remember too, man. It just became a hassle where people, they're like, oh, I don't hear. So you're playing the intro. They didn't hear. They didn't connect. All this weird stuff. So it just became stupid. Big Herm Show, $5. If weed calm key down when training, ain't it cheating? He's stressed and need recovery and sound mind and used banned substances, weed, mask, PED use too. I don't know about mask and PED use, but definitely it's a stress reliever if you want to consider that somehow cheating because he has an advantage on relieving his stress. You are correct because of the commission that he fought in. But had he not fought in that commission, though, in Texas, had he fought in Las Vegas, he would be good. I don't know the rules in Virginia, but it seems like Keyshawn left the, marijuana alone. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Harlem Eubank is Chris Eubank Sr.'s nephew. So, nephew of a legend. Harlem. Leonard Sterling back at us with another 5-pounder. Dave Pappett gave Liam Pato a tough fight. Hurt Pato badly a few times in Pato's last fight. And Dave Pappett KO'd Josh Wagner, body shot, Norman's opponent. I did see that, but I didn't know who Dave Pappett was, so I didn't even talk about that one. But good to know that there's something to compare Norman to in this particular comeback fight. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and give your predictions. We got Vega on the line. Alex Vega. While we wait for Vega to connect, you might as well take advantage and hit that thumbs up. We hear you. We hear
me?
We do.
Okay, yeah. Good morning.
Morning.
Appreciate the topic. Salute to the chat. Let's dive into it, man. They brought Keyshawn back. They brought him back. They got him against somebody that the last time he was back, there was some furniture moving, huh? Yeah, no, they say a good storyline sells a fight. Well, not really hearing the buzz, and I'm a little confused in regards to that. Yeah, I remember the first fight. Keyshawn was pretty much he was in control those first what was it, 6 rounds, I believe, 7 rounds. I can't remember if it was a 10 or an 8 rounder. Then the end of can you hear me? The hell?
We hear you fine.
Yes. No, a video started playing in my background. My bad. Then I remember at the I think there was the last 2 rounds. I think it was the second to last round. Keyshawn got caught, obviously hurt, and then Nahir was able to win the last round. And I thought it was funny. It was a majority decision because I didn't feel that was justified from what I saw in the ring. It was. Then they took the win away because the man can't stay off the dope. Not just playing, the weed, which is, a funny topic in regards to how it's looked upon in United States and most of the world. But what happened with the brother Kelvin, Nahir looked great. I remember foreseeing, I predicted, I felt that Nahir was going to win. I thought he was the better fighter. He proved it. And yeah, I guess the brothers didn't like it, had that whole scuffle. And, some things transpired. And I think Top Rank, based off Keyshawn's last performance, how he's been handling himself outside the ring with the kick stuff, social media, getting that buzz, they said, hey, let's bring him back. Let's, quote unquote, right this wrong. And, based off how he's looked in his last performance, I think they believe Jermaine Ortiz is a better fighter than Nahir. That he can have another sizzling performance. There was a lot to build off of the first fight. Just obviously stay locked in, and I think they expect him to look great, look amazing, as he says, as his new what is his new moniker, his new nickname.
The
But
Amazing.
I think. The Amazing, apologies, like the Amazing Spider-Man, gotcha. Um, but I think he needs to go back to his old one, which is the businessman, for this fight. He's been quiet on social media for the most part, so maybe that's what he's doing, handling business. Because emotions, it's very strong. And I think when it comes to Keyshawn, his emotions have shown you can get the best of him. It can get him excited to put on a great performance, but it can get out of control, and he can do some things that maybe it's not good for his career. So I think approaching this as a businessman would be the best way. Take care of business, get to the big fights that you were screaming for, and I don't know, I think it was like in Puerto Rico, with the coquille in the back, making all these videos, asking where Debo is, when we all knew that wasn't going to be next. You're going to hear people say, well, did they accept it? The truth of the matter is, Top Rank was never going to let him fight one of those guys next. They always were going to do this as soon as that Jermaine Ortiz fight happened. Pretty sure. I feel very confident in that. The whole Hitchens run-in, you heard them. The money wasn't right on either of their sides, allegedly. We see how he's been
Yeah,
moving.
but at least
And,
you have to
okay.
admit there was a negotiation, and Hitchens. Did I see the news wrong? But wasn't Hitchens responsible for the fight not happening? It wasn't Keyshawn that got blamed for wanting so much money, right?
I'm pretty confident they both wanted more money. They both agreed that it should be more money. And, but what it is that Hitchens has been highlighted due to how he's been moving. But I mean, come on, man. Again, we all knew Keyshawn he wasn't getting the Crocker fight. How do we know that? Crocker's been he was in a purse bid, mandatory, fight delayed, all that nonsense. Debo, come on, man. We know how that goes. Didn't Bill Haney come on here and say, they hit up Jay Prince? We see how Jay Prince talks. We had it live for another one of his fighters. They're super A side. They don't like being the B side. They don't like things not being in their favor. That's the way they run move over there in the Jay Prince side of things. There's truth in the pudding. Great fighters. Listen, Keyshawn versus anybody, he's got a great chance. He's that skilled. He can be that amazing. I think this kid is a superstar in the making. He's 1 or 2 steps away. He really is. I don't honestly with this fight, it's not gonna put him there. But the next fight, I think that's when we do green light all the way down. We're not stop. We don't do red lights. You know, if it's a red light, we run through it and we make it through. That's how I'll be looking if I'm running Keyshawn Davis's career, because I think he has all the tools. Um, Righting this quote unquote wrong, I think is important to get him there mentally, to get him to that spot to where, hey, this was a hiccup in two different ways, as I said before. Let's get it right. Take care of business. Knock this guy out if you can. Look sensational, and then it's big fight after big fight. This guy could be, you know, what we used to say the pay-per-view star, but a real potential face of boxing because he has the charisma. He puts on the performances, and he all he needs, what does he need, Ness? The fights. That's what we need. We need the fights. Whether it's at 140, 147, whether if it's going across the pond and beating or going, you know, to beat a Paro Crocker winner, to do that, because we've seen that. We've seen Crawford do that cross. We've seen Errol do that. To do that, I think is one way, or of course, taking on the big bad Debo. You heard Dana White. They can make the big fights happen. So we'll see. There's going to be no excuses, hopefully. We don't want that. We don't want to hear anything about networks as fans. No. Businessmen make business decisions that's best for themselves and the people are within their business. So if you're after stardom, if you're after the money, you make shit happen. And we've seen through history when two fighters want to make shit happen, they make it happen. Do not let the promoters or managers stand in the way. Salute to Errol and Terrence Bud Crawford, among many others of recent time that we don't give enough credit. The card is cool. It's you know, it's a cool card. Norman's return, Josh Wagner. Yeah, that knockout to David Papau, whatever. It's an interesting one because when you look at Papau's knockout percentage, pretty sure it's pretty low. I think he has like 6, 7 knockouts with 20 wins or something like that. And I believe it was the body shot. Then he fought Harlem Eubank, which is let's keep it real, European domestic level. He has a good name because he is the nephew of Chris Eubank Sr. And Chris Eubank stays around Harlem. I guess he is helping guide his career. I don't remember seeing it, but I remember Josh Wagner. If I'm not mistaken, he's tall, comes in shape, doesn't really blow up too much in weight either. He's pretty close to the 147 weight class. So this is it's a good fight for Norman if he wants to get a shakeout. Canadian fighters are tough to really forecast how they're going to fight once they're out of Canada. Because if you know anything about, I think he is in Toronto, if I'm not mistaken, Ontario, Providence, and they run a pretty strict.
That's that Florida internet. Al in the Bay. Vega. All right, Al. Vega is in the Phantom Zone.
Can you come back to me again about 10 minutes?
All right. Let me play this. Shout out Sean Zettel on hand with the interview. This is Keyshawn Davis. For those that do not have the luxury of watching the video on X live streaming video, where you should be hitting that retweet, quote retweet, and repost. Or if you're on YouTube or can't be on YouTube, where you should be hitting that thumbs up. This is a video of Keyshawn saying, quote unquote, I didn't want to fight Nahir Albright. He wanted a better opponent.
Be ready. He feels like he's coming to Norfolk, do the upset, saying all the right things. But what do you say to him saying, be ready and all that?
That's what everybody say, man. They supposed to promote themselves. I don't really want no opponent that comes in there and just be like, just gonna lay down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was earlier in my career. Like every fight I should fight right now, they should be coming confident, more than prepared. So he's saying all the right things for sure.
I understand for a minute now you've been talking about getting that rematch since he fought Kelvin, but a lot of the fans, they're saying Keyshawn was calling out Devin, he was calling out Ryan, all the big names, and it winds up being Nahir Albright. Some of them feel like that's underwhelming for the level you've been fighting at right now. What do you say to that, Keyshawn?
I feel like I agree. Going into this fight, I wanted to fight Oscar Duarte, and we was pushing for Oscar Duarte, but he had other plans, I guess. And I pushed for other 2 fighters as well, but Top Rank insisted on me fighting Nahir Albright because they love the story. Keyshawn, the 2 times that I went to Norfolk, Virginia, I chose Limos and I chose De Los Santos. So Top Rank wanted this fight, so I followed my promotion.
Do you think Norfolk will still sell it out, or will there be anybody hesitant because how the De Los Santos fight fell through last time they bought tickets?
I feel like Norfolk loves DB3. You know what I'm saying? I still out here. I'm still repping Norfolk. 757 on my back. You know what I'm saying? I'm still carrying.
So essentially, Top Rank's plan. And, what did Top Rank tell us? Why would we get him beat? And nothing wrong with that. They're in a business. The fighter, on the other hand, he has to handle his own business. Big boss, Bandalorian.
Yeah, what you call that? I seen that a couple of weeks ago when it had dropped. I actually had meant to send that to you. So the last name that's like, I know you'll go and look at it right now. Y'all will know eventually anyway, because like I told you in that DM, don't say his name, but that's the fight. That's the last one when he said I pushed for what you call it. Excuse me. When Keyshawn said I pushed for Duarte and 2 other fighters. So the second one was Pitbull, and the third one was who I DM you and Tone about. That did. Don't say his name, because from what I'm told, that could end up being next. So, but the thing is though, he actually sent him an offer and he turned it down. So that
Saying
was
who an
thing.
offer? I hear you. My bad. I fucked that up.
What I'm saying, like you'll see it. So from what I'm told, that's the one that can be built up next. So essentially everything he said on your show, I guess he's trying to put himself in a position, but that's why I sent you that DM and I asked you like, why would he do this? Because from what I'm hearing, that deals some BS. So I don't know, but so I know even on that Eye of the Tiger card, another option was, like you had said, from what I was told, Keyshawn accepted everything to fight after. So it was the other part, and we seen the Keith Conley and Eddie. Well, yeah, but it's a big fight, and we can sell this on its own. But Keyshawn, he did get on that card last minute, so he got on that card literally like a month's notice. And another one, he actually said he would have took too. Keyshawn said yes, was Arthur Biarslanov. So I think he's trying to go that IBF route. That's why I told you that last name I DM'd you. That's essentially, you get what I'm saying. They're gonna end up basically that'll be eliminator or whatever to get to that belt. So that's kind of how that's looking for what I was told. But yeah, that interview was, I meant to send it to you. Yeah, Keyshawn, right? Because I know the same. Yeah, he ain't never want that fight, but it is, everything you were just saying, and of course we could piece it together with what Brad Goodman and Todd Buffer saying. They only gonna give just one like Xander. They like, we're gonna let Xander take this boost fight because he won it, but yeah, we gonna pick who we want Keyshawn to fight, and we're gonna pick who we want Dula to fight Cordina, which I know Cordina though, he is the WBO mandatory, but I think he got Cordina Dula. He just, got to get past that little hand speed Cordina got, but it ain't nothing. So aside from that, with Keyshawn, yeah, I ain't knocking him for it. I don't, me, I don't care in that shit. Like I told you, I'm gonna be there, so I'm hyped for it. And yeah, like what I think Leonard Sterling had had super chatting and whatnot. Yeah, I ain't know about Wagner either, which I remember I did see that fighter when he fought Harlem Eubank, because Keynes was telling me about it too. And I'm like, he right though, because I remember Popo, he did I remember I missed the fight, but I remember I watched like the post when you was talking about him. Yeah, Popo, I know he a boxer, but I remember he shut Paro eye. I know Paro, he had that closed down when he fought David Popo. So I think Brian Norman Jr., of course, he's going to do what he do. I do want to see, I'm interested to see how my boy look with Ronnie Shield, so I know he going to make it straight. I do think Keyshawn I get about 5 or 6, really. He going to stop, because he is doing what he's supposed to do. But Kelvin and Pete Dobson. I heard you talking about all the weight. So yeah, you're right. Essentially, that's Kelvin. He moving up officially to 147. Him and Pete Dobson, and then same with Keon. Keon moving officially to 154. So all of them at these the separate weights and stuff. That's how all that going down. But I am interested. I know Broadway Joel, he always be preaching to us Yan Santana. So I'm interested to see how he look in this fight. I know he got the power and all that stuff. So I'm sure he gonna make sure what he supposed to. So but. Yeah, I am interested also, like I told you, with that next fight possibly being to happen for Keyshawn, because I feel like from what I know, he really do want that Devin Haney fight, but is really not on him either. Like I ain't gonna sit up here and really blame Devin either. I mean, I feel like you said, the only way that could probably happen is if Turkey and them kind of sell or whatever, just send them that offer. That's kind of the only way, which I don't know. For some reason, don't seem like they really invested in that fight in particular at the moment. From what I'm piecing together, I'm assuming they're gonna spin back. Devin is on rolling, so I guess we just gotta wait and see how that kind of go. But yeah, I know from what I'm hearing, Keyshawn, I actually want that Devin fight, but that one I sent you, that DM, that's the one I'm hearing supposed to be. They trying to work towards next. So I mean, I don't know. Like I told you, I mean, everybody end up knowing what's up. Like I told you, getting back on the show, I'm like, and him getting that deal and being with the zone, I'm assuming maybe that's a network thing. He'll be there, but like I said, I know it was better out there. I literally know that for a fact. Like, I knew numbers and everything for what I was told. So I'm like, I don't get it. Why I go that route? But I don't know. But yeah, man. Like I said, I'll be there. So I'll probably tap in probably like Sunday or whatever. Let y'all know like how the atmosphere and stuff was. Because I am kind of like a lot of people too. I'm curious if it's just a fiasco from the last time Keyshawn was supposed to fight up there, but I don't know. I feel like people do give Keyshawn a little tough rap, because even like everybody was mentioning the Andy Cruz thing. A lot of people don't know that Lemos, that was supposed to be Andy Cruz, but Andy Herr, he just won't say that straight up because he done said it or mentioned it before. He wanted Andy Cruz to get that belt and him and Keyshawn to unify, but Keyshawn, they sent him an offer when he fought Lemos. That was supposed to be Lemos when Keyshawn had fought him. No, that's supposed to be Andy Cruz though. But you know how it goes. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, I like I said, I probably tap in Sunday and let y'all know how the atmosphere is. So you and your wife, y'all enjoy whatever it is the comedy show you're talking about this because I've been looking it up. I couldn't figure it out. Remember you said it's a big comedian coming down there in Tampa, and I'm a comedy connoisseur. If it ain't boxing, I'm watching comedy, but I'm like, I couldn't figure out. I went through all the names, Bruce, Renee Vodka. I couldn't find out who gonna be down there. So,
I'm gonna text my wife.
Yeah, so I was trying to find out. I done Googled it and everything. I'm like, I know almost every comedian. I'm looking through all these names. Well, I don't know none of these people. So
He one of those Instagram dudes that blew up.
I gotta wait probably till I stop and look again. If I look again, then I'll probably be able to find it. So, but all right, I'll holler at you next. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Pat Bandero.
Yo, brother, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to you, Nets, for rocking out. They didn't want to let you leave yesterday, huh?
What you mean?
You had trouble to go to the gym.
Oh
yesterday,
yeah.
We kept you active.
Yeah, I was able to still go and get in and out pretty quick, so it worked out.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat, man. Yeah, this card is I don't know. I guess I'm more interested into in the Kelvin Davis and Peter Dobson. That's interesting. Because I think Dobson lost. He's the one who lost against Conor Benn, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, I think like he gave like a pretty tough night to Conor Benn. So I'm interested to see what he's got left. He's got like few losses after that, I think. So yeah, I'll see how interested to see how Kelvin Davis bounced back as well. And yeah, man, Norman Jr. Yeah, that's just to see. Really, I don't know much about that Wagner. Is he a boxer, or is he more like
Yeah, I didn't watch his fight. He got that fight with, like 2 fights that he lost, but I've never watched him.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what tools he's got. You know, maybe he got from Ronnie Shield and Norman Jr. But as I said before, I said to you before, I said like since that Devin fight, I want to see Norman Jr. against Tiger Johnson. I want to see him against someone who box, because it seems like he's got trouble with boxers. He had trouble with also what's his name, Quinton Randall.
Mm-hmm.
Like all these guys that boxes, it seems like he's got problem. He deals with people that come forwards.
Yeah, but his tune-up off a loss ain't gonna be a difficult fight.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I agree. Like that's fine to see him with that Wagner. But after that, you know, I just want to see him with a good boxer and see where he's at. Keyshawn Davis and Albright. I think it's gonna be like kind of the same, but I think this time it's gonna be. I can see Keyshawn stopping Albright this time, and not because Albright is good, because I think he's a durable dude. But I think like he's gonna come to the he's gonna come to a time where it becomes personal. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably like gonna exchange a bit more, and I think Keyshawn is much more. I know he's a puncher, but he's very accurate with his punches. That's what like. That's why I really like. I see it Keyshawn. It's just not like doesn't punch like for nothing. He really like plays his punches. So I can see him like stopping Albright, and not because Albright. I think Albright is just gonna like at some point it's gonna be like wilding and exchange too much, and that's gonna be like where he's gonna fall. So yeah, man, Keyshawn Davis are just I understand he has to follow what Top Rank's saying and stuff like that. But at the same time, that's why I have to give a lot of credit to Xander Zayas, bro. Like Xander as well. I'm sure Top Rank didn't want him to fight like Boots straight up.
Or a boss. Remember, they wanted him to fight the blown up welterweight. That's why I said the fighter got to handle their business. Top Rank is a business, and they trying to make money. Fighter is also a business, and he got to handle his business. But that's what Keyshawn is doing. This is what I'm saying. We can't fall into that, like, bro, this is a safe bag.
Oh, I suppose so, but that's what I'm saying. Like, again, if Xander can do it,
Keyshawn can do it.
Exactly.
That's my point, but that's what I'm telling you. It's a safe bag. He's like, he ain't doing what Xander's doing. He's like, okay, this makes sense. I get to put my brothers on. We get to go back home, make a wrong right. I get to win for my family. I sell out. You know what I'm saying? I build my name more.
But in that case, he's lying though. In that case, because if he's saying like, "Oh no,
bro," but I hate talking about this shit because it makes me look like a hater. But he told y'all that. He told y'all out his own mouth. I was calling out Devin Haney before I was even ready to fight Devin Haney. But I understand that I got to get my name out there. Like, he know what he doing, bro. He's a businessman was his first nickname. Now he's the Amazing because he got y'all fooled.
No, he's good though. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
No, of course he's good, but he's also good at what he do. To be 14-0 or something like that and have this amount of attention and your biggest name is Jermaine Ortiz, you good at what you do.
Hey, that's fact, man. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
You beat Baranchet. We don't even hear about that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Top Rank is great at what they do. They're going to make you a world champion. You just got to follow the process. Just like they telling him, bro, follow the process. We know Shakur want to fight Murataya. We trying to get him to come down to 35 and unify. The belt will be vacant. Follow the process. Fuck a Haney. You're going to build your own legacy where he going to want to fight you. Bro, it's business, bro.
But that makes size more special to me then. But that's my call, bro.
You
I'll
got
let
it.
you get to other guys. Appreciate you.
If you're watching this on YouTube, free to hit the thumbs up. Free to share the show. Retweets, reposts, also free. They're going to help out TBV. Get some callers on the line to get you through your workday. Cliff, Connecticut.
Yeah, my bad every time you pause, or not every time, but I'm in the shower, but it is what it is. Nigga, come home from the gym, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm a TVV super fan, watching and listening in the shower. Fuck it. We ain't on camera. But, Ness, I agree
We
with
just
you.
thought it was raining. You ain't had to give us TMI.
Well, last time I ain't say nothing, and you exposed me, so I just figured you all know what it was.
But you ain't admitted, so we didn't know it was true. But it's all good. It's all good. Do your thing, man.
Shit, most of us as men here, Tom, y'all niggas, man up. But anyways, fucking, I agree with you with like Keyshawn and their plans with him. Like top rank, as far as you don't need Devin. Let Shakur vacate, or you got a path. Like, and rushing to Devin is not a part of our plan. You could say what you want, but that's not what they're doing. Obviously, and you
Ho,
right.
champ. I can't say what I want, and I don't know if that's it. But here goes another one. They 3-0 or 0-3 versus Devin.
So why you can't say what you want?
No. You said I can say what I want, and it's true. I can say what I want. It's my opinion. It don't make it fact. But again, it's just like there's certain hard facts out there. Like Devin beat Kambosos twice and Loma. Then I said 3.
No.
Listen. I said 3. Then he came back and Top Rank lost to him again with Norman. I don't think they want to do that. They 0-4.
I'm agreeing with you. I think you misunderstood me. I was saying Keyshawn can say what he wants, like to us. Like he could run around, Debo this, Debo. Keyshawn can say what he wants. I agree. They don't want Devin. They know that he's not. He might be ready. He might not be. Who knows? But why get him beat? Like, I feel everything that you're saying as far as the way they're moving him. But the part that I disagree with is all right to me is not an easy win. I think that this is a more challenging fight than, I think even when he went into the first one, people who really knew the sport and knew Albright was saying it could be closer than what we think. And then it came out to be a draw.
No, it wasn't a draw. Keyshawn,
it was my bad,
won.
majority decision. Yeah, but it was a majority decision. That's what it was.
Bruh, but
That's what it was.
Did you think that Albright deserved the win?
Well, why would the judges not give? No, I didn't think Albright deserved the win.
Because judges fuck up every day, B. The Floyd Canelo card, somebody gave Canelo a draw. Remember, bro? Like that shit don't matter.
I do know.
It matters
I remember
what
that.
you saw. What you saw. You probably more what the fuck? Not accomplished. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? It's slipping my mind. Jesus. Qualified because you watch boxing every single day. And you don't just get called. And this ain't something you do on the weekends when a big time promoter calls you because you're a retired judge or a retired fireman. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Them dudes not even fucking in the sport. Like, that's what I be saying. When I first came into the show, I'm like, why the fuck you don't become a ref or you don't become a judge? When I'm interviewing these fighters, like, bro, you retire. Why you ain't? And they not interested. Most of them retire financially well. And those that are not, they like, bro, there's no money in that shit.
Well, that's a big problem with the sport. For you to say that like that, that's a huge problem with our sport, then.
Bro, but you think about it. You think about it. If I got you, if I'm saying, Cliff, I want you to judge Border Wars, I'm gonna fly you out, put you in the Caribbean Royale. You ain't gotta pay. I'm going to make sure I get you a couple vouchers so you get a couple free meals so you ain't got to pay, you know. And you're going to fucking, do this big-ass main event with whoever is going to bring in the most attention in your mind. Like, think about Kenny Bellis and the amount of fucking fights he did for Floyd. Like, bro, why you think he became like, people starts like, yo, that's Floyd's ref. Like, look, he's not letting you fuck up Floyd on the inside because that's Floyd's boy. And of course, if Floyd keep choosing you and you keep being at all the biggest fights, guess what you saying? I'm a part of history. Oh, I did that fight. I did this fight. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't. I'm going down this long ass street to say, fuck them judges and them scorecards. What did you see?
I got you. So fucking what I seen was a close fight. Keyshawn won the fight, but all I know is Albright is like a tough, tricky fighter. And Keyshawn, he didn't dominate him. He dominated Jermaine Ortiz. He didn't dominate this dude. He got rocked, and he went to a dirty tactic or a desperate tactic when he got rocked. Albright has improved since then. He draw with Frank Martin. If you ask me, before the Jermaine Ortiz fight, I would have had Keyshawn above Jermaine, above Frank Martin, but I wouldn't have him light years above Frank Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know that he is light years above them. Like if we go down his resume, we haven't seen him seriously challenged, especially not by the black fighter. I seen him struggle with Madueno, and then Chavez knocked Madueno out in spectacular fashion. I believe in Keyshawn, don't get me wrong, but I just feel like it could be close. It could be a better fight than what we think. Let's wait. I don't know. I don't think it's just a cakewalk. But I am happy to get Top Rank back, like you said, but maybe for different reasons. They do put on interesting fights, but I'm just happy that this weekend is in pay-per-view. What the fuck is going on with everything on the zone being pay-per-view? Every fucking thing.
Well, it's not. There's a
It
lot of
is.
shit. There's a lot, man, bro. I got the zones. There's a lot of shit that's not, and they just added the Chukadazian fight, so we doing good over there, man.
Yo, the last couple of weeks, Ness has been pay-per-view fucking galore.
Yeah, I mean
And
it's
like
part of
every
my
fucking
part
thing.
of my package, so I don't even feel it. You smell me?
Did you know
But
Dubois was
outside,
pay-per-view?
the what? Dubois?
Dubois was, yeah.
Oh damn, I didn't know that.
And the fight before Dubois, the week before that was pay-per-view too.
What was that? Wilder?
Yeah, he was pay-per-view.
Yeah, he
It
was.
wasn't. Like, this is crazy. Like, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, every weekend I'm going up there and it's a pay-per-view. I'm like, this is crazy.
See, that's
Should
why
I
the
have
ultimate
bought
worth
this?
it.
I guess, like, but
Yeah, is the Usyk a pay-per-view?
You can probably, I don't know,
Nah,
man. I
he
don't
fighting a
look down the road.
kickboxer, man.
I could look up there. You might be surprised. Somebody vouch for me, yo. Everything has been a pay-per-view, yo. Like everything. But man, last thing, yo, I think Dobson is a tough fight for Keyshawn's brother. I think that's a tough fight for him too. Because
Yeah.
Dobson did good versus Jaleel, and he did decent versus Connor. Like, he didn't just get washed. So he might be good enough to beat a journeyman or like a mid-tier fighter like Davis. We'll see, though. That's my call.
All right. Then he called Davis a journeyman. He a prospect.
Well, yeah, that's what he is.
Salute. Discord available. X Spaces available. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Hearn said a few weeks ago, IFL TV, offer came for Tito Mercado to fight Keyshawn Davis. Hearn said Tito Mercado asked for crazy money. What's your view? Bro, Hearn say everyone asks for crazy money. He got to give us more details. Got to give us more details, because how much money is Tito supposed to take to fight Keyshawn? How much is that fight worth? Because for those that don't know, Andres Cortez made $200,000 plus on Zuffa for that fight. So, the game is being changed. That's way more money than, guess who? Brian Norman made for a title defense. So, you know, I don't know what was offered. I can't tell you if Mercado was right or wrong. But I know Eddie. I've been in this business for a while, and Eddie, look at how he talked about Devin when Devin first went over there. He was the best thing since sliced bread. When Devin decided to leave, he was not anymore. And Connor was the best thing when he was over there. And when Connor decided to leave, he was not anymore. So there is a pattern. Big Baby was the best when he was with Matchroom. When he popped and they had to get rid of him, he was not anymore. And now he's back and he's the best. So it's like, yo, Eddie's a promoter. Bob Arum has a quote that I'm going to fuck up, but you can Google it because it's your friend. Tell him, Deontay Wilder. Oh, that was supposed to buy me time to find my Wilder soundbite.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Yeah, but I think Bob Arum said some shit like, okay, I'm really gonna fuck it up because I thought I remembered, but now I forgot. But it's something like, today I told you today I lied to you, yesterday I'll tell you the truth, or some shit like that, man. Google it. It's out there. It's out there. It's out there. I'll try and find it, man. AI will do me right. Suleiman, what up? Scholar. Suleiman.
Yes, Nestor. Yes, Nestor.
What
Yeah,
up?
there's gonna be a good fight, man. There's gonna be a good fight with him because every single time he fights, he does his performance get better and better. So there's gonna be a must watch. A lot of people, he got a lot of a good reputation, and he's gonna be exciting to watch. You know what I'm saying? So when Keyshawn fights, is good. I think the division that he was fighting 135, he just outgrew it. You know what I'm saying? So I think he got a future now. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna be doing good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening to the show. Thank you for having me on, and thank you very much.
All right. Shout out Suleiman, one of his shorter calls. Maybe he didn't know the opponent, But keeping these lines moving, if you want to call in, Discord is available. Every method to call in is in the description on YouTube. Zoom link, call-in number, landline, and the Discord link. Marathon Angel, what up?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's good?
All right, so Cliff, Vega, great calls. I always like hearing you guys talk and give you guys' opinions. Fucking hilarious. But I gotta agree with Cliff. Everything is pay-per-view, and that's why I told you. I stopped paying for them. I used to buy every single one until I was just like, dude, they're giving me garbage cards for pay-per-view. I'm done. But anyways, I kind of want to give my opinion about yesterday's topic because I wasn't able to get on the call. I was waiting for like an hour plus on my way to work. So remember I told you that I don't like tune-ups?
Yeah.
Yesterday was a great Sunday and Saturday was a great example why we don't need tune-ups for these fighters that are good, right? Daniel Dubois came out of a loss with Usyk. He got pretty much knocked out, I guess, right? He went TKO'd, whatever you want to call it. He came back, fought a champion, and then gave us a great fight and beat his ass. And then we got Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. or whatever, Shane Mosley Jr. coming out of a loss as well, and coming out and beating a guy that was tough, right? Like he won his previous fight, and he's like an action-packed fighter. He's there to win. He's not there just to, get a payday, right? And Mosley came in and beat him as a main event. I guess as a main event fighter, right? So to me, that's why I don't think if you're at a level, right? At a level, I think you don't really need tune-ups, right? But if you're questioning yourself, doubting yourself, don't be a main event fighter. Go fight on the card. Be like co-main event, the first fight of the main card, whatever, right? To get your tune up. Don't make us pay a pay-per-view or even a subscription to watch you fight for a tune-up. Like I don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure everyone probably agrees with me, right?
Not
I still want to see
everyone.
the fight.
Not everyone. I always want to see somebody tune up. It just depends because if you lost, you just gave us a good fight. So I need to see the tune up to see how you perform. Your theory is only good for you because you are only caring about entertainment, and that's all you're supposed to care about as a fan. But the reality of the situation is, look at David Morrell. Didn't take a tune-up because of guys like you, and he is a fucking, I don't even know what you want to call him, but he's done.
Didn't he take a tune-up?
No,
he fought like two
didn't.
people.
No,
Didn't
he
fight,
didn't.
He on the ring. He fight the guy on the ring.
My brother, don't be hard-headed. I answered your question. No, he didn't take a tune-up. The fight he took after David was fucking probably tougher if you didn't watch it, but that's the problem. I'm talking to somebody that didn't watch it and just is demanding something from fighters that he doesn't even fucking watch.
Yes, it was the one on the ring card, right?
Iman Katayev, a motherfucker who I wish my body looked like, and a motherfucker that should have won the fight, a dude that got crazy power. Yeah, that's who he fought. Not no goddamn tune-up.
Yes, the one Morrell got knocked down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Like, yeah, I saw that fight.
Yeah, you thought it was a tune-up? Even after seeing him lose the fight and get a gift decision?
I don't think I said tune-up on that one, right? Did I say tune-up?
Bro, what I'm saying is you want fighters not to get a tune-up. I'm showing you someone that didn't get a tune-up. When I said he didn't get a tune-up, you said that was a tune-up. Now we're talking about the fight and how it went, and you're admitting that it's not a tune-up.
All right, maybe I misspoke on that then. All right, maybe I misspoke. I'll admit if I'm wrong, right?
But it's not about that one fight. It's about your theory and showing you with that one fight that your theory doesn't always work. Not everyone is Dubois. Look at David Morrell, who was a heavily touted guy. People really were behind him. He got a pay-per-view fight so early because of the hype behind him. And now he's done because of your theory.
So then he wasn't a high-level fighter then?
No, he was rushed. Lord have mercy. He should have got a tune-up. Did you watch his last fight this Saturday?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I saw parts of it because I was doing some stuff, but I was watching it. I had it in the background.
That's what happens when you get rushed and you don't take tune-ups. Even the tune-up beats you.
All right. I'll think about
Body
it.
work. What am I making up? How I'm saying it's the caller's fault that Morrell got stopped. I'm giving him an example that happened in boxing of his theory. A fighter losing to a good fighter. David losing to David. David deciding, I'm not taking a tune-up. That going horribly wrong. So what am I making up?
So he was supposed to fight Callum Smith, right?
Yes. Another non-tune-up. Even after losing to Katayev, he was going to fight Callum Smith. Another non-tune-up.
Yes. He would have lost to Callum Smith, in my opinion.
Of course he would have lost. He's done. David Benavidez ruined him. Katayev finished him. Zach Chelly put him in a coffin.
Because when he fought Hot Rod as well, he didn't look good either.
Now everybody, this is the most frustrating statement that I've been hearing since this fucking fight happened Saturday. When I was sitting here fucking, you know what, I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to let y'all live, bro. I'm going to let y'all live. This is hilarious. Now everybody's calling in one by one to say he didn't look good in the Hot Rod fight.
I saw the fight. I don't think he looked good.
I just want to know where y'all were at when the fight actually happened. That Sunday, when Nesta Gibbs was ranting how he fucking lost that fight, and people laughing at me. Now, fast forward, y'all talking about, oh, he didn't look good. He didn't look good. The signs were there. The signs were there. It's fucking hilarious, bro.
Hey, Nessa, before I go, May 1st, I sent a counter punch, but you ended up,
bro, if I owe you, you never lose. If I owe you, you got it. I didn't even ring no bell.
All right, well, just for the next one, because that was my call, but I don't have two, but I don't remember that one when I sent it, but I know when I sent the one on May 1st.
All good, all good.
All right, but that's my call right there.
You the man.
Think about what you said, and then make sure you run your miles.
Hell
Everyone.
no. Hell no.
Everyone
Yo, do you eat before you run?
I hate it. No, because
Oh my God, he's skinny fat. He's skinny fat. He's skinny fat. Who want to make a bet with me right now? He's skinny fat. Who want to make a bet?
Right now. You want me to see a picture of my shirt off or what?
Send it to the DM. I could bet anyone right now, just with those last two words, that he doesn't eat before the run, he's skinny fat. I could bet right now.
I eat after the run, and then I can't eat an hour before I run because I start I have digestive issues. So I be burping up after I eat and all that stuff. So
hey, champ.
Yeah. I'll send you a picture.
You the man. Start hitting that weight, man. You look skinny fat. I already know what that picture gonna look like. Sean, UK.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, it's good. I think this is going to be a tough, grueling fight for Keyshawn. I know it's not the fight that we wanted, but off his last fight with Frank Martin, which I thought he won that fight, I think he's going to be very confident going into this fight, more confident than when he fought Keyshawn the first time. So yeah, I think this is going to be a tough fight. That's going to go to the decision. And yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. Also, I was hearing a couple of your callers that I like what Pat was saying, but I think it's unfair to compare Keyshawn with Xander because Xander's a unified champion and he's got...
Yeah, before he was unified, when he won his first belt, Top Rank had the Giovanni Santillan 147-pounder moving up for the first time ever in life to face him at 54. He said, no, I'm unifying with Abbas Bararu.
Okay.
And now Top Rank didn't want him to fight Boots, and he said, no, I'm fighting Boots Ennis.
Yeah, I hear that. But Xander's got more stock. He's got more stake.
No. No, he don't.
But
the fighter, no, he don't got more stock. The fighter is the boss.
No, in this moment in time.
No. The fighter is the boss. Legally, the fighter is a 1099. He is a boss of himself. The promoter works for the fighter. The manager works for the fighter. The trainer works for the fighter. Who pays them? The fighter.
Yeah,
so you can't tell me who I fight. I tell you who I fight. That's why Terrence Bud Crawford got $1 million.
But Crawford was always a champion.
He was not always a champion.
No,
bro. He started with Top Rank. Remember, Top Rank didn't believe in him either. It was Bomac that said, no, we could beat British Prescott.
Yeah. And from that moment in time, when he got his first title, he's always been a champion. But what my point is what I'm trying to say is that who else was Keyshawn going to fight? And does he have enough weight behind him Like, even if we move on to what you're saying about Morel.
Well, according to Eddie Hearn, there was an offer sent to Tito Mercado. According to Keyshawn, there was an offer sent to Duarte, but he was busy.
Yeah, they refused it. But Keyshawn don't have nothing to offer them. It's like, okay, we're fighting, but what's on the line? I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. It's unfair to.
What do you mean? Money's on the line.
So why didn't Duarte take it? Because he had the other option and an easier fight, and he's not going to fight Keyshawn for a world title.
Duarte probably listens to his promoter, and his promoter probably said, "What are you going to fight Keyshawn for? There's no title. Yeah, it's money, but there's no title."
Precisely. That's my point.
But again, it's the fighters who decide. My only debate and pushback. Fighters decide, not the promoter. So when you say, "Oh, well, Xander did that," it's unfair. No. You said it's unfair to compare Xander to Keyshawn. I'm just showing you that no, it's not. We're doing what's right.
Okay, that's where I stand with that. And Morel beat Katayev, even though he did get a lot of damage. He did actually win that fight. You said. And I don't think like I said, I don't think there's enough money behind him to get a tune-up fight. He doesn't have a fan base. He doesn't have any backing. Same with Andre. Those fighters, it's hard to. Obviously, they'll love a tune-up fight, but it's not easy for them to get tune-up fights when there's no one backing them, no one pushing them. So that's how I see that. But in hindsight, yeah, a tune-up fight would have been good for Morel. But I don't think it's over for him, though. I think
if it ain't over, he better go all the way back and rebuild, bro. You lost to Zach Chelly, bro. Like,
yeah, the upsets happen, Upset. And Chelly was saying that he got the better of Smith in sparring, like, so he might be one of these like gym type fighters that's always good, and finally this is moment to shine. So this is like my dad used to say. I never understood when he used to say this is boxing. I mean, these things happen. So, let's not write our fighters off too much, And I know it's a different topic, but Frank Warren was saying that the Moses and Dubois fight's not as far off as people think, especially if Fabio doesn't want to take that rematch clause. So yeah, Frank Warren is looking like Don King in the 70s, like walk in with a champ, walk out with a champ. He's slowly, I think, taken over Eddie Hearn as the main man in England. But that's my call, Ness. Yeah, great show. Take it easy.
I appreciate you. Al Indo Vega trying you again.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you. I had an important phone call, but appreciate it. I just wanted to finish running through the card. You know what? Real quick, I can't help myself, man. When it comes to morale, Ness, I think you want to hear it. You were right. All right. You have a lot of.
That's not what I want to hear. That's not what I want to hear. There's nothing specifically that I want to hear. It's just that, when you got a guy telling you, we don't need tune-ups, I don't even want to see tune-ups. That's not true. I do. I would have rather see Morel. I would have rather see Morel in a tune-up to know what we got versus throwing him in there with Katayev and ruining him. He's ruined.
But you know what? I think we're going to tie it into something else that was discussed. It's the fighters and their managers' relationships. Morel got like 3 managers, right? I think they're all after the money. I think they know he's talented, but I think rushing to the bread, rushing to the top to try to get those big paychecks. Because I know he's got at least 2 managers, fighting with PBC, fighting for Cuba Senior. Probably Cuba's Junior gets a check too. It's a lot of hands in that pot, and you gotta know how to direct a fighter as well as let them guide their own career in a sense. But yeah, I think with Morel, it was a rush to the money. I think they could have definitely threw him on a box lab card. A small the car Yo-Yos be down on here, the heavyweight factory. A quick
shout out to Amadi Piedra, also Cuban, but does it right. He gives his guys a tune-up. Jermaine Ortiz got how many tune-ups before getting the Keyshawn fight? Like, bro, like, you know, these are still human beings. I'm not trying to be some fucking wussy here, but at the end of the day, they still humans. Like, motherfuckers need to recover. Every fight can't be tough.
Right, because you saw, like you said, from the Benavidez to the Katayev, you know, he may not have been recovered, or might have just needed a real shakeout to get himself right, possibly. But I think mentally, Morel's who he is, and confidence is something he wants to show no matter what's happening. And we saw where that's led him with his last fight, because that was a tune-up, but maybe it was too late, or maybe that was always going to happen. I guess it's something that maybe you lean toward, you just don't want to say it. But it's all good. Today, the rest of the card, I'm interested in the Yan Santana fight against the Chacon kid. I've seen Chacon dominate Jeremy Hill. Jeremy Hill's a very solid fighter. Maybe not a big name to a lot of y'all, but Jeremy Hill's no joke. And Chacon really ran him over, basically. And then he had that draw with that really short Eastern European, Central Asian dude. Dude fought Oshaki. His name's like Yabutov or something like that. Mohammed Yabutov. If I recall correctly, Shorty was winning, and Chacon kind of pulled it out towards the end to get it a draw. I could be misremembering that, but the guy's quality. Not so many big names, big wins on his resume, but the dude's no joke. If I recall, he's got some big old chops, like he's from like the 70 sideburns. Was like some curly hair. I believe he's Mexican. He's gonna come to fight. Jan, at first I was like, come on, man, this is just another one of those Dominicans trying to act like he's all that, but he's impressed me. He's good. He's got very great dimensions for featherweight. He's shown you he can outclass people for 10 rounds. And what was most impressive is when he knocked out El Gemero, what's his name? Eduardo Baez. Baez, oh my God, he has 8 losses. What a bum. You ain't never seen Eduardo Baez fight. Dude's always a tough. I remember against Angel Leo, when Leo was making his pro box comeback. I think it was like his second or third fight with them. Man, he was giving Leo real good work those first 3 rounds. But Leo showed his quality and was able to pull that win out. He's got close to he's got a close decision with Rais Salim. Man, I remember that Navarrete fight. He was fucking up Vaquero, man. But Vaquero knocked him out, I think, with a body shot. I mean, to me, he was down on. I think he lost every round, or maybe all but one in that fight. But Navarrete showed that he can battle through. That's why he's a guy that you got to respect. Even though I'm not a big fan of his style. Technically it's nasty to watch, but the dude can fight. And just like you said, the other dude I just seen on the Zuffa card, Ortiz. It don't got to be pretty, but this dude he comes to fight. I'm sorry, Baez comes to fight, and Jan packed him up 4 rounds quicker than Navarrete. So I'm interested. I'm locked in. He's been calling out Shushu, but I think what they'll probably do is kind of wait for WBO opportunities, get Espinosa, see if they can get Espinosa an Inoue fight after they try to lock down unification. And if not, they'll probably move him up and see if they can get Jan up there in the rankings and have him have a belt. The WBO top rank special. The Davis versus Dobson, man, interesting to know what just happened with Nahir. That kind of level of a guy. Dobson is probably a step below. I think that's fair to say. But we've seen Dobson against Ben, against Hackett. He's no pushover. So I would expect it to be at welterweight, right? I mean, has Dobson recently fought below 47? I don't recall. I remember that Ben fight was at a catchweight, the junior middleweight, within the junior middleweight division. So yeah, no, that's a upset alert. I think it just depends. I know Dobson works in the gym. We'll see, man. Like you said, if they try to catch it at like 44, Shakur weight or something, that'll make it really interesting. That'll probably make it tough for Dobson. I think they've given him decent amount of notice. Nothing great. Maybe a month, maybe less. If it's less, then yeah, Kelvin's been working. we don't know what Dobson's been doing, but I think that could definitely be a tough fight. If Kelvin's able to win clearly, then that's a really good statement. That shows a lot about that Davis team they've hired at DB3. But yeah, I think that's definitely an upset alert. Definitely want to check in on Dobson and see what he's been up to, how ready he is. Because I think they're probably around the same level. So that's a 50-50 fight to me. But Dobson's got the more experience, while, Kelvin, you would assume is being able to pick his brother's brain. But that didn't work last time when they had a common opponent, right? So, yeah, definitely an interesting card. I'm locked in. I'm tuned in. And, yeah, I agree. I've been saying this, man. This DAZN Ultimate shit is a fucking scam. Usyk's the pay-per-view against the fucking Rico guy. And I'm pretty sure Tommy Fury versus Eddie Hall and Misfits is another pay-per-view. And you're going to say those are two spectacles. Cute. But at the end of the day, that's what's included in my ultimate package. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Pack that shit up. Let's get to Amazon Prime. Let's get to Netflix. Let's get to Paramount Plus. I appreciate the time, Ness, man. You have a great day.
I hear you, man. The thing is, the year's just started. Or should I say we're about to get halfway through the year. Shakur still got to fight. That's still another pay-per-view. So many dudes that still got to fight again or haven't, that it still makes it worth it for me. But I'll keep monitoring it, man. See how that works out. Al, second time. Al in the Bay. Punch talk.
Hello.
What up?
What it do? Good morning.
Good morning, brother. Thank you.
Marathon Angel. No, my Miss Way. I think a lot of champs deserve tune-ups, bro. Tune-ups ain't a bad thing. They're good for the champs, bro. All boxers deserve them. Ain't nothing wrong with a little tune-up, bro. I feel like Keyshawn and Norman both got a tune-up this Saturday. Keyshawn, I feel like he's gonna stop him this time. Norman, maybe he'll get a stoppage too. I don't know who he's fighting, but I feel like it's gonna be a little quick tune-up, get back on his feet after that after Haney schooled him. But it should be a good fight. I'm definitely gonna be watching this Saturday. You said Keyshawn changed his name from businessman to
The amazing. The amazing.
Amazing Grace, huh? It's because he found the Lord. That's what's up, bro. That's good. Yeah, I like Keyshawn, bro. I like him and his Call of Duty brother. I'm a fan of both of those guys, bro. Keyshawn's badass, and like I said, I want to see him stop Albright this Saturday. I feel like he could do it. It's gonna be a good one, and yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Jay Hill, what up?
Hello?
What up?
You hear me?
Morning. Yes, sir.
Man, what's up, man? What's up, man? Hey, man, you can't find them that's already there.
What are we talking about?
Man, I'm talking about God, man. He all
Oh.
around there, man. You can't never find them that's already there.
For sure. Always watching.
Yeah. Come on, man. But hey, but look, what is it? Kelvin Davis? All right, man. He kind of, man, let's go ahead and say it, man. He probably one of the weakest out of the brothers, man. Let's go ahead and say it. They go ahead and say it, man. So that fight right there, we're gonna be looking toward that fight right there. And Brian Norman, let me tell you something. After the David Morrell fight, that over with for me. Nobody say. You got to show me. He ain't even going on my parlay. I'm a Brian Norman fan. He got to show me, man. He got to show me and see what's going on, man. I'm a Brian Norman fan. He from Atlanta. I'm from Macon, Georgia. He got to show me what's going on, man. Straight up, man. But the dude that he fight, he real crafty, real crafty. You know what I mean? He look like he more as a boss. You know what I mean? But let me tell you something though, man. Let me ask you a question before I get off, because I'm working there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Do you call your homeboys while you in the shower? The motherfucking girls are off.
He was listening to the show. He wasn't calling us.
Man, fuck that shit. Don't call in, nigga. On the phone while you in the shower. Ain't 95% of men on here, man. Nobody don't want to hear no goddamn a man voice and you telling us you in the shower, we hear nothing but water. We don't want to hear that. I instantly took my headphones on, bro. Like, nah, bro, just wait. You could have waited. Next we're gonna bring in. You know what I mean? Bro, I don't know what's going on, bro. I just won't never ever in life do no crap like that, bro. You know what I mean? I never did. I'm 34 years old. I mean, if I got my phone in the shower and somebody calling me, even my dad, I'm not gonna pick up. I don't care. You know what I mean? You have to wait until I get out the goddamn shower, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, nobody's safe though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see everybody calling in. Even you, Nance, you saying, man, he should get this guy out. No.
Get who out of here?
Josh Wagner. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh.
Nobody's safe, bro. Nobody's safe.
I
bro.
don't think I said he should get him out of there. I'm pretty sure I said it's a tune-up, but I said we got something to compare him to. Yeah, somebody stopped him.
Yeah. For sure. Now we do that, but let's stop it, man. After David Morrell, that's it. We don't know what's gonna happen at this point. We gotta see. You know what I mean? We gotta see what Ronnie Shields talking about. So hey, be careful putting him on the parlay because he real crafty. Just like y'all said, Quinn Randall was a boxer, Devin Haney was a boxer, and Josh Wagner, he a boxer. I've been seeing some videos of him. I've been peeping his game. He real crafty. He like to play in the ring. So be careful. You know what I mean? So let's sit and wait. I don't encourage everybody to put him on your parlay. I just don't encourage you to do that. So let's pump the brakes. Let's just sit and watch and see what Brian Noah talking about. But salute to him. I'm glad that he going back in, man. I'm glad that he finna get back in the ring and start back. You know what I'm saying? Getting that name up there. But we got Karen fight Friday. So yeah, I'm waiting on that. Man. But yeah, I'm out here working, bro. I'm listening though, man. Appreciate the time. All right.
Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're doing previews and predictions for this weekend's big fight. I think this might be the biggest fight of the weekend. Let me double check that, but I think so. This weekend is what, the 15th? 16th. All right, so on the 15th on DAZN, part of your ultimate package, we got Karen Chukadazian taking on Patty Donovan for the IBF Eliminator. Nick Webb is on that undercard in a heavyweight fight. Oh, shit, my boy, Emmanuel Obediasi. I'm probably fucking that shit up, but he was one of Wilder's spawn partners very early. And he's from France, and yeah, he's that's what's up. Oh shit. Oh, what time is that gonna be? Leonard Sterling. What time is that gonna be? But that's on Friday, and on Saturday, obviously the Keyshawn card. Then you got Filip Hrgović and Dave Allen in Doncaster, England. And on that undercard, no real names of note for us American television watching boxing fans. Like, we don't know these guys. Nobody. That's a main event only for us. Damn. Oh, Maxie Hughes is on there. Shout out to Maxie. That motherfucker stay active. Lord. Yo, Maxie could get a fight. He never one of them dudes could struggle to get a fight. He always in a fight. In Germany, also on DAZN, same day, more boxing, more people you never heard of. Ever. I don't know none of them dudes. And on, yeah, that's BXNG. We ain't doing that. We ain't paying for them independent pay-per-views. You ain't on the package. You off. You off with it, man. Yeah, that's it, man. So, yeah, Keyshawn is the biggest fighter this weekend, ladies and gents. Let's see. We got Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up?
What
Sorry,
up?
Nessa, just visited that.
Nah, do your thing, champ.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. First of all, I think this is a trap for Keyshawn. Trap fight, man. I think he needs to take this fight very, very, very serious. You know, Albright is playing with house money right now. You know, so that upset looking very, very interesting to me. I don't know about to y'all, but I would sprinkle something on that dog if y'all have a little bit to sprinkle. I'm just saying. You know, don't shy away from that underdog right there. He's coming out blood. Keyshawn got in his business after the fight, you know, disrespected him in front of his family. Yeah, man, I'd definitely come out for blood, you know, if I was him. Training my hardest, you know, get into top shape and showing Keyshawn what truly business truly means. So that's my take on that. So do it as y'all please, but I say sprinkle a little bit on that dog if you can. Yeah, man, his brother, is it Kevin, the one who lost to Albright? Let's see what he got. You know, after losing and after his brother's embarrassing him, you know, trying to come to his aid, you know, he looked like a man can't stand on his own too. Let's see what he got. You know, do he still love the sport after taking that first L? You know, uh, um, dang it. That guy that Haney fought, can't think of Brian Norman. Let's see what he got. He got whooped. You know, he gonna love the sport. This right here, this card right here, is what you got. That's what I'm gonna name it. What you got. You know, are you gonna love the sport or are you gonna choke under pressure? You know, so I don't understand how people believe Keyshawn is gonna run right through. It's a possibility. Keyshawn is the former champ. Keyshawn is the Olympian. But when you have something like that, where it's personal and business, and you playing with house money, it's only one thing it means, man. It's a fight, a bomb burner. Somebody might go down. That's my.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're talking Keyshawn Davis, Nahir Albright, previews and predictions. Feel free to call in now or the show will be ended early. Let me double check here. Damn. We got Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. DAZN UK added Karen versus Donovan Friday, May 15th to the schedule. Salute. We needed that, man. Get to see Mr. DAZN in action. Chad in Canada checking in.
Yes, you got me?
I hear
Sorry,
you.
it's noisy. I wasn't expecting to call in, but I'll say I was thinking back about, that whole kerfuffle that went down in boxing that night of the Albright and Keyshawn's brother and all that. And the next day, I think it was I was on Johnny's show, the Hangout Spot. It was either the night of the fight or after. And I mean, I remember feeling really disappointed and kind of mad at Keyshawn. And most people were, it was like that thing overshadowed everything else that went on that weekend. I think there was like an Inoue fight maybe that night too, or that, I forget. There was another like pretty good fight, but nobody was talking about it. So here we are now, and I expected myself to like cool off and open my mind up to him returning, and that's exactly what happened. And the truth is I believe boxing needs Keyshawn. Okay, like as far as his personality, his approach, just everything he brings, I think is fun, exciting, and he's American. Let's not forget about that for all you American fans, which lately I've been hearing a lot about because, we had an Inoue fight. We've had some UK events, Kelly or whatever, unseating Morrell. I think that Keyshawn is one of the most interesting American fighters going right now. Why people root against him, I don't know. I mean, if you don't like him, you don't like him. But I think he's super exciting in the ring as well. That's the thing. Like, this is a fighter to me that the hype sort of matches what's going on. But Al in the Bay is my man, 100%. What's up, Al? But I would say, while I agree that I'm sure there's a lot of emotional attachment and a lot of extra for Keyshawn in this one, we never train that way. We never prepare that way. We never make a plan that's based on emotion. If that corner and Keyshawn, the level they are operating at, they should be just training the way they know they need to, come up with the right plan and stick to that. The emotional stuff, yeah, that's going to work well, especially in the press conference and everything else. But the night of the fight, we got to contain that stuff, okay? Because that's how you lose, actually. That's how you lose. And I'm guessing that the Albright's corner is hoping for that. They're hoping for him to be emotional and make mistakes. A calm mind sees everything. As far as Keyshawn's IQ, it's based on that. His calmness in the ring, his ability to act in the moment. I think that would be a huge disservice if he got emotional. But I expect Keyshawn to win. The question is, Ness, what I'm interested from you is, what do you think about what would be next for Keyshawn? I got to be honest, it's not something I've given a lot of thought to, and I'm not really sure.
I like the Duarte fight. Sounds like he
Duarte
wanted
would be
that.
a good fight. Yes. Yeah, like just for straight action and like a fun fight, I think that'd be a really good one, man. Yeah, definitely. Anybody that's going to be game for action is going to be a good opponent for Keyshawn, I think. We need people to push him inside the ring. That's for sure. Duarte's coming forward. He's never afraid, right? He's always going to fight that way. That's really great idea there, Ness. Yeah, I don't know what path he should take really, as far as like if he's trying to get belts and all that. It's something I'm going to look at for sure. But I'll be watching this fight, no doubt. So I'm gonna jump off. You got anybody else on queued up yet, Ness?
Yeah.
Where's the callers? Yeah, good. All right, call in, everybody. Call in, man. Don't be shy, especially if you're in the chat, rattling off your opinion. Just call. It's more casual than you think. All right, man. Thanks, Ness.
Appreciate you. Nike. Nike Hendricks. Gotta unmute.
You got me next?
Yep.
Alright, man. Shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. I'm gonna be quick. Man, I'm on the back of this truck, but hey, man, fuck Keyshawn and Nahir Albright, man. This fight is bullshit. I don't know, man. That's bullshit, bro. Why the fuck? That man did all that talking, all that calling out, motherfuckers. And then he go back to fight some fucking Albright. Like, you're not a businessman. You're not amazing. That ain't amazing. That's not good business. The fuck? But Bill, next, man, I know you seen Bill on $1 million worth of game, man, in Philly.
Yeah, I seen clips.
Yeah, man, you gotta watch the whole interview. That's when you get time, man. That shit, the truth. And then my guy Bill said, "Hey, Terrence, you chill out. If you come back for the big one for Canelo. We got boots." My guy said they gonna handle boots. So I look forward to Devin going up to 154 out of Boots and Zayas. But he told him now he got somebody bad on his ass now. Like he said, Boots was never in a fight that you thought he would lose. Devin been in 2 fights, motherfucker. 3, really. Ryan cheated, but 3, even though majority had Devin winning, but motherfuckers still thought Devin could lose that Ryan fight.
Nah, he
Motherfuckers
was the
thought
favorite.
Devin lost. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He was the favorite, but you know, you got your casuals and the folks who thought he would lose. As far as that, you know, Boots never been in a fight where it's casuals and some like, oh yeah, he might lose. No, every fight that nigga been in, he's the favorite. Like with casuals, real boxing fans, all that shit. Loma, they thought Devin lost. Brian Norman, even though he was the favorite, motherfuckers thought Devin was gonna lose. That's 3 fights right there. Even Regis, even though he was the favorite, they like shit. Regis punched too hard. That's 4 motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. These motherfuckers, man, that's crazy. And they big this guy up. The amazing, he doing the same shit basically that nigga doing. Like, for real. There's no way. And then they called Jay Prince talking about the Shakur shit. Like Jay Prince saying, oh, that's a 12-pound difference. I'd rather fight at 44. Like, nigga, what? You don't want to fight for the belt? You don't want to be great? You don't want to be what? That'll be, if Shakur would beat Devin, that'll be a 6th division champ. Like, come on, man. That bullshit talking about catch weight shit, man. And that nigga walk around probably at like 150. No bigger than like 160, I say. And he talking about a catch weight at 47. Fuck out of here, man. Get your scary ass in that ring at 47 and come in at your natural weight at probably 150 something, 160, man, and fight, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. But that's my call, man. I'm gonna keep listening in, man.
All right. AC. Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. This good Monday. That boy Nessie trying to duck off early. Nah, nigga, we ain't let you get out like that. Not that easy. But man, y'all talking about this Keyshawn Davis stuff. Man, fuck Keyshawn, bro. It's the return of the storm. B Norman's back this weekend, and we coming to put hands on niggas. Now, we had a little setback versus Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Pound for pound fighter. He's one of the best fighters of this young generation. That's cool. We got a new trainer, man. We finna switch up the flow, switch up the style, and we finna come beat the sleeves off this man. Y'all said buddy from Canada or some shit like that. He from Canada. Canada, that's what I said. Oh yeah, we packing them up and sending them back across the border, man. We stomping that boy out, man, and turn him into maple syrup, bro. You got to know it. You got to know it, man. And hopefully, some of these champions can think he's an easy lick, man, so we can goddamn bounce back and get another title fight. Maybe Liam Paro if he's able to beat up on Crocker, which is probably what's gonna happen. But yeah, man, y'all know what it is, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that Keyshawn Davis shit. The real headliner is the man on the card. We finna come, we finna do a demo job on him, and we finna we right back in the map, bro. We right back in the scene, bro. As far as this Keyshawn shit, man, what he did is the equivalent of hold me back. That's really what it is. And people be talking all this shit about dudes can't make fights and promoters and shit. Xander Zayas, dudes like that show you every single day that these fighters is just cap, bro. If you want to fight, bro, if you want to drop your nuts and fight, bro, you can make it fight. You can make the fight happen, bro. The promoter, he only got so much say. The fighter has the final say. You can say yes or no. These dudes be on some, hey, hold me back type shit. Oh, I'm a buck when the whole team around me and shit like that. I'm gonna wait for the whole crowd to get around me and for somebody to be in front of me to grab me for me to start talking. That's the equivalent of what these dudes be doing, like Keyshawn Davis. Hold me back. Hold me back. We ain't with none of that shit, man. Real dog with the smoke. That boy, Brian Norman, the Storm, the Assassin 2. We finna add another name to the hit list, man, and we finna assassinate this nigga. I don't know who he is. It's a terrible tune-up. You probably should have tried to come back with somebody like Blair Cobb, something like that. At least people know him. You know what I mean? But yeah, whatever. We just gonna have to do what it do. Beat this man down, bro, and on to the next. You got to know it. But that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Nessie ain't getting up out of here early. Y'all call in, man. He trying to dip, bro. He trying to dip on us, bro. It's a long work day.
I ain't
Y'all
trying
call
to
in,
dip.
please.
I need callers. What you want me to do?
Oh, hey, before I get off, actually, man, on some more serious note, because I didn't get a chance to talk about the little Dubois and Wardley fight. Hey, that was a great fight, bro. That shit was amazing. Shout out to Daniel Dubois, man. 3D Deadly Death Drop in the building. That man put hands on him. And it's crazy, too, because I was thinking the whole time, even after the first two knockdowns, like, hey, I could see Dubois getting knocked down again and still winning that fight by knockout, man. That boy Dubois was putting hands on him. I know a lot of people will be saying they don't want to see a third Usyk fight, but I'm personally somebody who feels like, hey, if you earn a shot, you earn a shot. If he can get another win, man, I saw somebody said that he might have Atama as his mandatory. If they can make that fight, man, and he end up knocking off Wardley and Atama back to back, hey, throw that man in there with Usyk again. Throw him in there with a third fight. Fuck it. Fuck it. You can't be mad at that, man. You earn your position and you earn your fight and you earn your fights and stuff like that, bro. But yeah, man, shout out to Daniel Dubois. He made me a fan, bro. I've never really been no fan like that. I wasn't no big believer in him. He a decent fighter. The AJ fight, that was a brutal knockout. I said, damn. I felt bad for AJ the way he beat that man ass, but yeah, man, that was a very impressive fight, man. A very great win, man. Shout out to him, bro. That boy Wardley got the sleeves beat off his ass, man. That was crazy. I ain't expect it, but hey, shout out to y'all, though, man. Salute, man, and y'all be blessed this good Monday. You got to know it.
All righty then. Discord available. X spaces available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. We got Discord in the description. X spaces in the description. In the 413, who's this?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Who's this?
True. In the chat, the MC3369.
What's good?
Yo, first off, I just wanted to say that not only I'm subscribed and a member, but for whatever reason, bro, every day, I know you get on at 9, but for whatever reason, it never pops up on my feed, and I never get a notification. So I just wanted to put that shit out there.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you try to go like maybe go into the settings of our channel and like take off the notifications and resubscribe to the notifications?
All right, but yeah, I just want to let you know.
Yeah, you're
It's
not
not
the
a problem
first.
because you be on every day
You're not
around
the
9, so
first,
I
man.
pop on.
You're not the first. Other people have said it. I don't know. It's got to be a YouTube thing.
True. Other than that, about Keyshawn, bro, I fuck with you, but I just like some of the other callers are saying, I just feel like after already being a champion and then going around telling everybody that you're trying to fight Devin, that you're gonna fight a champion, you got a huge fight coming up, to then fight Nahir is wild. I looked up his ranking, and whether it's justified or not, his ranking is by the ring at the least is like 56th in the division. I don't see how you go from fighting top 5 guys or champion to fighting somebody not even in the top 30. I just don't understand it. That being said, I said it in the chat, I'm gonna probably throw some money on Nahir just in case, just because of the amount of wild ass upsets that have been happening recently. You know, if you've seen on a Zupa card, there was a plus 1100, plus 540, plus 540. There was retarded amount. So I'm gonna throw some money on that. Also, I really feel like Dobson has a chance to beat Kelvin. Think that his experience might help him play, get that W, depending on the weight. If it's at the least at a full 147, I think Dobson might be able to put hands on him. I forgot what else I was gonna say. Oh, Norman, I don't know that opponent, so I'm assuming Norman should get a win. That'd be good for him. I don't mind the fact that he's coming back and getting a, quote unquote tune-up off a loss. Yeah, I just think that's a smart thing. I, again, just don't understand Keyshawn's tune-up, considering he didn't lose. He just looked as good as he's ever looked, beating up on Jermaine Ortiz. So it's like, it's just baffling to me to move backwards. And I get his excuse saying that Top Rank put him onto it or whatever, but like you said, the fighters ultimately get to determine who they're going to fight. He could have said no, stood on business and said, nah, I need somebody at least in the top 10. Like, to put it all off on Top Rank, I think it's a cop-out. I just think if Shakur, Devin, or anyone of that caliber tried to pull the same kind of shit and fought somebody so far behind on the rankings, nobody would stand for it. And people would be going wild. So I really don't get the grace that bro gets out of nowhere. That being said, I do agree with Chad. I think he's really good for the sport. I fuck with him. I like the fact that obviously that he's American. He goes in and he puts hands on people. It's always exciting. His fights are always exciting. So in that aspect, like, Keyshawn is amazing. But it's like, I just want him to stand on his word, bro. Like, if you say you're going to do something, then do it. To spend months calling out Haney, creating skits, chasing dudes down, saying you're going to fight Crocker, to only fight. I feel like I'm shitting on Albright, but it's not. That's not what I'm trying to do. But it's like, to fight somebody of that caliber after all the wild things he was saying, it just seems it's weak. It's weak in my opinion. That being said, I appreciate the time. I appreciate the call. I really do. It's my first time calling in, so I just wanted to thank you for the shows you put on every day. I'll be listening every day. This shit really does help me get through the workday. So
appreciate you calling in for the first time, man. I know some people, it takes them a while.
Yeah, my job is just I work indoors at a grow facility, so there's not many opportunities I have where I'm alone in a room like this where it's quiet, where I can just make a call and uninterrupted. So I just figured I'll take the chance. But also, I want to thank you for the peptide info. I've been looking into it, and that's something I'm gonna definitely jump on, bro.
Nice.
I'm 42. While I feel healthy, I feel like you can always be healthier. So, yeah. That being said, bro, I appreciate again the time, the call, and I'll keep listening, gang.
Let's go. Yeah, man. Shout out to that first time caller, man. Lot of good news in the world of the peptides. You see, it's such a big thing. FDA is reviewing a few of them, specifically SS31, which is something very special. You know, it's a mitochondria, peptide that obviously helps you with like brain clarity and fog and, being dialed in. It repairs broken neurons and shit in your brain. And that one is up for re-review because the FDA realized somehow that the data does point to making it something that could be beneficial to the public. So, yeah, man. Got to stay ahead of the curve. Got to stay ahead of the curve. Tommy, Florida, what's up?
What up, Nate? You got me?
Got you.
Shout out TVB. Yeah, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Brian Norman back. Now I don't know the opponent, but I mean, he took a loss less than a year ago. You got a new trainer. I mean, fighting somebody like I don't know the guy. I don't know if he's good. I don't know if he's average, whatever. But obviously he's not a champion or a contender like that. So good opponent to come back to with a new trainer after a loss. Keyshawn Davis, yeah, I mean, shit, it's just kind of what Keyshawn does. He talks, right? But, respectfully, I can say Albright earned a rematch, because it's not like he beat Albright ass. You know what I'm saying? It was a decently entertaining fight. I think it was a majority decision win, right? It wasn't, I don't think it was
Yeah.
it was like a majority decision win. So one of the judges had it a draw, and he didn't win big on the other two judges. So, and then you come back, both of y'all, when you move up, Albright move up first, beat your brother, then, fight Frank Martin, who some people felt like he won that fight, got a draw, whatever. But, me personally, I also kind of think that it was a thing to like, hey, make this fight, pay him this much for the fight, make some money fighting, or she just fucking sue y'all ass for what y'all did backstage. So I also think there's one of those, like, oh, I won't sue you with this, because he definitely could have sued their ass. And he probably did. It probably just didn't go public like that. And it's probably just something to fix it. Make some money, be able to put your hands on the dude, and whatever. So I mean, it is what it is. Plus, it's a stay busy fight. Who Hitchens dropped his belt, IBL. Shakur WBO. Who is WBC and WBA in 140 right now? It's slipping my mind.
Isn't it Dalton WBC and
Yep, Dalton.
who else?
Yep,
Who else you
yep.
what else you asked? You asked?
WBA. Who's WBA?
WBA. What division?
140.
Oh, Gary Russell and Antoine Russell. Antoine Russell.
Okay, boom. Antoine Russell, boom. PVC. Dalton had to fight with Poyo. That fell out, however happened with that. His brother Shakur got WBO. Hitchens just dropped the IBL, which I kind of figured him and Albright was already in contract. So, he's not going to fight one of the champions next. It wasn't going to happen. So when you think about everybody after that, like who other than Albright could you have seen him fight, which Duarte just fought, so it wasn't gonna be
Well, I
him.
mean, he was talking about moving up, so you can't box him in at 40. He was talking about his next fight being a title shot. He's talking about fighting Lewis Crocker, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So you can't box him in. When you say who could he have fought, anybody the fuck he want. He the A side. He could have fought anybody. He could have brought De Los Santos back. He could have fought anybody. He's the A side. He sells 10,000 tickets in his hometown.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just said, you know, he could have moved up De Los Santos, but I mean, that's still kind of the same level as Albright right now, kind of, sort of. Never been champion. You know, his biggest highlight was knocking out Ryo. You know, Albright, it was years ago. Albright, you know, I think biggest accomplishment is beating Keyshawn's little brother, and then
yeah, it's not the same though. It's not the same, bro. The other dude beat.
I mean, it ain't.
The other dude beat a champion.
Not a big difference.
No, there's a big difference. Albright never beat a champion. Rayo went on to become a champion. So on his resume, he beat a former champion.
Well, at the time of beating him, he wasn't a champion. But you're all right. You are right. He became a champion, which holds weight as well. But
it just shows the caliber. It shows the caliber.
Yeah,
Nahir Albright hasn't turned around and become champion. No disrespect to him.
We all know it's a what have you done for me lately type of thing also. Now, what you're saying is true too, but what I'm saying is
Rayo just got to win. That win is still good. Rayo got to win, and he's rematching Edwin.
No. I'm just saying, as in, De Los Santos beat Rayo 4 years ago. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah, then he had the fight with Shakur. That's another fight where people thought he did okay.
But again, 3 years ago. So within the last 12 months, well, not 12 months for the brother, but I guess within the last year and a half, he beats his little brother, and then he, you know, arguably beats Frank Martin. It just his name is ringing more bells than De Los Santos right now.
For sure.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's my argument. So, and everybody else, Crocker, bro, I haven't heard anything since everybody else been calling him out. Like, is Freddie trying to keep him overseas to make some money?
The fight happened. It's June 24th in Australia. Crocker, Pato. It was announced today.
Pato, okay, Pato, the one that lost to Hitchens.
Yes.
That's him. Okay, boom. All right. So again, overseas, Australia, this and that. Pato is not. We're not perceiving Pato as a threat as we would have perceived any other top Americans. So I kind of figured that's what Eddie was gonna do anyway. It's like right when he won that belt and stuff, I just felt like, man, he ain't gonna fight nobody over here. So that was my feeling on that. But maybe didn't fight after, yeah. But I don't think he was gonna do that right now. So I don't think, and I'm just I'm saying all this to kind of sort of defend Keyshawn on the reason it's Albright. There's not too many people he was actually going to be able to fight.
I mean, we played the audio, bro. He said this was top rank one, and so again, it don't matter anything. Like he never tried. He said this was top rank one, and I listened to my promoter.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying as in the fact of from the moment it happened, and then how everything else shaked out, I personally didn't see him fighting any big name like that. Because certain people had contracts, certain people wasn't a buzz, other people wasn't, or he wasn't worth the money. And everybody's not gonna go to Virginia. So that's how I just looked at it. And you know, that's just me personally. I'm not saying whatever he did was wrong, whatever he did was right. That's just how I looked at it. But yeah, shout out to fucking David Morrell, you know, with the bullshit. That you know, I always felt like, even though like me and you both thought he lost a hot rod, I kind of felt like he always just thought he was the shit and didn't really work and didn't really like put in that work, bro.
Him and Andy Cruz.
Even his last fight, what was that, a Russian guy?
Yeah, Katayev.
When the dude hit him with a,
I don't think he was Russian though.
Oh yeah, whatever he was. It was a name like that. That's why I said Russian. But if you remember when Morrell got knocked down, he was playing a fucking round, and that dude threw that over. Same thing, like bro. That I don't think he just think he's a shit. He knew what I think he knew what he was getting in there with Benavidez, but that showed like motherfucker, you ain't fucking with somebody on Benavidez level. But then you get in there with guys who you're perceived to be better than, but you fight to the level of your competition, and that's not motherfucking good to try to be an elite fighter. Like, you can't do that. If you're gonna consider yourself elite, you have to be elite versus all of them, not just shrink down and be with the bullshit. So I think that's his downfall. And like you said, same thing with Andy Cruz, and Dubois. Like we talked last week before the fight. I said, I didn't really have a dog in the fight, but I also saw that Wardley really kind of sort of didn't have the skills of the top heavyweight fighters, but he'll come out on top, with the power, which is a big reason to come out on top. But either way, good fight, bro. Them boys were bumping. A lot of y'all say he should have stopped the fight. He was taking some right hands, but one of your callers said it yesterday, I think, or Sunday. He the champion. We done seen him being, losing fights, coming back, winning by stoppage and stuff like that. So I personally don't feel like they should have stopped the fight before they stopped the fight. I know you said something about the 7th round and stuff, but the ref gave him a chance, like I felt like he should have, and he just, he didn't take the opportunity. Dubois was just a better man. That's all. But as of right now, I don't want to see Dubois Usyk 3. But like the caller, I think before me or whatever said, if Dubois fuck around and fight Atama and beat Atama, yeah, you gotta, give him another shot after that. But right now, nah, I don't want to see that shit again. I wouldn't really care to watch it. He just showed twice that he just on a higher level than Dubois. And I think Dubois getting better, but he still take punches, bro. Like sometimes he take it on the chin, sometimes he get knocked down. But he's gonna eat punches. That's all we know. And Usyk punch selection, hand speed, IQ in the ring. I just feel like he's gonna do the same thing to Dubois. So but yeah, man, that's all I want to call. Shout out to TVV. I don't know, you got some callers lined up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do your thing, man. Shout out TVV.
Appreciate you. Bands.
Dula Scooter. All right, man. I think I caught the alley oop today, man. But look, man, shout out to CBV. Y'all gotta stop this blasphemy, man. This Albright versus Keyshawn fight is very intriguing, man. It has history, it has a story. I think it's bigger than the Devin Haney and the Brian Norman fight in regards to storyline and just the anticipation of this fight. I think Tyreek did it right, you know what I'm saying? Because he did beat on his little brother, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Tyreek for getting that settled. I'm cooking at the same time, so let me make sure my shit's straight. All right, man. So yeah, man, I think this is gonna be a great storyline. But I got to talk about B Norm Storm. He's coming back to get a knockout to regenerate his career. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what B Norm the Storm has in his arsenal after collaborating with someone that Errol Spence is also getting trained by. Yeah, man. So yeah. So what I was gonna say, shit. Yeah, man. July 4th, you already know there's fireworks in the building, man. The tickets are continuing to sell. I'm still looking out on that. But yeah, man, shout out to TBV. Hey, in H-Town, bro, you should take notes from me right now. Eating some rice, some jasmine rice. I got some vinegar cucumbers, and I'm about to eat some chicken breast, man. Hey, stay healthy, man. Stay healthy, community. I forgot what I was going to say because I'm cooking at the same time, but I appreciate the call, Ness. I'm out. Dula!
You the man. Dr. C. King Counter. Dr. C. You there? Gotta unmute, Doc. Dr. C. Okay.
Hey,
We got you. We got you.
you got me down there?
Yes.
How's the audio? We straight?
Straight.
All right, check this out. So we need to educate the people. The standards in boxing it just changed. It's like anything else. Yes, I know you don't watch basketball, but you know who LeBron James is. Well, when LeBron James was in the East, he went to 8 straight NBA finals. That's impossible. And as time passed, all we heard was from people who were detractors, oh, the East was weak. Well, the obvious next statement is, well, why didn't somebody else do it? So it just happens like this. When it comes to boxers, it's just we're just in the boxing landscape, and people are just silly because we're humans and we do this kind of thing. Just like you said yesterday, when you use the word we, you're talking about all of us, even though you don't necessarily feel the way that some of these people feel. So Floyd Mayweather, this is for people that don't know. For Floyd Mayweather, between 2002 and 2013, he fought one undefeated fighter. One. That was Ricky Hatton. The next one was Saul Canelo. He fought one undefeated fighter between 2002, actually late 2001, after he beat Diego Corrales, all the way to Ricky Hatton and then to Canelo. So you can fight top fighters. It's a double entendre. You can fight good fighters and then not be undefeated. You can also kind of cherry pick and fight a bunch of guys who are undefeated. So the reality is when it comes to Keyshawn, fellas, Keyshawn just fought Jermaine Ortiz, a very good fighter. And he systematically broke him down and beat him up. Something we've never seen from a guy who is certainly not done. So you cannot fight a top fighter every single time out. It's impossible. I just gave you the notes on Floyd Mayweather. He wasn't doing it. As a matter of fact, after he beat Gennaro Hernandez, he fought Emmanuel Augustus. Emmanuel Augustus had 16 losses. He was still, according to Floyd, one of his toughest fights, but he had 16 losses. So Floyd was fighting good people, but he wasn't fighting an undefeated top fighter every time out, even when he was at 130 pounds. So we just got to keep it in perspective. Brian Norman. Brian Norman is a good fighter. Just like you said earlier today, you need tune-ups to make sure you're still who you believe that you were, because when you lose, we have to see what's inside of you. And that's what we're going to see. And taking the David Morrell route, while it's laudable, it can also shut your career down. And that's what it appears has happened to him. So yes, Brian Norman should be in a fight like this. And he tried to fight other guys, Alexis Rocha, if I'm not mistaken, and it didn't work. So let's get in. Let's see how you look. Let's build yourself back up. And that's like life. He took a loss against, I don't know, a walking Hall of Famer. He lost to Devin Haney. So that's okay. Keyshawn Davis. I think he's that guy. I love this fight. I agree with Abdullah Mason's biggest supporter. I agree. This is a good fight. Top Rank has always known what it is. Top Rank has been doing this for so long. There's not a top fighter that we know today, going back 30 darn years, that Top Rank basically did not promote. I mean, that's everybody. So love it. And lastly, you said something about a guy making $200K over the weekend. I want people to understand that's a lot of bread, especially if you fight 3 times. That makes you a $500,000, which should pretty much take you completely out of debt. I don't care what you've been doing, especially if you've not been making that kind of money ahead of time. So I hope boxers understand $200K, if you can get that, that's good bread for a good fight. So shout out to TVV. I'm out, Ness.
Damn good bread. Stock chasers. Shit, stock. Hold up. I'm sorry. In the 219, what up? I'm sorry, bro. He been for a minute.
Yo. What up, man?
What's good?
Almost that time. Saturday, Keyshawn Davis, BB3 finna put on the show. I don't see where all the hate coming from with this fight, bro. It's a good fight.
It's a good scrap. Come on now, y'all. Everybody hating on this fight. Talking about he could have went so another route. What y'all want the man to do? Be inactive, sitting on his ass like Devin Haney on inside the ring? Folks in camp getting ready. It's time to show these motherfuckers. We need to stay active. Keyshawn Davis, nobody really trying to fight him. Even in the interview you played, you heard him. He said he tried to reach out to 3-4 other fighters. He named one of them Oscar Duarte, whoever else, Lewis Crock. He was calling out people, and people wasn't calling back. Nobody was reaching out. I just watched Bill Haney interview. He talking about he steady trying to do business through Keyshawn, but you on the phone with Jay Prince talking about Shakur. Like, what? That shit pissed me off when I watched the interview. Why is we even talking about that? You told Keyshawn out your mouth, keep your word, but you on the interview talking about you know who to talk to. Bill Haney been doing this shit for years. He know who to talk to get a fight done. I don't see how all the fault on Keyshawn for staying active. He fought what? He just fought in, what was that, January 31st? He right back in the heat, in the smoke with a decent fight. He ain't as decorated, but Nahir Albright not a pushover, folks. He gonna go in there, he gonna fight. They got a little bad blood. It's a great story. I don't see he getting too much slack. Keyshawn only got how many fights? 14 fights? He ain't got that many fights, bro. Like, he still got to get a couple. Even after this fight, who else does he go fight at 140? Who else could he fight at 147 right now that's available? He gonna have to go up after this. I think he got one more fight at 140. But really, after this fight, he should just go up to 147. Because you ain't gonna get no champions. You feel me? You might as well let Shakur have the 140 division. You go to 147 and make your reign. It's over with. 140 over with, because you see he can't get the fights that he wants. He can't get the fights with champions. He just lost his belt at 35. He lost it on his first defense because he missed weight. Like, Keyshawn is not as decorated as these other guys. So when he forced to fight Nahir Albright, he still got to get some belts, some fights under his belt for real. Even though Keyshawn got the potential to beat all them guys that he naming, he could easily go up, but it's more politics behind the scenes. Like, they pushed for this fight. He tried to get 2-3 other fights. It wasn't sticking. So Nahir Albright stick. It's a good scrap. I don't see why motherfuckers hate on this fight. I don't get it.
How don't you get it, champ? Motherfuckers had higher expectations because Keyshawn set them. We didn't set them.
Because he called people out. Them. It takes two to tango.
But you talking to hardcores, right? The casuals don't know that. The casuals only know that you went to motherfucking the Friday house, because that is commercial. The casuals only know what you post on your social media because they following you. And now you pop up with this and you sitting here calling, telling us why we acting like this. You know why? Because this ain't what you said you was giving us.
Bro, all right. And so what did Bill say? He told him to keep his word.
Bro, Bill is one person. And stop falling for the fried ice cream, my brother. Stop falling for the fried ice cream. What the fuck is he telling Bill to call Jay Prince? Tell Jay Prince to call Bill. Because Jay Prince works for you. Come on, guys. Yeah, you got to stop this shit.
But it's still vice versa.
It ain't vice versa. No, it ain't vice versa. Think about what you're saying. Keyshawn wants to fight Devin. Keyshawn went to the fucking Friday house. Keyshawn did a bunch of fucking videos. Keyshawn did not fucking call his manager. Keyshawn did not call his manager. Keyshawn did not call his manager and say, call that team. That's the fight I want, like Xander Zayas did.
Who is you to say that didn't happen?
Xander Zayas did that.
That didn't happen. How you know Keyshawn reached out to Jay Prince and said it? Who is us to say that didn't happen? Keyshawn is literally on Bill Haney's hit list.
Oh my goodness! He said, "Who are we to say that didn't happen? You out of control."
How long ago was the hit list? How long ago did the hit list come out, bro? They weren't even in the same weight class when he made the hit list. He been on Devin radar. So don't make it seem like it's so impossible or so wrong of Bill to reach out to Jay Prince. You put his name on the 10 hit list. If he on the hit list, he's one of the he's an option.
Bro,
So
you
it's
making
not all on
excuses.
Keyshawn to be
You
doing
making
all the leg
excuses for
work.
the dude that made 1,000 videos but didn't make one phone call to his manager. And you talking about Bill.
Bro, how do you know he didn't make a phone call?
Because he'd have said it on a fucking interview. Think about it. He wouldn't have said, he wouldn't be saying, keep your word. He'd be saying, why you ain't getting back to James Prince? My manager called you. Cut the shit, bro. You a grown up.
Bro, that's cap, bro.
All right, you
For
win,
real.
bro.
Come on,
no,
Ness.
you win.
Come on, Ness, bro. He on the hit list.
You win.
But, man, I'm just saying, bro, I'm rooting for Keyshawn, man. I got him against anybody, folks. He ain't ducking, bro. He vocally say he will fight anyone. If the fight come through, he is not declining.
Yo, keyword vocally.
Okay, and keyword, Devin Haney is clearly outpricing himself. He think he probably don't think he gonna make enough money with Keyshawn. Devin Haney known for pricing himself out. How many fights did Devin Haney just announce on Twitter that he promote? Like, we thought he was fighting Xander. We thought he was finna fight Rolly. Who else? That's the same shit. You can't just hold somebody else accountable on social media. Like,
I gotta go, champ.
Tweets
I gotta go.
that's promoting.
We've identified you as a super fan. There's no sense for me to debate with you because you can't handle a debate. You're literally trying to compare Devin Haney in actual negotiations with Rolly. Real back and forth. Managers talking, contracts, revision, terms. You a weirdo, man. And no disrespect, but you super fans get weird over your favorite fighter. That shit, I don't do that funny shit. Stock, what up? He talking about announcing fights on Twitter like Devin didn't really fucking go to negotiations with Rolly. Who the fuck did Keyshawn go to negotiations with? Jesus fucking Christ. What up?
What's good, Ness? Nah, man. Homie's delusional as fuck. But hold on, man, real quick, man. Since Jane Benitez wanted to cut my call yesterday, that shit I be talking about, these fake-ass Brian Norman Jr. fans. How you struggling to get callers when all these motherfuckers was calling in crazy before the death fight, talking all this Storm and Norman shit? You got what I'm saying? Where's James Benitez at? Where's H-Town? These motherfuckers should be first in line calling in. Where they at?
Bro, they only Devin haters.
Y'all can't even ring in. Y'all can't even call in, bro. That shit I be talking about. That shit I be talking about, bro. Want to talk all that shit, but don't want to call in when your man's got to fight because y'all some fake-ass fans. Y'all only fans when they fight Dev. And that's straight facts, bro. And then let me talk about Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn, you know what, man? His brother should have got it back in blood. It's his brother who lost, not Keyshawn. Why is Keyshawn fighting a dude he already beat? What the fuck is he double dipping for? What type of shit is this? And y'all want to sign this off? Homie trying to call in and get us hype over a double dip on a dude that you already beat? Am I supposed to be excited for this shit? Because I'm not, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm most excited for Yan Santana. That's the fight I'm looking forward to. You got what I'm saying? Get my man a title shot, bro. My man's out here knocking motherfuckers out, beating the shit out of dudes. You got what I'm saying? Line them up, man. Get my man's a title shot, dog. Yan Santana is really one of them ones, and y'all finna learn that shit the hard way. But yeah, man, I just needed to tap in because I don't even know why these motherfuckers ain't lining up. You got what I'm saying, bro? Especially James Benitez, because James Benitez was calling in, talking all that shit for like 4 months straight. But when Brian Norman Jr. got to fight, motherfucker don't want to call in. Call in, nigga. Call in. Where the fuck you at, bro? All right, man, I'm out.
Again, those ain't Brian Norman fans. They Devin haters. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, this ain't no shit getting out of control, you know? Your boy Bill beside himself talking about they gonna get boots. Come on. Come on, man. We gonna hold him. After this nigga Cook Xander, we holding Bill too, man. We need this Devin boost going. Because I need to see Haney packed up. I need to see him rolling in pain. I need to see him carried out on the stretcher. That's what I want to pay my good hard money to see. The end of the Haney shit. Because I'm tired of the Haney fans. Motherfuckers is egregious. You know what I'm saying? You act like this man's the second coming of Jesus Christ. It really burns my biscuits. But Boost Ennis is here now. And he ain't got nowhere to run. He ain't got nowhere to run. Bill ain't fucking put threw his name in the frying pan. You know what I'm saying? Trying to dick ride Crawford, and now he got Devin in some shit. Talking about they got Boost. Man, pack this nigga. Make this shit happen. After this nigga's Xander get cooked, we need that Haney versus Boost. I'm tired of this shit. These niggas is running the Zuffa, ducking the smoke. You know what I'm saying? They want to go fucking carry bags for Dana and staying standing on business. We tired of that shit. Roy Jones called these niggas out like he should have, fucking with this Zuffa shit. And it's the end of the road. That hype shit is over with. It's time to put up a shut up. We don't want to hear that shit. Devin Haney ended one person's career in his whole career, and that's Brian Norman Sr. That's the only person he ever packed up was Brian Norman Sr. and got him out the game. What he gonna do now? It's time to face Boots Ennis. Come fight Bozy, son. Let's see what you do when no combinations is tearing your ass up. Let's see that fucking bootleg ass shoulder roll with Boots Ennis is hitting your ass with uppercuts and you can't do shit about it. Tired of this shit. We separating the real from the fake this year. Haney wants no smoke. His fans want no smoke. They clout chasing Boots now, making videos about him. He's got his name in his mouth. When this nigga fighting his
Bobby, got a call.
Crawford fans down.
You there, champ?
They get retired.
You going in and out, Bobby. We lost you for like 20 seconds, man.
My bad. I don't know what the fuck going on. My shit signals sound good, but you know what I'm saying? Crawford fans down bad. Crawford's retired. Now they want to hate on Boots. But it's Boots' time now. Crawford had the time to fight Boots at 47. That time is over. We're back to get the Boots smoke. Better than to go in there against the Boots, prime Boots. I would have picked Crawford if they fought at 47. I would have picked Crawford to beat Boots. But now it's Boots for sure. Father Time is undefeated. The Boots era now. He gonna
Yeah, something wrong with your service, champ.
Fire. You gonna see the difference.
Something wrong with your service, bro. You jumped out again.
Hold on. I don't know what the fuck going on. My shit say full bars. I don't know.
It ain't working full
Must be the
bars.
coverage or something. But Bill, he wrote a check Devin ass can't cash, and Boots is coming. Boots is gonna cash that check. You know what I'm saying? If Crawford come back, if Crawford get lured back to fight Boots, which I think is a possibility, that's a bad move. I'm just saying that shit now. Don't retire, stay retired, nigga. Go right off into the sunset. Because a prime Boots is scary, nigga. The 54 Boots is not the same as 47. Y'all about to see against Xander. The full-fledged Boots is a dangerous man. Y'all about to see. And after he cooked Xander, everybody kissed my ass and come back and say I was right. This ain't no Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Sr. was capping talking about what he did to Boots and sparring. We see that. You see, this nigga can't fuck with Tank. How he gonna fuck with Boots? You feel me? This shit about to get the cracking, dog. We got real boxing. Shout out to Xander for being 23 years old and taking on the Phenom. Some of these niggas like Devin, none of these niggas did this shit when they was 23. They fighting old ass little niggas. Niggas weight bullying old ass niggas. Xander coming in there taking on the Phenom. Like, fuck it, I'm 23. It's the best. I gotta get it in now when I'm 23. I can't wait till I'm 30 to take on a real challenge because I ain't gonna be ready for that shit. So he getting it in while getting it good. Like how he supposed to doing this shit. Nobody want to see two old ass niggas scrapping. You know what I'm saying? No fucking Al Pacino and fucking Robert De Niro shit. We want to see the prime motherfuckers get in there and get busy and show the world what the pinnacle of this shit is. And that's what we about to see next month. Devin, he ain't never gonna be a part of shit like that because he gonna stay ducking the real smoke. He never gonna fight Keyshawn, just like he never fought Tank. He never gonna fight fucking Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He never even fought T.O., nigga. It's like, who this nigga fight? It's talking about somebody's resume. Got cooked by Ryan. Got cooked by the left hooks from the Ryan Garcia, who ain't shit. And then he got the nerve to say, who is Boots? Boots is a nigga that sell tickets. Something you can't do, Devin. Boots is a nigga that knocks out 90% of the people he fight. Something you can't do, Devin. All the bums you fought, you ain't never got one first round knockout. There's levels to this shit, man. And you about to find, bro? We cooking. Who's versus Devin? We need that, dog. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all gonna try to clout chase this man's name now that he's shining? Get in the ring and get that ass crucified. We want to see Black Jesus hanging from the cross. All you Hanos niggas, I'ma piss on your graves after Boots cook this nigga. I'm really cooking. I'ma rub it in so bad you gonna wish for death. You gonna wish for death. I'ma rub it in so bad. I ain't never gonna let y'all motherfuckers let this shit rest. Y'all done went too far with this shit. Y'all done went too far with this Devin Haney shit. It's beyond irritating. I'm ready for Devin Haney to get laid out. I want Boots to just break his ribs. Like I want like a real beatdown. You know, Earl Spence, like Crawford Earl Spence type beatdown. That's what's gonna happen to Devin fucking with Boots. I'm telling you now, Bill Haney done lost his damn mind about we can take care of Boots. You ain't taking care of shit. Y'all motherfuckers scared of Rolly, nigga. How the fuck y'all gonna come with the money bag on your head in this? These niggas is crazy, dog. These niggas was capping about fighting Xander. They wasn't about to go up and fight Xander. Come on, man. These niggas is trash, dog. I know you rock with the Haney's nest. I know you fuck with that Haney shit heavy. But yo, you misguided, nigga. You was believing it because Mayweather co-signed him, so you got in early and you been stuck with them niggas ever since. So you can't see it for what it is. But I see it. I see it. You know, Boots Ennis is the real deal. He the real person we've been waiting for to carry this fucking sport and to give us the fights we want. It's Boots Ennis. Knockout artist. Power in both hands. Hand speed. Shit we want to watch. We don't want to see no fucking clinching, no fucking holding, no goddamn wrestling match. You want to watch that shit? Go watch fucking UFC and that other gay ass shit they got on motherfucking whatever, one championship, all the other bullshit. You want to see that real shit? You coming for the sweet science. We coming for hands. We coming from technical ability, footwork. Motherfuckers that ain't stuck in the goddamn mud. That's what we trying to see. Motherfuckers getting it in, not that Haney
Bobby,
shit.
I'm gonna get
Not
to
that
these other
holding.
callers, man.
Get to them and let
Legit,
them
what
know it
up?
ain't shit.
Yo, everybody
Yo.
need to like, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. This Albright fight, I felt like somebody had to do it, and his brothers can't beat him. I don't believe in them. You know, I just think Keyshawn good, and they just tag along. No offense to them, but it is what it is. Yeah, but I heard of the beef starting now. You know, when Bill Haney speak, you know how it get. I'm gonna say Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, because you know we used to call Boots until that 147 offer, and then he put on those sneakers. He bought the Stevensons. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, shout out to Boots and everything, but I'm feeling like he took Xander because he was scared of Devin Haney. You know, when those Boots fans, they be speaking up, but when they going against that pound for pound Haney, they already seen what Cameron did. They ain't gonna be able to touch Devin Haney, you know. So they was going against Xander because, you know, he ain't gonna have to move that much and shit. He gonna be right there. But yeah, Team Boots, y'all don't want that smoke with Haney, man. Ain't no 152, no catch weights. Remember, y'all don't like them catch weights. Y'all ain't gonna get Bud. Don't try to ignore Haney like he ain't on y'all ass. They done spoken. That shit going viral now. So y'all gotta do something, show something, say something. We listening. That's all I got, Ness.
All right. H-Town.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, Ness, I wake up this morning and I hear the Petite Glazer on talking about Jasmine Rice and some other shit mentioning me. Then I hear Stock Glazer talking about why am I not calling him from Brian Norman Jr.? Bro, you know the game. This is a tune-up fight. I'll start bragging about this fight. First thing he gonna say is, Wagner trash. He's nobody. He lost 2 times. Bragging about this fight. Oh yeah, bro. I know those games already. You ain't gonna set me up, Stock Glazers. You know. And then you got Majid. Man, bro, you ain't want no part of what us. We'll stomp that ass out, bro. Get out of here, dog. Y'all handiacs. Y'all call each other in the morning and be like, "What we gonna bring up on the show? How we gonna get at this? How we gonna get Devin popping today?" Did y'all have a meeting before the show, Ness? I know you're the president of the fan club. Did you buzz Majid and Stock Glazers and the Petite Glazer? Hey, you know how we gonna bring up Devin today?
Nope.
Hey, my homeboy that brought up Mayweather and about he didn't all undefeated fighters, this and that, bro. You can't compare that era to this era because those guys were good fighters that lost. Why? Because they fought everybody. So yeah, it'd be the same shit if they're fighting all these guys with O's now, because the guys with O's refuse to fight anybody. See, back then you had no choice but to fight because you got to make that money. Because you're not making $4 million a fight, even though you ain't fighting nobody. You know, so you had to fight. These guys is crazy. You can't even compare that shit, Ness. How you even gonna say that? You know, oh he didn't fight nobody. Look at Floyd. Nah, bro. That was an era where people fought each other. Now everybody with an O don't fight each other. That's why people complain about them not fighting anybody legitimate. Take any one of those names in that time, you know, even the mid-grade stars of that time that Floyd fought, and they're better than the star on your favorite fighter resume right now. And I'm a Floyd hater, but I just gotta admit that. That's reality, Ness. You know, and yeah, the God of War is back on this week. We back at it. Huggy Bear said it's back. You know, I don't want to brag about it because this Wagner fight ain't gonna be nothing but a sacrificial lamb. This guy just gonna go in there to get knocked out, and after he knocks him out, Ness is gonna be out here saying that Junior did what he was supposed to do. No, ain't nothing special. All the Haneyacks gonna be like, yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. Ain't nothing special. So we ain't gonna play that game. We're gonna go get this win, and then probably call out Rohan Polanco, and then it's gonna be family business. And me and my boy Coach Bermudez, you know, we have a friendly civil war, you know, because Polanco gonna get knocked out if he gets in there with Junior, because it's a different monster. Because hey, if he put on that jab, if he got that Charlo jab going, y'all better be scared. Y'all better be scared, bro. We coming back, even if we got to go to 54 to chase Haney. So we coming back for that get back. We ain't going to pull that Devin Haney and say we need $50-60 million to get back at Ryan or whatever. No, we coming back for that revenge. It's the revenge tour. It starts this weekend, man. It is what it is. It's a little hit. Go do that business. Then we out. I'm out, Ness. H-Town.
Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Salute. All right. Nahir Albright, Keyshawn, like that scrap. Favor of it. I like the story of it. Nario can fight. Keyshawn can fight. I feel like this might be like a sneak up fight or like a kind of catch Keyshawn slipping kind of fight because he sound disinterested. You know what I'm saying? He said he wanted Oscar probably for the name, maybe a bigger payday. You know, he felt like I already beat Albright and Top Rank pushing this and things like that. So he might not be as motivated. You know what I'm saying? He might not be as motivated. Uh, I think that he should have the opposite approach, being that he fucked this up last time he was at home, missed weight and all that. I think he should be super geared up for the fight and then look to stop him. But no, Albright is coming to win. He's a game guy. This is a fight at 140 now, so I'm expecting a good fight. I do favor Keyshawn. I think it's set up for Keyshawn to win, but Albright comes to spoil. He comes to disrupt, and he comes to once you think you can move on to bigger things. Once you fight me, I might, make you change your plan. So I hope Keyshawn is focused, not disinterested, not trying to overlook, and comes to really fight. But I'll be locked in on the scrap. As far as Brian Norman, glad to see Brian Norman back. First fight with Ronnie Shields. I saw some pad work of him earlier. I'm not sure if that was some old or new, but he wasn't moving his head still. Even on the pad, you still got to be, after you throw a jab or a combination, move your head. It was still very much head on like the center line. So hopefully he's working on that head movement. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, Ronnie Shields got him doing some different things and he can get back right, man. Because I do like Brian Norman. But this is a soft touch coming off a loss. I'm not sure who this guy is that he's fighting, but You know, hopefully he can come in, look sharp, look good, move your head, show some good defense, be relaxed in there, and hopefully he can get the win. As far as Pete Dobson and Keon Davis and all that, I'll watch it. You know what I'm saying? Those guys are probably on like the same level. Maybe Keon is a little above. Pete Dobson is for sure a journeyman. He's gonna give you a good scrap and all that. So we'll see how it go. But just want to see how Keyshawn handles the moment. I want to see because even though we saw him do this and all that, there's still an element of retribution because you did miss weight. Some people will argue that you ducked Edwin, because you didn't want to have that scrap. You missed weight. You blew up the vent in your hometown. I'm not sure how accurate this is. It was just something floating around on Twitter that it's still like a lot of seats for this event um, that he's having. So it might not be all the way sold out because of what you did like the last time, possibly. So you should be coming to look in to make a huge impact. Looking to get a stoppage, looking to get a signature knockout on like a game guy. Like if he goes in there and stop Nahir Albright, that's a big win. I have that. I have him rated higher than Oscar, especially what we saw Oscar just go through. Especially he arguably lost that last fight. You know what I'm saying? I had it as a draw, but like he arguably lost it. So I would rate Albright like a little higher than Oscar. So if he can go in and beat Albright, at like a new weight class, this would be a good win. This would be a good win, good name on his resume and all that, and then he can keep building on it and things like that. If he was supposed to fight Tito Merlicado, I don't really like that fight. Like, hey, Ness, is it true that Tito was at with old boy Salito? Is that what you were
Yeah, I
saying? That's
seen
who he
one
is now?
reporter. I seen one reporter reporting that. Yeah,
That's interesting. I don't know. That's kind of,
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't
strange.
know that. Yeah, it's very strange. Yeah, but okay. So yeah, Ness, man, are you doing a live fight chat for this Keyshawn joint?
Nah, I won't be around.
Okay, all right, salute. All right, so you'll just be on the morning recap show then Sunday.
Yeah, and probably Saturday morning.
Okay, cool. All right, bro. Well, yeah, man. Thank you for the call, bro. Man, you have an excellent day.
Boom, boom.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Man, what's up, man? Listen, I don't even know what to say, man. Um, I really don't. I just wanted to call in and keep the show rolling for real. How your day going, brother?
Can't complain.
That's what's up. All right, let's talk about the topic real quick. We got Keyshawn Nair too. Um, I'm expecting Keyshawn to like kind of know what's coming now. You get what I'm saying by that, Ness? Do you know what I mean by
Yeah,
that?
yeah, he's familiar.
Yeah, like he should be familiar with like what's in front of him. He should know. I mean, obviously, like Nair might try to do something different or switch one or two things up. You get what I'm saying? But I do not think that the results are going to change or anything is going to be different. I just think that Keyshawn is a really high level fighter. And the kid really can fight. The kid really can fight. The kid really can fight. I do give him his credit. He was a champion before too. Um, so I'm expecting him to either get a TKO or some way somehow. I'm just expecting a stoppage. I really am because you don't get in the ring with this guy twice and not be able to stop him or at least know him. And with the level that Keyshawn is on, I expect him to just perform a certain way now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He did make the fight tough with Frank, though. He did make Frank have a tough fight. So I do respect that. I'm not looking at this dude like he's weak. I'm not saying that he sucks. I'm not saying none of that. But I don't know. I expect Keyshawn to kind of show us, like, okay, I've been here, done that, whoop-de-woo. He should be able to walk all over this dude. And then I heard him saying something about he wanted to fight Oscar Duarte. Why isn't he wanting to fight nobody that's undefeated or somebody that's at his level to where he can make a name for him? You get what I'm saying? Like, why doesn't he want to fight somebody where if obvious you can't fight Shakur, why don't you fight somebody of that caliber? Like or like somebody that's still really good, like a Tio, or you know what I'm saying? Just somebody that's at a certain level. You know what I mean? I just don't think that Nahir, because he's not at championship level to me. I think he's a contender, baby. You know what I'm saying? Still, maybe even might be a prospect. I don't know, but yeah, man. I hope this ain't the fight that Keyshawn really wanted. Obviously, I'm gonna look at it like maybe this the fight that he had no choice with. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. This fight ain't that interesting no more. It's the second one, so we gonna see. Then his brothers is performing too this weekend, so we gonna see how that go. I'm kind of interested in seeing Keon though. He's special. I like Keon. I shared the ring with him a lot. I'm familiar with Keon a lot, so I like that dude. So yeah, man. I want to see what Keon doing this weekend too. But Ness, is there anything else other than that? Is somebody else on that card besides those three?
Mm, Brian Norman.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's good to see him back, man. It's really good to see him back, actually. So that'd be cool. He with Ronnie Shields, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be all right. Um, that's gonna be all right then, man. Is that the only card we got this week? We don't got no Zuffa.
Nah, this the biggest card.
Okay. No Pro Box either, right?
Nope. We got Cameron Chukadazian's on the zone on Friday.
Okay. I'll check out that too. I'll check out Karen. He could fight. I like Karen. He all right. He got exposed against Boots, but I think he's a good fighter. So I'll check that out for sure, man. Well, Ness, thanks for the time. I'm gonna get out y'all way, man. And shout out to the boxing voice, man. Keep doing your thing. Is you solo Manolo Scarface, whatever you be saying?
You know it.
Oh, okay. Well, man, stay up on them peptides, y'all. It's peptide city around this motherfucker. So make sure y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. I'm out, man.
I
Shout
seen
out
that
Ness, man.
picture of your leg. You need one.
Look, bro. Look, man. I'm not fucking with the peptides, man.
Yeah, that's because you don't use the free Google on your phone. Gotta go. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, we got Ray Sean. Gotta unmute. Who's this?
Can you hear me? It's Ray Sean. Can you hear
We
me?
hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting here listening to everybody, but I don't understand where all the hate for Devin Haney is really coming from. It's kind of crazy. It's like this ain't even about him, and y'all calling in to talk about him. But let's go ahead and talk about it. Keyshawn Davis and Albright, like the last caller just said. I'm expecting Keyshawn to stop him. If he doesn't stop him, anything less than that is going to be discrediting to Keyshawn, if you get what I'm saying. As far as like we all established, he fought this guy before. You already beat him while you was high, supposedly. So since you beat him while you was high, now you ain't doing that stuff no more. Now you ain't doing that stuff no more. This should be easy work. You know what I mean? Like you should be able to go out there and get him out of there within the first 6 rounds type stuff. Now, I watched him fight. He is an awkward fighter, Albright, that is. And he gave Frank Martin a hell of a time. He looked like he got better since that fight. So it is going to be interesting in that sense. But the way Keyshawn keeps talking, this should be easy and it shouldn't be hard. I understand why he wanted to fight him again. It's like it's a deep little personal thing that they got going on. So hey, it sells, and that's good for them. I'm also looking forward to seeing Brian Norman Jr. on that undercard. It's going to be good for him to get back. I've always been a fan of Brian Norman Jr. I wasn't one of the ones that was picking him to beat Devin. That one was a fight where I was like, I didn't know who was gonna win. But yeah, it's crazy how like people changing. Let me just get on this subject for a second. I think it's real crazy how much people really hate the Haneys. That shit is weird. It's like, what's up with y'all? They ain't even. This ain't even about them, and y'all just on that topic, and it's like real ugly. Like, wait for the damn Devin Haney
I mean,
show.
you gotta
But
understand it. They look at it like, oh, Keyshawn fans calling in to defend Keyshawn by saying, well, Devin didn't send a contract. That's who he wanted to fight.
hey, yeah, I hear you. But we even got Boots fans calling in to talk shit about Devin. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, damn. I just been listening, and I had to call in today. I'm like, damn, the hate is really that real. And by the way, I'm from out here in Northern California, out here in the Bay. I'm a boxing coach. I'm a silver level USA boxing coach.
Nice.
So I do a lot of training, all that stuff. We're getting ready for events out here in the Bay as far as local little amateur shows. It's going to be fun. If you guys are out here in the Bay, make sure you guys come out. But otherwise than that,
Where's the
yeah,
gym
man.
address? Because we got a few Bay Area listeners.
Yeah, we're fighting. We're fighting actually at Benjamin Ali Benjamin's gym. So it's in San Ramon. He's supposed to be having an event out there June 7th actually. So we'll be out there in San Ramon on June 7th. We going everywhere, man. I'm fighting. My son's fighting this weekend. My son's number 2 in the country in amateur boxing. So he's been boxing for some years now.
Nice.
But yeah, that's pretty much what we're on right now. At the same time, we go fight this weekend. Hurry up, get home and watch this show because we definitely are intrigued about this fight. I definitely want to see it as far as Keyshawn versus Albright because styles make matches, and I'm expecting Keyshawn to stop him. Anything less than a stoppage is I'm gonna talk shit. That's what I'm basically saying in so many words, and it's crazy because we got a lot of fanboys, but. There's a lot of fanboys in general. They keep calling Devin Haney fanboys, but y'all sounding like fanboys when y'all insulting people. And I'm going to end it like that. Just think about that. You guys have a good day. All right, man.
Appreciate you and thank you for calling in. Shout out to all the new callers that have been calling in today. Discord available, and the link to call in is in the description. Also, Discord in the description, X Spaces, Zoom, Landline. Now is the time if you want to call in, voice your opinion on today's topic. We got Anthony Forbes, $5 super chat. He says the zone is trash. Everything is pay-per-view. Leonard Sterling back at us with another 5-pounder. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Callers talking BS. Everything on DAZN is not pay-per-views. They have been 5 pay-per-views out of 40-plus events on DAZN in 2026. Understand some fans only watch names. Shots fired. Leonard Sterling back at us with another $2 pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. 3 p.m. Eastern versus Patty Donovan. No, excuse me. 3 p.m. Eastern, Karen versus Patty starts. Odebiasi is German. 3 p.m. I wonder if that's the main event. Because I ain't trying to watch that whole card. I would definitely watch the main event and even do a live fight chat since I'm not going to be available on that Saturday evening because of a previous engagement. Hopefully it's worth it. We've been, like I said, waiting for this shit for a minute. Dude's pretty funny. I still ain't get the name, but it's pretty funny on IG. Leonard Sterling right back at us with another 5-pounder. Caller bugging. Albright is rated number 53 on BoxRec. How much of those 52 boxers above beats Albright? I would argue Albright is better than a lot of them. You know what? I'll check that out in a bit. Jalil West, $5, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. If Norman wins this Saturday, Top Rank should test his ticket selling ability and bring him home in the A against Barboza or Matias. Yeah, he better take the Matias fight, move him up, keep building, put him in Atlanta hometown fight. Dr. C Jr. with the King Counter we already got to. He says, time to educate the people. TBV, I'm bringing the facts. CR from Texas, $2. Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cells. Shout out to you for doing your Google. Stock Chasers Counterpunch, courtesy of Edgar Granados. And we got Rich Porter. Bobby literally hates Devin because he tried to fight Tank just like Tank fans hate Shakur in Devin for wanting to box Tank. It's sad and soft. Jeff, $5. When Brian Norman Jr. fights, watch his dad is going to say he looked about the same with the new coach. Crying out loud emojis twice, and Keyshawn ain't getting better without Bomac. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Adam, Saturday Night Boxing on X, now with Salida, has the unofficial sourcer. It's the way he wrote the tweet. Never wrote signed. He wrote Tito now with Salida. I mean, that'll be better off to be working with him versus signed to him, because then you trapped. But that goes for any promoter you sign to. You're stuck with that deal until that deal is over. You're not really allowed to jump around. Yo, looking for the callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If not, early show. Discord available. X Spaces also available. All those links and methods can be found in the description, making it easy. Some of them clickable, copy, paste, whatever the case may be. Jeff hit me up too. I don't know what I said. Okay, so evidently I was promoting this week's promotion wrong. It's buy one, get half off the next one that is equal or lesser value, right? So I don't know what I was saying. I thought that was pretty self-explanatory. Buy one, get one half off. Maybe I forgot to say half off. I really doubt that, because that's like buy one, get one free. I would have never said that. But yes, buy one, get the next one half off. And if you're having issues with the website, he said hit him up on his cell phone, and he will take your order personally. So the number is 772-329-82. 772-329-82. Don't forget, man, peptides are not just, weight loss things. There's so much more, man. You guys really need to expand and open your minds. But last call for the callers. Now is the time, or we gonna have to cut out. Actually, I guess I'll buy some time, because I did want to check the resume, right? He said 53. So we're gonna go to Albright, and we're gonna click on his 53. And then we're going to see just who exactly is in front of him and which one of these guys I think can beat Albright or lose to Albright. So Albright is at 53. Okay, Shoshan Ervishag. Has he fought since Matthias? Okay, he has. He's gotten a loss to Julian Smith, whoever that is. I don't know who that is. And then he went to Uzbek and got 2 wins. So I would say that's still a tough fight. We seen that dude, maybe Matias ruined him, but bro, he came out hot in that Matias fight trying to fuck Matias up. His game plan didn't work. But that'd be a good fight for Albright, Ergashev. Now, who the hell is this? Martirosyan. Damn. Rest in peace to the other Martirosyan, Vanez. This one is Hovanez. That's crazy. And this one might be Martirosyan, not Orosian. But from Belgium, 34. Lost already to Price O'Leary. Yeah. Albright packs him up. Let's see. What's next? Emmanuel to go. Man, he was moving a lot. Ryan wasn't able to knock him out. So that went, I got to back out a little bit. I mean, that one might be difficult. That one might be difficult. That one might be difficult. So I don't know. I don't like the way that looks, but whatever. It's to go. What else we got? Oh, Jeremiah's Ponce. Isn't this the guy that fought on Pro Box? Armory. Oh, versus Sabril. Okay. This the guy that beat Zabril twice? I mean, once? I don't know, but he fought Sabril. Did he get stopped by Sabril? He got stopped in the fifth by Sabril. Subriel. I don't know. Maybe. I would say yeah. Cambosis? Can he beat Cambosis? I would say I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Sean McCombs, ain't that the dude that got robbed versus Barboza? 2 losses, Barboza. He ain't lose since then. That's a tough fight. He's tall too, right? I feel like he was like 6 feet, something. Okay, 6.5. Yeah, that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know that you're right, Leonard Sterling. And look at what Kane Sandoval is. I don't know that, but you did say you argue that he could beat a lot of them, but I don't even know because I'm going pretty slow. And to go is a tough one. George is a tough one. Kevin Brown is a tough one. Sean McCombs is a tough one. Bryce Mills got a fight. We'll see how tough that would be. Prince Patel, I never watched. I hear his name a bit. Limo's a tough one. Duarte a tough one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, champ. I don't know that he's beaten a lot of them. Nah. What up, Tip? Tip Bayless.
Oh, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to all the new callers, man. It's crazy, like, to think that, like, every time they call in, like, the first name they drop is, like, Devin Haney. Like, what's going on here? Like, you don't know any other fighters? You know, y'all can't name drop any other fighters. It's like, every time y'all call in, man, I don't know why they hating on Devin Haney. Like, this is why. This is why, because the show is just full of Haney fans, man. You know what I'm saying? We tired of y'all. We tired of y'all, man. Y'all talking about dudes that don't fight. Like we trying to talk about the people that fight. You know, the people that actually get in the ring and fight. You know, like Brian Norman Jr. who fighting this weekend. You know, like Karen Chukashan who fighting this weekend. You know, that's what we want to talk about. Not the other guys that don't be out here fighting, man. Respectfully. But anyway, you know, or like Keyshawn Davis. You know, Nahir Albright who coming to his second main event, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, not second main event. He was throwing on a parlay, but you know, he's still. He the main event. Y'all catch my drift? You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all saying Keyshawn should stop him, and you know what? You may be right. Keyshawn should stop him, not because they familiar with each other or there's a skill gap, but the fact that Nahir Albright was just in a dog fight with Frank Martin, man. You know what I'm saying? Didn't one of them get knocked down in the fight? Hurt, stumbled, one of them? If I'm not mistaken, that did happen. But you know, that's the reason why. Not because of what everything else y'all saying, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to whoever said that earlier. I think it was my boy Cliff, man. His own out here going crazy with these prices, charging everybody pay-per-view. Same shit y'all was complaining about PBC was doing, but they was only doing it like once every other month. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is egregious. Like, in 3 weeks, they done had 3 pay-per-view fights. That's insane. It's diabolical. And they want to charge you a subscription. These niggas on the zone is trifling, man. Like, niggas got me out here. They about to charge us $50-something to watch an AJ pay-per-view fight against a guy we ain't never seen or heard of. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Give us some quality work. Like last week, I can admit, Dubois versus Wally, that was quality work, man. And I like that. I like that fight. Not a great undercard, decent undercard. We need more. We need we need bigger names on these UK undercards to sell us, you know, us Americans a pay per view. You know what I'm saying? Some recognizable names. Get us some Americans over there at least. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like something. You know, like Frank Warren, he had motherfucking didn't he just sign Big Baby? He just signed Big Baby, right? Get Big Baby on one of them undercards, man. Like, do something, bro. Like, stop lowballing us Americans, man. Because we really out here looking stupid, and that's what y'all think about us. You know what I'm saying? Like we're idiots, we're fools. You know what I'm saying? That's why we won the war, though. But hey, man. Hey, this weekend, y'all know it's the return of Keon Chacon, man. We're looking to get that IBF title. You know what I'm saying? We're going to dog walk Patty Donovan. Timboski, wherever you at. If you want to put your money on Patty Donovan, man, come holler at me, bro. Because I'm betting the house on Keon Chacon this week, man. I'm betting the house on Keon Chacon. I know what we coming to do. You know what I'm saying? I know who we aiming for. And they can't run forever. They could go to Zuffa boxing. They could go to Misfits boxing. You know what I'm saying? They can go whatever boxing lane they want. We're gonna be right behind them, chasing after that belt. Just know we on the way, man. Just know we on the way, and we coming to unify. You know what I'm saying? They can't hold us out forever. Respectfully, they cannot hold us out forever. And my boy Bino in the Storm, man, you know, we coming back. We getting right under the tutelage of Ronnie Shields. You know what I'm saying? We coming with that Charlo jab. You know, we gonna do what we do. You know what I'm saying? They said we ain't do enough in the championship, which you know, a lot of delusional fans thought so. But I know what I seen, man. I know what I seen. I know that jab was working, and we gonna show that jab is gonna be even better and more crisp this time around. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be more eye popping, respectfully. Man. So once we get you know, that shit down pat, we're gonna start putting together these combinations and we're gonna get them up out of there. You know. And then ain't shit else going on in boxing, man. Ain't shit else going on, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gilly and Wallow. You know, they brought up Gary Antoine name, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I know Bill was having flashbacks. That nigga, he was like, man, he told him, bring up another name. Bring up another name. And once they said Gary Antoine, it's like Bill
All right, looks like he might have
it's
got
like
it.
Bill
Oh,
Haney had a yeah, I was like, it's like Bill had an out of body experience once he heard that name. Like he had flashbacks. Like I was like, damn. I was like, damn, they caught him on guard. Whatever. I was hoping they would say the name. Yeah, man. Everybody was on that honorable mention list, but Gary, man. It's nasty out here in these streets. But I blame you, boxing fans. Y'all ain't won it. Y'all ain't won it. Now y'all sitting here watching Devin be sidelined, just like Virgil Ortiz, looking for a fight. Disgusting, man. But listen, once Boots take care of business, once Boots takes care of business, we gonna get rid of him. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm rocking with the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm a Boots fan till further notice. We gonna get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Ah man, I can't wait for that day. Can't wait for that day. But yeah, man. I think that's it, man. I think that's it. You know, shout out
I
to
just
Ness.
want you to know that you called in mad at new callers for talking about Devin to just talk about Devin, and then
Cause I gotta
say
drop quality hate.
you're rooting for Boots to beat Devin. So you also
Hey,
wanted to
listen,
call and talk about Devin.
I gotta drop quality hate, man. You know what I'm saying? It's what I do. It's what I do. I mean, y'all brought him up. If y'all didn't bring him up, I wouldn't have thought about him. So, you know, since
I
y'all
didn't
brought
bring
him up,
nothing
I had to
up.
talk about it. Just
I
like,
just take the
you
calls,
know,
man.
I also got to shout out to Ness. You know, if you want PEDs, he got the plug, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a lack of your education. Their do rag is too tight. Peptides are far from a PED.
Listen, man, listen. What do you think let's take note of this. The first two letters is PE. PE. And then like at the very end, before the last two letters, is a D. Peptides. You know what I'm saying? You take those three letters and you break them down. What does it say? It says PED. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? No,
yeah,
we
yeah.
not stupid.
No,
We
you
not
are
stupid,
not.
man.
You
We
are
not
not.
we not
You
we
are
not
not.
stupid, man. We know what's going on over here, man. We know what's going on.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
mean,
bro, I'm
listen.
gone.
If you get you
Go
some
ahead, go ahead.
AHC, you will help yourself and that beard connect.
First of all, even the people in the comment section said the bid was connecting yesterday. Y'all
Cap.
still running with this false narrative.
You know that's a
Y'all still
lie.
running with, and we all know it don't take nothing for a barber to use his clippers to show you And you know what I'm saying? If we just line it up,
Bruh,
it's visible.
anybody can
So
have a big connecting the day they get a haircut. By the time they get home and they get out the shower, that shit not connected no more. That means you ain't never was
listen,
connecting.
I don't know what you talk. I don't use Beijing. That's you, and that's another caller, man.
I've
I ain't
never
never used
put
this
paint
shit.
on my face, man.
Yeah, I never do such a thing.
It's not my
If a
thing.
Bobby even try, we gonna have a physical altercation inside the shop. It's like, let be known. Man, that shit crazy. But yeah, man. Hey, man, what happened to buddy from Detroit, man?
Who?
You know,
Mr. Perfect?
Mr. Perfect, man. Yeah, where
He
you been at,
called in.
man?
He called in day before yesterday, the late
Dang,
evening
yeah,
show.
man.
He
Yeah, he
been
been
beefing
missing
with
like they.
Brandon. He been beefing with Brandon.
Oh, they back beefing again.
Yeah.
Damn,
Brandon
that's
told him.
crazy.
Brandon told him weigh 299 and he'll fight him for July Border Wars, and Mr. Perfect said Brandon capping. I'm like, jump on the scale, show us he not capping, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Last time it got out of control, it was the
This
whole
why
MTV
y'all
Cribs
gotta get
series.
on them peptides. See how motherfuckers be trying to do y'all fat boys? Brandon talking about, I bet you he can't weigh this, that, and the third. Like challenge you to weigh something like that. Bruh, that shit gotta drive y'all and motivate y'all to shed that other man you're carrying around.
Yeah, this is wild beef, man. Last time it was MTV Cribs, they started showing off dogs, couches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, nah, Mr. Perfect had called and told me, yeah, tell him to call a girl. I'm like, what the fuck y'all turning this show into? He wanted to have Brandon call a girl live because he don't believe Brandon get girl. And it's like, bruh, y'all
Oh
gotta
man,
grow
yeah.
up. Y'all gotta grow up.
That's Hatrix energy, man. That's a Hatrix energy.
Nah, Mr. Perfect be bugging.
You keep one. Yeah. But hey, man, I guess it ain't shit going on today in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of dry news out there. Yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all to it, man. But tune in
All
this
right.
weekend, man. My boys is back in action, bro.
Who
You know what I'm
that?
saying? Bet the house on Tip Fighters.
Who that?
The Storm, man. The
Oh,
Storm and
oh,
Chukishan.
oh, oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I put my 401k on that for
You ain't
sure.
got the zone, so you ain't even watching Chukazan.
I do have the zone.
You heard it start at 3 o'clock on Saturday.
Yeah. You know what's
I
crazy?
don't know if
I
that's the
had
main event walkout time though.
I didn't know the damn, we don't even
PBC
watch it, but
PBC would never let Karen Chukazan get his fight put on Amazon. See, shout out to DAZN, right, Tip? Now the world get to see
hey,
Tip favorite fighter.
hold
Right,
on.
Tip?
Don't do
Right,
that, bro.
Tip?
Don't do that, bro.
Right,
Don't do
Tip?
that. Don't do that.
Right,
Don't
Tip?
do that.
Salute.
Don't do that.
Salute.
We
Salute. Because PBC ain't never put Karen Chukadazian on. And they had first dibs. They got to see it up close when they let him fight Boots. And they dropped the ball, bro. I know how you feel, Tip. I know how you feel. You mad they let that one slip through the cracks, man. But it's all right.
that's what they need to start doing, though. All these promoters, man. They need to just start having small cars for these dudes. You know what I'm saying? That they promote. You know, don't matter where you like. Place them in a small venue. You know what I'm saying? Little casino joint.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
why
invite
Zuffa
people
got
in.
it right. Zuffa got it right. They're like, all right, we gonna put these little names that don't got the following in the Apex, and we'll sell that out off of our brand. I'm in Vegas, Dana White, that is. Zuffa's in Vegas. The studio looks good. Yeah, we gonna sell that out. It's only 1,000 tickets. And then we go on the road with people that's actually names, bro. They gonna learn. They do, and that's the up that they got, bro.
Yeah, but that's the
No other promoter has a bubble.
that's the UFC
ProBox
model,
had
though.
that. ProBox had that, and they dropped it because they like, yo, 800 tickets ain't enough. But look at Zuffa. They selling their tickets for more because of where they're at. No, it's true. Over there,
ProBox is doing it right. ProBox is
listen to
doing it
me.
right.
Listen to me, bro. I'm trying to tell you something you do not know. ProBox is in Plant City. There's absolutely nothing around the facility. And then the facility is attached to a rehab center. So it's not like something people just want to drive to, right? Unlike the Apex that's fucking next to the UFC facility. You know what I mean? It's just different, bro. It's totally different.
No.
They got their
But you missing what I'm
own
saying.
shit.
At
And
least
go ahead.
at least Pro Box took the time out, the initiative, to start working with outside promoters.
Yeah,
You know
they
what I'm saying?
are. They
Local
are.
promoters in the areas that they've been hosting these events with
Yeah,
fighters on their
Tip,
roster, and
Tip,
they've been
that's
able to
all
main event.
finances. That's all finances. They went on the road because it's more money, bro. Come on, champ. Think about it. Think
Right.
about it. They've never gone back to 800 seats per fight. Look at what Leicester's doing. They opened up San Diego, bro. Now we know Guatemantecas is out there at full force looking for a fucking champion. Like they move because of the money. Believe me, I know, and that's okay. I just hate that they didn't keep their bubble, and I get it. It's not appealing. You can't get $700 for a bubble seat in Plant City because it's not Las Vegas. Apex gonna make more money hand over fist with dudes that don't sell tickets because they're gonna sell tickets based off that brand, and they know what their overhead is. It's like, all right, every time we sell, 1,000 tickets, we making $7,000.
I don't know. I like what Pro Box got going on over here in the
Bro, I'm
DMV,
not
working
saying
with
I'm not
Mouthpiece
saying they don't
Promotions.
got something going on. I'm not dissing them. They doing their thing and they doing what they need to do. They using live casino, getting a site fee. They working with No Limit,
Yeah, live,
to get
Hanover.
the local fighters. They doing what they need to do. They giving the small promoters television versus having to be on BXCNG with Adam Smith.
But it's not just that. It's the fact that they got a fighter like Roach, where it's like, so we also got a venue where the Washington Mystics play. That's where Lamont for Figure McCory. That's a big venue. It's not the biggest. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to Capital One. You know what I'm saying? They got Capital One, which is where the Wizards play. It's two different venues. But you know what I'm saying? The more time they take to build these fighters over here and work with no excuse, they'll be able to get in venues like that and pack them out. So they doing it right in that aspect. I like what they got going on, and that's what a lot of these other promoters, you know what I'm saying, businesses like the PBC need to work on doing. You know what I'm saying? Like work with these other promoters in their hometowns. You know what I'm saying? Like they had something going when they had David Morrell fighting in Minnesota, man. I think they dropped the ball with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, they just moved them too quick. Put them in there with David. Like they was building something though. They had a lot of fighters over there fighting in that armory, bro. You know, they can still have fighters fighting in that armory. You know, they dropped the ball with what was that, Brooklyn Boston? They had the Brooklyn Boston thing going on. They dropped the ball with that. You know, so there's a lot of shit the PBC could have been doing, man, that they still could be doing. They just gotta find a way to get back in the game, man. And Oscar De La Hoya, he doing this thing out California, with his fighters. They really need to start branching out to these East Coast areas and getting fights done on the East Coast and like the upper regions like Mass, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Let's build something small, There's money out there to be made, and if there's money out there to be made, you know what I'm saying, you can host fights there. So they really need to consider doing shit like that in some of these areas, man. Not just like every fight gotta be in Texas, every fight gotta be in Vegas, every fight gotta be in New York. Like touch some of these smaller areas, man. That's what we need.
All right.
All right.
Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Jeff back at us with another 2. He says, why would Gary be on the list? Ain't he 140? I was looking up emoji hand on face emoji. Yeah, but that's not a good response, right? Because there's other 140s and 35 pounders. There's all different divisions on that list, So, yeah, the list. Discord, X Spaces, last call for them callers, stock chasers, counterpunch, Edgar Granados.
Hey man, shout outs my dog Edgar Granados, man. You hear me? Shout outs to Edgar, bro. Listen, man, I just want this show to go down in the history books, bro. I really just want this show to go in the history books, bro. You get what I'm saying? We never gonna forget, bro. We never. H-Town called in making excuses as to why he can't hype up the fight. Bro, it don't matter that Brian Norman Jr. is fighting this dude, bro. He's back. He's back. Is that not exciting enough? But what I'm noticing is only H-Town called. Jay Benitez is a no call, no show. You get what I'm saying? Jane Benitez is gone, bro. Atlanta brethren, bro, can't even come rep his dog. Nasty work. Showed up to the training camp, bro. I'm just happy that listen, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Brian Norman Jr. He blamed a few people, man. He said, yo, man, people in my camp, man, unfocused, all that shit, bro. You got what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, listen, man, shout outs to Brian Norman Jr., man. I'm looking forward to his return. I'm looking forward to a stoppage, bro. We need a stoppage, right? Because listen, I think Brian Norman Jr. could be a champ. You get what I'm saying? Let me do the legwork that these fake ass Brian Norman Jr. fans ain't gonna do, bro. I got you, Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? At the end of the day, yeah, man, I'm gonna do the legwork because your fake ass fans, they MIA, bro. And I'm not surprised, bro. You know what's gonna happen? Look, got Bobby Cuts up in here talking all that shit. Bro, at the end of the day, the fight could have happened at 147. The fight could have happened at 147. Try to pull my dog up to 152. He ain't even fight at 147 yet. We know the story. So Bobby Cuts, you gotta cut that shit out. And then we keep talking like, listen, Boots got a fight coming up with Xander, bro. Let's stop acting like fucking Boots, like he done beat top tier names his entire career. Y'all need to stop, bro. Y'all need to stop, especially when a lot of y'all sat here shitting on Bud Crawford's resume, but at the end of the day, y'all don't got the same energy for Boots, which I find crazy. Which I find hella crazy. But at the end of the day, these are boxing fans in a nutshell, bro. And listen, Tip over here talking about, oh yeah, all new callers calling in talking about death. Let me tell some of the new callers, man. Right? What you gonna notice is that the haters are the ones that bring up Devin Haney name. First and foremost, Tip called in, spent half his call talking about death. H-Town called in, spent half his call talking about death. And Bobby Cuts' entire call was about that. You got what I'm saying? So me, I'm a Haney fan, and I ain't even really got much to say about Haney. You got what I mean? This ain't a Haney show. So why the fuck I'm gonna bring him up? But at the end of the day, shout outs to the new callers. Y'all gonna get the flow of how things work here. The callers, the haters, they the ones that are gonna consistently bring up Devin Haney's name because they can't help themselves, bro. They wake up with the hate in their heart, just talking all that dumb shit that nobody even want to hear. Bro, y'all ain't even got valid points, bro. Y'all calling Devin a fucking huggy bear. At the end of the day, H-Town is the same dude who sat here for months telling us, oh, he ain't gonna be able to do that hugging shit with Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. gonna get him in the inside. Oh, he ain't gonna be able to do that. Brian Norman's strong. Then we get to the fight, and turns out Brian Norman Jr. was the fucking huggy bear. He's the one that's hugging for the fucking half the fight at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? But yo, this is what y'all do, bro. Listen, shout outs to all the fake ass Brian Norman Jr. fans. Yo, especially James Benitez. I don't want to hear James Benitez bring up Brian Norman Jr. name ever. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Oh yeah, he probably busy. That man ain't busy because he had time to cut my call yesterday and he be sitting in the back all day. So he capping, bro. He listening right now. He don't want to call in because I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass for being a fake ass Atlanta Brian Norman Jr. fan, bro. That's all he is at the end of the day, man. But listen, man, shout outs to Brian Norman Jr. making his return to the ring. I'll be tapped in. I'm looking for a stoppage. I'm looking for violence. I'm looking for blood, bro, at the end of the day, man. So, yeah, man, shout outs CBV. Shout outs Edgar Granados. And again, shout outs to the dev haters who literally call in every day and spill hate and can't get his name out their mouth. And then shout outs to all the fake ass Brian Norman Jr. fans. Y'all motherfuckers got exposed today, man. I'm out.
All right. And that is the last call. We are back at it this evening. If we can find a show topic, as yesterday was difficult. Obviously, there was this to talk about, but I don't like doing previews and predictions on the evening show. Even though that was kind of tradition, right? Because when I started this, I had a full-time job, so I would start my show at 7 p.m. Eastern. So maybe I need to rethink that. But yeah, we need topics for the afternoon, man. It can't be previews and predictions, we've kind of shifted to having those be in the morning where we get a significant number of callers so we can get more predictions. Tip with the counter.
Yeah, man. Hold on, man. This dude here, man. Let me really speak to the new callers, man. And let's tell the truth, stop. Let's tell the people how this really started. You know what I'm saying? Let's tell the people how this really started. It all started when Tank became the face of boxing, man. That's when it really started. When Tank became the face of boxing, and people like you started calling in, hating on Tank, throwing Devin Haney name and Shakur Stevenson name in every conversation that involved Tank Davis. That's where it started. That's where it started. Like no one cares about Dev. It's just the fact that you Dev fans keep bringing them up. Like let's be honest, stop. Like we don't call in to talk about Devin Haney. No. We call in to shit on the Devin Haney fans, man. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know, when y'all bring his name up is when we talk about it. Respectfully, bro. Cut it out. Like no one calls in to talk about Dez, man. You know what I'm saying? Or unless Bill Haney joins the show. You know, that's the only time. That's the only time. Outside of that, we talk about these other active fighters. You know, I don't know if you know what that word means, stock chasing. Active, you know, that means they're out here fighting, like Brian Oman Jr. and Ken Chukajan are this Saturday, you know, activity, that matters. You know, I don't know if you know that because your favorite fighter is still out here holding up the division of 147, not defending this title. You know, you should, matter of fact, yo, stop. I don't know if you finally got Bill Haney number. You know what I'm saying? If you got put into the email chain something, well, maybe you should hit them up and be like, yo, what's taking y'all so long? Because I'm out here, over here protesting on TBV, you know what I'm saying, campaigning for y'all every day, but ain't no action going on. Like, Stock, I think you need to call Jay Prince. I think you need to call Jay Prince, and you need to find out why Devin Haney can't get a fight with Keyshawn Davis, even though you know, Ness over here talking about, yo, Keyshawn not trying to make the fight, but it's y'all who put him on the hit list. Y'all put Keyshawn on the hit list. You know what I'm saying? Like Keyshawn was on y'all list first. You know, all this talk about, oh man, Keyshawn ain't called Bill. You know, Keyshawn ain't have Jay Prince call Bill. Well, brother, y'all put the man on the hit list. Y'all should be calling Jay Prince about Keyshawn Davis, not Shakur Stevenson, but the businessman, Keyshawn Davis,
See, that's
so
what
we
you
could get a
don't
deal
get.
done.
That's what you
Like,
don't get. You literally just said not Shakur. Is Shakur not on the list? Yes. Is Shakur not
hey,
higher? Oh, excuse me.
hey,
Excuse
hey,
me. Is Shakur
go ahead,
not
man.
higher on the list? Yes. Is Devin not the boss? Yes. Does he not decide who he fights, who he calls on his list? No other fighter
So,
even
so,
got a fucking list because they can't stick to
so,
it.
so, so what you telling me is, what you telling me in the audience is, the Haneys are just deciding not to call about Keyshawn
No,
Davis,
they
and
decided
they're
to
gonna
call
sit
about
here
the
and waste our
bigger
time.
fight. The
The, the,
bigger
the, the,
fight. The bigger
so, so,
fight.
so waste our
Or you
time. Waste our
fucking
time.
dumb.
No, I hear what you're saying. So what you're saying is waste our time with a fight that's not going to happen
How
because
you
one dude
wasting
doesn't
our
want to fight.
time when we not the ones running around making fucking fake movies,
Brother,
bruh? Like you sound stupid, bruh. Come on, man. I'm trying
brother.
to get up out of there and
One,
you making shit up.
hold on. I mean, you keep
Nah, like
interrupting
I
me.
like
I
lie.
mean,
I don't like
you're like,
lies. I like truth,
oh
bro.
no,
You
no,
wasting my
you
time
like
when you tell
lies. You like
lies.
lies. You was just about to say you
Ah,
like
you
lies.
about to get hung
Listen,
up on,
one,
motherfucker.
hold on. One brother wants to fight at 144. The other brother's willing to move up to 147. So you just sitting here wasting our time. Like we keep hearing it. The man's promoter even called it. I mean, I
Hey,
had a
excuse
conversation
me.
with him
I'm gonna go ahead
on
and move to
billion
the next
dollars.
caller
Oh yeah,
because
man, we know you're gonna move on.
somehow Keyshawn wants to fight at 47, but his fight is scheduled for 140. I ain't got time. I'm just let y'all know. I ain't got time for dudes that just calling and troll. Stock, what up?
Yo Ness, man. Yo, listen, shout outs MC. He sent me a counter, right? But I sent you another counter. So at the end of the day, you save mine MCs for next show. Because at the end of the day, I ain't gonna hold you up, Ness. I'm not trying to hold you up when there's a Brian Norman Jr. show and these motherfuckers can't talk about the goddamn card coming up. They don't want to talk about the card. They just want to talk about Dev. That's all Tip want to do, bro. And then Tip want to bring up these stupid ass names. Gary Anton Russell. Gary Anton Russell ain't even in the fucking weight class, bro. He ain't even in the weight division. Why isn't he fighting Shakur at the end of the day? What the fuck are we talking about here? When the fuck has Gary Anton said he want to go up to 147? Motherfucker still saying at 140. The same way Keyshawn is. This is why you don't make no sense, Tip. You always talking nonsense, but the fighters show different, bro. You a better spokesperson for them than they are themselves, bro. You constantly doing this shit at the end of the day. And the Chukadazian glazing gotta stop, bro. Y'all are out of control with that shit. A motherfucker that got beat like 20 rounds to 4 over 2 fights with boots, bro. Like y'all gotta stop, man. Motherfucker run around and he got legs. That's about it, bro. That's about it. That's why fucking Boots couldn't knock his ass out. Now y'all gotta stop glazing this man, bro. This shit is crazy. And at the end of the day, I got Patty Donovan packing that motherfucker up. Yeah, I'm saying it. I got Patty Donovan winning that fight. I gotta pick Patty Donovan because this Chukadazian glaze is out of fucking control. It's out of control, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it to what the show is about. Brian Norman Jr.'s return to the ring that you fake ass Brian Norman Jr. fans don't give a fuck about, bro. That ain't gonna change, bro. Let's not talk about that. Well, let Dev do what Dev doing. Dev trying to get with Zuffa right now. He got some shit percolating. Calm your ass down. Dev only fight 2 times a year anyway. He fought 6 months ago. So we got another 6 months for another fight. So calm your ass down, man. I want Dev back in the ring as bad as you want, Tip. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, I got patience. I'm not like y'all, bro. I don't even know why y'all so excited and beasting for Dev to get back when y'all just a bunch of haters anyway. I don't. Ness, can you help me understand this shit? How is it that the haters are beasting more for Dev to get back in the ring than the fans are? Y'all don't make no fucking sense, bro. Calm down, be patient, and shit gonna come out, bro. The news gonna come out. Relax, bro. At the end of the day, if it's Hitchens, if it's whoever the fuck it is at Zuffa, bro, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Dev done it all. He done been undisputed. He done had every goddamn belt that there is. So you know what, man, Dev, I say, and I'm gonna say it again. Go get that fucking Zuffa belt so we could slap Tip with it in the face, man. All right, man, I'm out.
James.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Boy, I'm just getting tired of that nigga, man. Like, bro, we can only have maybe like I can only stand to hit stock maybe one time a show. Anything more than that, man, shit making my stomach sick, man. But how you doing though, Ness, man? They ain't really ain't too much boxing news going on in the world, man, besides of what you put out there, man. I mean, like I looked up like the Keyshawn Davis and Albright shit. And I mean, look, they look like they struggling to sell tickets, man. Like you could sit ringside for like maybe like $300 and lower level for less than $200. So I don't know. It seemed like about more like 80% of the tickets are still available. So I'm surprised it's struggling to sell because there's not that much shit going on in Norfolk this weekend. But I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, what you like about the news about Brandon Adams and Bachram being called for a final eliminator?
About Bachram and Adams, that's pretty.
Yeah,
We already heard it. I guess it's official now. That's good. It's a good fight.
yeah.
It's
It's
interesting.
finally.
That's interesting because neither one have a television promoter, but Adams deals with um, DMG Promotions. That's where that eliminator was going to take place, and he pulled out. So
Hmm.
it'd be
Yeah. So
interesting if they're going to do that fight right there in California on DMG Promotions.
Mm. See, so we got that, and then also the only other news is just Lamont Roach and Zepeda going to be in Las Vegas, which I'm kind of happy about that. That is not going to be in Little Mexico and San Antonio or even in Mexico as well. So Lamont might actually have a 50-50 call in this fight right here and probably not get robbed. So, hopefully he has a good performance. But man, that's all I want to do is just actually just show love, just put some money in your pocket, man. Shut stock up. I know you get ready to get out of here for the day, man. So you go ahead and get to the
Nah,
gym.
I'm not
And
rushing, bro. I'm just saying I'm not about to
niggas
argue
ain't-
with Tip shit he making up. Shit weird.
I mean,
I mean, look, man, look, you already won multiple arguments against Tip, man. Like, yes, man, Tip does have a struggling beard, man, but it's full. It's just not. It's just a little patchy, man. You know, it just needs work. You know what I'm saying? So he just needs to brush it a little bit more and shit like that. But end of the day, he does have a full beard. Like the Keyshawn Davis shit. I do agree with Tip. I wish that Bill Haney would have said something about it, but it's the bigger fight though. People ain't really checking for Devin Keyshawn. People are checking for more than Devin Shakur. So I also get that as well. So it's really like, man, we just in a slow space right now, man, until we actually get to the month of June, until we start talking more about Boots and Xander, until we get that fight, or at least until later on this month, until we get Shock and Ray Ford. I haven't heard any new developments or actually new clips or anything regarding those two niggas, but other than that, man, it's a slow month for the rest of the half. But that's it, Ness, man. I ain't got much for you today, man. Just showing love to you and showing love to the community, man. And Stock Chasers, man, you be cool, bro, man. Hey, you have a blessed one, man.
All right. Discord available. X space is available. Tip with a counter. He on the clock, man. You on the clock, fool.
Yeah, man. See, this is why I gotta get my feet wet back in, you know what I'm saying, in boxing. You know. Yeah, we don't completely forgot about Shock and Ray Ford, man. Shock the ice water. You know what I'm saying? I've been gone for a minute, so y'all gotta give me some time.
Yeah,
So I
you
can start
rather
bringing
waste
these
your
games back
calls
up.
on hating versus fucking actually, you
And you're
know.
right, cause like I said, man, we gotta talk about these active fighters. You know what I'm saying? Active. That's a new word for everybody. It's a new word for everybody. We got a fighter who only fights one time a year. Activity. You know, big word around these boxing streets, man. Yeah, man, we got to talk about those guys, man. The guys who really out here getting that work in, being champions. Not these guys y'all wanted to make the quote unquote face of boxing, but they don't fight 2 times a year. Shout out to Tank Davis. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This shit crazy out here in these boxing streets, man. I think some of these boxing fans got what they wanted, and they're just not happy with the boxing is and the spaces that right now, bro. Respectfully, man. We need the truth back. We need the face, man. We need Javante Tank Davis back in this game, man. Because boxing is in limbo right now. They got these faces, these quote unquote faces sounding super boxing. Tank Davis would never. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tank. Shout out to Tank. But yeah, man, I'm just keeping the show going, man. I'm just keeping the show going. You know, these guys like Stock Chasers, they call in just blabbering about a bunch of nothing, man. Spewing this negative energy all over the place. It's disgusting, man. You got to watch out for these New Yorkers, especially these Knicks fans, because they can get out of control. And they do that a lot. And another thing, man, never take betting advice from Stock Chasers. Let me just tell y'all, Stock is only betting for Patty Donovan out of spite. Like if y'all like to all the new callers, let me remind y'all, Stock will bet against any fighter that Tip likes. Like he did it with Fedora, he did it with Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Like any fighter Tip likes, Stock is going to bet against, man. Like he does it all the time. Like the only fight you could probably count on him betting, you know what I'm saying, that's really gonna be a money maker is Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because we know Devin Haney doesn't take 50-50 fights or potential fights that he could lose. The only fight he did do that in was Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr. So shout out to Stock. Who call on that, man? Well, we know. Why you betting on Patty Donovan, and we know what's gonna happen this weekend. Ken Chukajan shit, might knock the nigga out, honestly, bro. Cause Can be packing, bro. Can could punch. Can could punch for real. But hey, man, that's my call. Stock, you gotta come with some better content, man. You gotta talk about more of these fighters, even though we know you don't watch boxing for real. You gotta talk about more of these
You may
fighters,
feel
Stock.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Stock Chasers counter.
Ness, what's good? You got me?
I got you.
All right. Nah, man, we might as well use the counter since James Benitez decided to crawl out the crevice. You feel me? Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to keep the show going. Have a good. Nah, man. You ain't showing. Why you showing love? I understand you showing love. You supposed
Cut
to
it,
show love to Brian
cut it,
Roman too.
cut it, cut it.
My bad. I'm out.
James with the KO of stock. I don't know if that was a good idea though, because like stock was calling in. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Now is the time. Tip with the counter. We got two. MC that sent the counterpunch to stock chasers. We got two. Tip with the counterpunch. We got two. We all caught up on the super chats. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces also available, landline, rocking and rolling, Zoom link. All those methods are in the description if you want to call in and give your breakdown, your prediction of this weekend's best fights, best television fights. Best television fights for sure. So yeah, now is the time. Omaha, what up?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening, Mr. Gibbs? Why you throw me on the clock like that, man? What's good, man? Why you throw me on the clock like that? What I do? What I do?
Just trying to
Shout out
keep
to the
it flowing.
motherfucking boxing boys. Oh, I'm just fucking with you, Nestor Gibbs. You know I'm here, man. I gotta keep this fucking show going. I'm just listening in, locked in on the gig. What's happening? We got stock chasers and that boy Tip Bayless going back at it. Who could knock my boy stock out like that? Free my nigga stock, man.
That was
Don't
James
do him like that.
Benitez.
James Benitez, you sucker ass clown, you. I could have sworn I heard him talk shit about me one day. Knock me out, Jay Benitez. Knock me out. Knock me out. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You already know what I'm here to talk about. I heard we got some new callers in this motherfucker. Man, let's get my motherfucking tutorial of this shit, how we rock around this motherfucker. It's the boxing voice. It's the best podcast in the motherfucking streets. Don't be going to these other podcasts, doing whatever. Listen to what they say and bringing that info over here. We don't do none of that over here. We come with that real shit over here. There's only one face of boxing over here. It ain't motherfucking Tank Davis. It ain't Canelo Alvarez. It ain't fucking Shakur. It ain't Devin Haney. It's motherfucking Terrence Bud fucking Crawford. If you didn't know who I was, I'm Omaha Mike. I'm the fucking security guard around this motherfucker. I'm the caller of the year around this motherfucker. So you come in here disrespecting, we gonna be on your motherfucking ass. And if you didn't know Nestor Gibbs, he the motherfucking head honcho around this motherfucker. He got the keys to the fucking whip. And we'll drop your ass off wherever we feel fit you to be. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boy. Shout out to the whole fucking chat. And y'all already know what time it is. Help is on the way. You know what I'm saying? It's fight week. We got Keyshawn Davis. And we got Nahir Albright. We got the motherfucking other Davis. And we got Pete Dobson. I see Pete, last time Pete Dobson fought, I seen he got beat by what, little Jalil Hackett? I think that, I don't know. We're going to see. I
Yeah.
think they got a little cherry with that one, dog. Honestly, I don't feel like Pete Dobson be in the gym like that.
Yeah,
I
but
feel like they
but
got,
but Keyshawn's brother not on that level.
you don't think so?
I mean, on the level of Hackett.
I don't really know what level Hackett is on, though, because, like, we seen him. He a gym fighter. Hackett is a gym fighter, bro. You know that? He a gym fighter. I don't know, but we got to see. Hopefully, because I don't feel like they picked Pete Dobson for no reason. I don't think they going to give old boy another tough fight.
You may feel
You know
like
what
it's
I'm
your
saying?
time,
Shout out to the boxing
but it's
boys.
not
I
your
heard that
time.
motherfucking bill go. Y'all keep doing your motherfucking thing. That's the gifts. Keep doing your fucking thing, my boy. You already know what today is. Taco Tuesday. Shout out to the squad.
I tip counter.
This nigga out of his motherfucking mind. He's talking about this little gym fighter. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen. If it's like I said the other day, if it's one spot where you could go to stay busy as a fighter and you could learn to grow, Zuffa is that spot. And for a fighter like Jalil, who just turned 23 the other day, shout out to my boy, man, that is the perfect spot for him. You know what I'm saying? Young kid, you know what I'm saying? That not quite ready yet for a title. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just there. He's on the cusp though. He's on the cusp. You know, he should be fighting these dudes in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? But like that's a kid with so much potential, a lot of potential. Future world champion. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. I see it. I see it firsthand. It's like I was saying the other night. And I watch a guy like Julian Rodriguez, and then I'm sitting here watching the guy like Jalil Hackett, bro. I'm telling y'all, there's really levels to this shit. Like I see the shit firsthand. I understand why Floyd took motherfucking Jalil under his tutelage. You know what I'm saying? I get it, bro. You know, I see this shit. Like you just gotta be there to like witness the shit firsthand and understand it. But yeah, man, to all the new callers, man, you know, that was Omaha Mike. You know, a perfect example of a guy who just calls in to talk about inactive fighters. You know, guys who only fight one time a year, guys who we ain't seen a whole year. You know, guys who talk about fighting but don't ever really fight anybody. You know, that was Omaha Mike. You know, his favorite fighter was the guy who didn't fight Charlo, didn't fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? They told us David Benavidez was too big. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, the fans are scared of a guy named Demetrius Andre who Canelo Alvarez does so much. Okay. You know, that's Omaha Mike, man. That's Omaha Mike. Uh, local Target security guard, you know what I'm saying? Local UPS driver, and I think it's USPS, you know, whatever it is, post service, you know what I'm saying? Local post service driver, man. Shout out to Omaha Mike, you know, always staying busy on the phone lines, man. We got a big shout out to Omaha Mike, man. You know, Team Crawford cheerleader, Team Crawford cheerleader. You know, hey, if y'all look at the Terrence Crawford logo, the logo was made after Mike. You know what I'm saying? The logo was made after Mike. You know, they just took the pom poms out. You know, they just took the pom poms out. You know, when they did the 3D printing, that's all that happened. But yeah, man, gotta give a big shout out to Omaha Mike.
That's it, bro? Because you still got time. 27 seconds.
Oh, good. You like it like that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
We hear you. 10-second clapper
Oh,
now,
no,
though.
no. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm in the kitchen, man, working with these Greeks, man. Yeah, man, I'm gone, man. Yo, Mike, keep your head up, bro. Keep your head up. You gonna make it one day. You gonna make it one day.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in and get it off your chest, now is the time. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. But if you're really trying to communicate, at the Boxing Voice on Instagram, and I will reply to you immediately. Once again, last call for them callers. Get out of here, Dr. Obi. What you want me to do? Talk to what exactly? Yo, y'all blame everything on peptides. First it was the weed, now it's the peptides. Y'all pathetic, man. Oh, the weed got Ness raging. Now it's the peptides got me raging. When I quit weed, get back on the weed. When I get back on the weed, get off the weed. Man, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all want. Don't want me to end the show, but there's no callers. Like what you want me to keep giving you my opinion on the shit I already gave you my opinion on? I don't understand. It's always been a call-in show for years. We cater to the callers. Feel me? So that being said, Coach Keem is available. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up, man? I know you want to hit the gym, but fuck it. I'm gonna call in and keep the show going a little bit. Hey, man, that's boxing fans, I guess, right? Your audience is boxing fans. We don't know what they want. Do one thing, you do that. You know, you tell you to go left, you go left. They tell you should have went right. You already know how it goes, though, man. It's normal. But as far as the topic, Keyshawn and Albright, look, bro, this is not a fight I don't think anybody asked for. You know, like I get on paper this fight didn't happen, right? It was a no contest. So on paper the fight didn't happen, but we watched it. Keyshawn won convincingly. Albright gave him a little trouble in the beginning, but Keyshawn clearly won that fight. Nobody was gonna ever ask for a rematch. And then, you know, he beats the older brother. They have the scuffle backstage, so it kind of creates a story, I guess. And you know, he's going back to Virginia to run it back with him officially this time, I guess. You know, it's a little story I get, but I think the frustration comes from look, Keyshawn is he's been fast tracked in his career because of his deep amateur pedigree, but he has not been in a position where he's fought all of this really tough competition back to back to back to back. He just hasn't done that yet. And then when you're calling out all of this competition constantly and consistently, and then you give us Jermaine Ortiz and I hear Albright back to back, people are going to be frustrated. That's not what you're telling us you're going to do. That's not what people want to see from you because you show the talent and the skill to be better than that, and you're in the position to get better fights than that. And he's just not really giving it to us. So I'm not too excited for the fight. I'm gonna watch it. You know, shout out to Nahir Albright. He's a good fighter and he keeps putting himself in great positions. But I don't know, whatever. I'm not too excited about the fight. I don't know too much. Shout out to Brian Norman who's coming back. Glad to see him back. Don't know a bunch about his opponent. If I remember, I watched that Harlem Eubank fight. It was a terrible fight. I thought maybe it was a bad style matchup, but they both looked trash in that fight. I did not like it at all. People are saying Wagner's this boxer. I mean, he looked like the better, cleaner boxer than Eubank in that fight, but I don't consider him like this boxer. I don't know a ton about him though. Like I said, I only seen that fight, and I wasn't impressed by dude. So, you know, whatever. It is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, it turns out to be a good card with some, some exciting fights on it. Hopefully, the matchups just tend to show better than what they look like on paper. But real quick I'm gonna switch to the peptide talk real quick. I know it's everybody's favorite subject. I don't know if you remember, I was telling you when I first heard about peptides, the guy I work with, that he suffered a really bad back injury and he
Yeah,
was out.
yeah. You told us the
Yeah,
story.
right. So he was out for a while. He was supposed to get surgery. It was supposed to be way worse than what it was. He ended up getting on peptides. It was injecting it right into his back, and he healed up and came back way quicker than he was supposed to. He was only out for like 3 months, but he was supposed to be out for a year. Didn't get surgery, and he's been doing good. So, anyways, I was talking to him like, "Yo, what exactly are you taking, and how much are you paying?" Bro, he's basically taking the Wolverine stack and what's the Semamorelin or something like that.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
like,
yeah.
bro, he's
That
paying 350 a month at a
whoa.
clinic. Yes. I said, hey, yo, I got a guy for you, bro. And he has to reconstitute it himself. He
Yeah.
goes up there once a month, 350 a month, and they give him the peptide, the water,
And
and the
he's in
needles, and he got to
Florida.
do
Tell him
everything
that
himself.
tell him you got another clinic that he could go do the
That's what I
same
told him.
thing.
'Cause he was asking me questions. I said, this guy's got a clinic. You can go. I'll give you his number.
Yeah,
I
it's
promise you
brick
he
and
can get you
mortar
all that for like a third of the price, bro. Like you're wilding. 350 a month
a
is what
month.
he's paying for that. And I know that Wolverine stack is like what, 89 bucks or something like that. And then you get the water. And I'm like, yo, yeah, he's getting whammed upside the head. But that's what a lot of people are going through, honestly, with the peptides. They go to these
Yeah,
clinics because they feel better going to a clinic and speaking with a doctor and whatever, but they're getting bust upside the head for the peptides, man.
yeah.
So yeah, I was like, I'm gonna put you on, man. I'm gonna put you on to somebody that'll get it to you for the same thing you taking it for a much cheaper
And
price,
this
man.
pharma grade, man, this shit is if you ever go because you closer than me. Well, actually, I think it's Alex who's over there is near West
Yeah,
Palm.
he's close to the West Palm. If I want to talk to
Yeah.
Jeff, I think like Jensen
Man,
Beach or something like that. He's in.
that shit is brick and mortar, bro. I seen so many white ladies go in there with their little Gucci bags and G5 trucks. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Like, remember when we was at Border Wars and we was talking to the ringside physician? Obviously he's been around the medical field for a long time. He's a doctor. He was telling us like most peptides have been around 30 years, 40 years. People don't know. Like, your favorite actor and all. We thought they was taking whatever. Like they was on peptides and stuff to get in
Yeah.
shape for a lot of these
What I'm
roles.
realizing is that most of them was invented in the 90s. A lot of them
Mm-hmm.
are from Russians too.
And like he was telling us, I learned this through him when he was telling us like Ozempic, the GLP-1, that's just 20, 30 years old. They've been around. They just
Yeah.
finally got around to making it
Bro,
FDA and saying it's good for diabetics because it helps with blood sugar, but that shit's
nah,
a weight loss
obesity is
peptide.
over, bro. Obesity is over unless they kill that dude Eli Lilly. Cause they might kill him. America, no, you
He
think I'm
might.
joking. Bro, America, the government might kill him. He's making people like you know how much the grocery is gonna suffer. I mean, I guess they don't really suffer
I,
because
I
you just end
I'll
up
be honest
spending more
with you.
money on healthy food.
That's what I was just about to
But
say. At the
but
end of the
but
day,
but
the government
the
don't want to kill you because they
restaurants,
need you to spend money. No matter what you spend it off, you're gonna spend it on getting healthy. They're gonna get behind that
yeah, but
because they
them
want to make the
restaurants gonna
money.
go out of business.
Nah, the restaurants have changed their menus. When veganism came on the rise, now you can go to any
That's
restaurant and
true.
get vegan options. That wasn't the case before. They're never gonna lose. The government and big people who make money ain't gonna stop learning how to make money. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So they don't
true.
want to kill you. They just want to make money. Part of the reason our food is so trash is because they want to make more of it at a cheaper price, so they fill it with bad stuff because they just want more money. But if y'all gonna go to look how many vegan options and plant-based options are in your local Walmart now when it wasn't like that. When I lived with my dad growing up, my dad ate all organic. He was all into
Nah,
health,
you ain't lying.
when
Even the
he was in his
fast food
30s.
restaurants got like plant-based shit
Yeah.
now.
You can get a plant-based Whopper at Burger King, bro.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah,
Because Burger
yeah.
King ain't finna lose money because you want to be healthy. We'll give you whatever you want. Just come buy it from us.
Yeah, you right.
So, they don't want to kill us. They just want to make their money. And if the money's here,
But
that's
I
where
don't
they
know,
going,
cause I'm
plain and
telling you, there's
simple.
a new one coming out. Retta ain't even. It's on the third stage, so that one's about to get approved. But he
Yeah.
working on another one, bro, and that shit is a 5 receptor. I'm telling you, by the time 20 years from now,
Five receptor. What the hell is he tapping into? The
bro,
thoughts or like
exactly. By the time 20 years from now, you just gonna press a button and pick the body you want. Cause the way this dude is tapping into the fucking body is ridiculous. Bro, I can't believe
Mhm.
already he got a 5 in the works. First trials already happening.
And I don't even know who this guy is. I gotta look this guy up. You
Eli
said his name is
Lilly,
what?
Eli Lilly,
Eli
whoever,
Lilly. I'm gonna
unless
check
that's
him
not
out.
his name and that's the name of the company, but all these shits belong to him or that company name, Eli Lilly, and it's all patented under him. All that shit is his.
All right,
And I
bet. I'm
say
gonna
his
look
because
into
that
Buddy
sound
then.
like a man. For all I know, it could be a woman as well, or it could be a LLC. But you Google Eli Lilly and you gonna see every goddamn thing that he's invented and coming up with.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look into the Buddy then. I haven't come across his name. I'm gonna check that out,
Nah,
man.
he running
But
that
yeah,
shit, bro. He got the weight loss game on Smash.
all right, bet. I'm gonna look into him. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. But yeah, I gotta get back to work, bro. I just had a second
Do
to,
your thing.
to hop on, try to extend the show. Appreciate you, bro.
The kid, I seen your comment earlier and I'm dying. I was dying to respond and I forgot. And you know, God is good because here you are. The kid. Or is it DJ Kid? No, that ain't Kid. Wait, DJ Kid, right? Two D's. DM me, for starters, a picture of yourself. Two, I need more info because he said he do all his runs fasted and he's 10% body fat. That right there, that right there was the red flag. I would have believed him when he said I do all my runs fasted, but the 10% body fat, you have to be a certain type of body type to sustain that. 10%, that's like fucking show ready. So that you don't hold that. You know what I mean? So unless again, because there's all types of um metabolisms out there, unless he is one of them dudes like the dudes that've been calling in and sending their pictures being extremely thin, but lean because they have high metabolism. You know what I learned yesterday is that there is there's 1 in a million gene type that doesn't have the myostatin gene in them. We all have myostatin, which is an inhibitor of muscle growth. It's something that the body naturally has to tell your body to stop growing muscle. And there's dudes out there, I'm sure you've seen it because it's funny watching that video. I went to school with a kid that was always cocky. You ever went to school with somebody that no matter what age you met them, they was always cocky? They was always ripped. They was always diesel. Looked like they was always lifting weights, but they never did. That's what I'm talking about. It's funny though. Education is crazy. But I guess I got Mike in Omaha with the counter. What up?
Sid Boys. Man, hold on. Tip. Did Tip disrespect me on this motherfucker, Ness? Tip,
I don't
what the
know.
hell wrong with you, bro? You know you done fucked up, Tip. Little tippy, little tipster, little tippity tipster. What the hell wrong with you, dog? You gonna disrespect me? You old burger flipping, fry shaking, pancake flipping. What are you talking to? Make sure you put fucking tomatoes on that burger. You talking to me, nigga? Talk about I'm the mailman. I am the mailman, Tip. I'm the flyest mailman fucking walking, Tip. Hey, Tip, we need to clean up on aisle 4, Tip. The fuck wrong with you, Tip? Out there begging for tips, tipster. Tip, you one bad decision from getting dropped off in California on Skid Row. Nigga, don't you ever in your life disrespect me like that, tipster. The hell wrong with you, boy? Go get you a... Hey, this what I got. This what I'm gonna do right now. Fuck it. This what we gonna do, y'all. We're gonna start a motherfucking GoFundMe for Tip. Everybody put in $1. It's $1.50, and we're gonna try to get this motherfucker a haircut by the next Border Wars. Tip Bayless, we're gonna get you a haircut donated by TBV. And if we don't get enough volunteers, Tip, you got my word, Tip. I will pay for the haircut myself. I mean it, Tip. So don't you ever worry about getting a fresh haircut, Tip. You just call me, and I'll see you a little 40 to 50 bucks, get you a fresh fade, tipster. But for now, until then, I'm gonna need you to be back on that motherfucking frying motherfucking pan and keep flipping those fucking fries, boy. You bellhopper. Don't
Why
you
y'all be
ever
doing
disrespect me
anyway?
like
I'll
that.
wait till you're done.
No,
Whatever.
hold on. No, he disrespected me, Nestor Gibbs. You didn't say nothing to him. He said I was the local delivery guy and I was doing this and I was doing that. It's my turn. He disrespected me. I showed Tipster love. He gonna come out here and disrespect. Stop disrespecting me, Tip. And Tip, just like a week ago, your ass got fired. You shut up, nigga. You got fired. Don't you ever disrespected me. And a year before that, your ass got beat up in Border Wars. Man, you need to go do some rethinking, tipster. Don't ever disrespect me. You should have kept on stock. You was cool with stock. You should have kept it with stock. Now you gonna come with me. I'm gonna flam your ass, tipster. You hear me? You little rat. You look like a little rat. What the fuck wrong with that nigga, man? Shout out to the boxing boys, man. I ain't gonna call it no more disrespect that nigga, but he better stop disrespecting and start showing love, or you better bow down, tipster. Shout out to the squad. You already know what the fuck going on. Hell, it's on the way. Yes, sir.
All right. Y'all hilarious in that chat, man. Hilarious. Tevis Smith, $5. Breaking news. Tank Davis versus his newest barmaid, May 23rd, with a rematch clause to take place in a Florida courtroom within 6 months. James Benitez with the fat 50. Sending that bail to free stock chasers. Stock. So you back. You back and available to call back in. Phone lines are open. If anybody is looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available, landline also available, Zoom link available. Now is the time. If not, you know where we going. Phantom Brawler, you will be timed out again if you keep spamming. No spam, no timeout. Spam, timeout. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple. But looks like that's it. Tana, Rizzy, wrap it up. Stock, where you at? You got that counter you ain't get to use. They paid your bill. Where you at? I don't even know what you saying, bro. But all I know is you spam it, you getting sent to the Phantom Zone. And if Stock was spamming and I missed it, he got lucky, but he gets sent to the Phantom Zone, bro. I don't give a fuck. Stock chases.
Yo, yo, Ness, what's good? Who said I was spamming?
Phantom Brawler. The dude that keeps typing fucking whatever the fuck he's typing. I don't even know what he's typing, bro.
Nah, he's wilding, bro. Bro, I was not spamming, bro. I don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro. He's tweaking, bro. He just be fucking putting at the end of the day every time I say at the end of the day. But yo, listen, at the end of the day, man, shout out James Benitez, bro. You feel me? Shout out
So
James
that's what he's
Benitez, man.
fucking doing the acronym. That's what the fuck that means,
I
bro.
guess that's what that is. I guess
So
that's
so
what that
every
is.
time you say it, he types it and he says, "I'm not spamming. I'm just counting, bro. That's spamming to me, and that's too many. Stock. God damn."
Bro, I don't even think I said it that many times, bro. That gotta be cap. I don't say at the end of the day that many times, bro.
Now they all doing it. Every time you say it, they gonna type it. You gotta stop.
All right, let me see if I could get through this call without. Yo, listen, man. Yo, you know what's crazy? That Tip is over here telling me I'm giving bad betting advice. Bro, how when this is a 50-50 fight? Have you not looked at the odds? Patty Donovan and Chukadazian? That's a 50-50 scrap, bro. Bro, they got Chukadazian. The best odds are for him to win a 12-round decision, bro. And if you watch Patty Donovan, he went life and death for Lewis Crocker, who is a current champ, IBF champ on 147 pounds. Listen, this is real. I'm not telling anybody to bet their money on this. This is me. This is my decision. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I feel like Patty Donovan is in a situation where he gotta show and prove, bro. He getting dropped off. You lost twice to Crocker. You got disqualified on that first fight, which I felt was type crazy. Cause when he landed that punch after the bell, I don't even think the shit was on purpose, bro. My man's just be swinging for the fences, bro. If you ever watch Patty Donovan fight, that's what he does, bro. And he got real power, bro. He got real power. So at the end of the day, I got Chukadazian getting dropped in that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if he drops him. You got what I'm saying? Yo, it's not like Chukadazian does some extravagant shit in the ring, bro. He's just a smart dude that uses his legs and plays it safe, bro. Like, what's to say that he wins this fight? You got what I'm saying? I'm hoping and praying to God Chukadazian don't win this fight. I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest, bro. I think Patty Donovan deserves to get the rematch with Crocker, bro. That's just my 2 cents, bro. But you ain't gonna be like, oh, that's bad betting advice when the motherfuckers are 160 favorite. That's a fucking 50-50 fight, bro, in boxing terms. So I don't know what the fuck Tip talking about, man. Um, but yeah, man. Listen, at the end of the day, I just wanted to tap back in, man. You know, shout outs James Benitez, bro. You know, that's my dog. Ain't no drama. I just had to cook you, bro, over the Brian Norman Jr. shit. But listen, we all excited for Brian Norman Jr.'s return. And I need that resume to age like fine wine, bro. So I need Brian Norman Jr. to beat the shit out of Wagner, bro. You get what I'm saying? Shout outs Ryan, six guard. You feel me? He knows him. I guess he done been in the gym with him and shit. But at the end of the day, bro, I think Brian Norman Jr. got something to prove, bro. And I think it's gonna be a violent, violent fight, bro. I don't see how Wagner's finna survive this one, bro. Because I think Brian Norman Jr. got something to prove. I just hope that with the new trainer, he hasn't lost that violence, trying to become something he's not. Because Brian Norman Jr. ain't a finesse boxer. It's not who you are. Yeah, you should use that jab more often, and you got to move your head, bro, because your head be on the line crazy. And I told y'all leading up to the fight against Dev, I said there is no fucking head movement, and Devin was going to work his head the entire fight, and that's exactly what happened. You got what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm on the Brian Norman Jr. bandwagon now. I want him to win. I told Brian Norman Sr. after the fight I was going to fuck with his son. That's 100% facts. You get what I'm saying? And shout outs Bermudez adding him to the corner the other night with the Gongora fight, man. You get what I'm saying? We fuck with Brian Norman Sr. and we fuck with Brian Norman Jr. And we need them guys back in boxing, bro. You get what I'm saying? And we need Brian Norman Sr. to start talking his shit, bro. Cause he been absent. He probably can't talk shit because he ain't really like on the team like that. I mean, he is, but he's not like the trainer. You got what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, we need the Normans in boxing, bro. But yeah, man, listen, shout outs TBV, shout outs Benita, shout outs Tip, that little fucking hater. And I'm out, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Dan, the count is officially 6. I kept a count. James is wrong. He had 4. And Damien said at least 8. He's wrong. It was 6. Phantom Brawler, I apologize, my friend. I didn't know what the fuck that acronym was, so to me, I'm like, yo, my man is spamming, bro. And you put that shit so much, I thought it was spam. Again, I was not part of the joke. I get the joke now. I see what the acronym is for. I don't think you spamming, champ. Yeah, but this one, he definitely hit us with the count of at 6. Right? That's what I said, right? 6. Whatever I said as soon as stock finished, because shit happens. But Tip with the counter.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, we know stock chasers just says at the end of the day, repeatedly at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Till it's the end of the day, you feel me? So at the end of the day, it's just gonna be what it is at the end of the day, man. But hey, shout out the post office, Mike, man.
Bro, why you keep
Certified hater.
doing that? Why y'all hating on each other's jobs? At least y'all have a job. Y'all better be blessed, feel
Nah,
blessed.
listen, man. I ain't
So
even done, man.
weird.
I was gonna congratulate him on always delivering, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he deliver every day but
Bro,
Sunday,
you
man.
know
You know
that's
what I'm
a
saying?
government job? Bro, I could show y'all my text right now. I sent the same shit to my son. Like, look, April 16th. Like, go be a postal fucking inspector and get the gun. Like, y'all fucking think backwards. That's why I went
Nah,
to
for
jail, because
sure,
I
for
ain't had
sure.
nobody trying to tell me the right shit. Y'all so
Listen,
stupid. Fuck
listen.
you mean? He
A
got
job,
a job and
a
you got
job.
a job. Y'all better
Listen.
be happy at that. Motherfuckers out here homeless, man. You ain't never look around Las
A
Vegas?
job. A job is a job, man. A job is a job, man. But
Shit
it's
so
like I was
weird.
saying, man.
Call in, talk about
Shout
something
out,
else. Y'all laughing at each other's job, man. Shit weird.
shout out the post office, Mike, man. Like I say, he always
Tell me
deliver
you don't
every day
want
but
that post
Sunday.
office job. You know that's a government job, right? You need
Yeah,
me?
no,
Do
it's a
you need
cool
me to
job.
Google? Do you need me to Google how much a post office worker make?
I know how much they make, Ness. I know how
You
much they
sure?
make. I know the
You
benefits and
sure?
everything. Listen,
You
I
sure
know the
the
benefits and
you
everything.
sure they know the benefits? Cause y'all
Yeah,
jokes
listen.
don't make sense to me, man.
Can the nigga finish?
They just don't make sense. Like how we laughing at a dude that got a government job? What the fuck? We silly as hell in this community.
Oh, man. But look, man. Look, man. I can finish this fucking thing. Shit just sound hilarious though, man. But like I was saying, man, shout out to Post Office Mike, man. delivers every day but Sunday. Always coming through with the hate, you know what I'm saying? Delivering the hate, you know what I'm saying, to Javon Boot Centers. That's all he knows how to do. That's all he knows how to do, you know? He knows how to sway the voters. You know, that's what Mike does. Mike knows how to sway the voters and deliver hate, man. So I'm glad we got Omaha Mike around, man. I'm glad we got him around. And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Stock Chasers, man. Once again, like Stock, bro, cut it out, bro. Cut it out, bro. Like you just bring up these other hate, like Stock. Matter of fact, what's crazy is like 2 months ago, right? Didn't we go over the fact that Stock Chasers couldn't name 10 boxers? Like, didn't we go over this? Like, Stock couldn't name more than 10 boxers, and here it is again. Stock, he's only got 5 boxers he can name, bro. He only got 5. Like we gotta chill. Like, Stock, bro. I want you to come back tomorrow morning on tomorrow's show, and I want you to go over the undercards of each fight this weekend, cause we gotta expand your boxing catalog, bro. Like honestly, man, we can't have you calling in every other day to talk about Brian Norman Jr. and his dad because you picked Devin Haney. We can't do that, bro. We can't have you call in to talk about Rohan Polanco because we all cool with Coach Bermudez. No, bro, we're not gonna do that. We can't have you call in about Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson because you want to associate their name with Devin Haney, bro. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that with Keyshawn Davis. No, stop. We need a variety of fighters that you can talk about that you've looked at, bro. Because like at the end of the day, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can name more than 10 boxers who ain't associated with any of those names that I just listed off. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm giving you a challenge, man. I'm giving you a challenge. And then another thing, Mike, you the only nigga in Omaha who believes Terrence Crawford is the face of boxing, bro. You the only nigga, like the face of boxing is coming back against Manny Pacquiao in September. We know what's about to happen, man. Terrence Crawford ain't never broke records on Twitch, man. Ass Ness. He ain't never broke records on Twitch, man. You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't a walking economy, bro. Cut that shit out, man. You gotta be a walking economy to be the face of boxing, bro. Respectfully, man. And that's what Floyd Mayweather about to do in September, man. About to shut it down. About to shut it down again, man. So these niggas what it really takes to be the face of boxing when we beat up on Manny Pacquiao, man. You know what I'm saying? TNT, we back in action, baby. Money team. You know what I'm saying? Buy your shirts, buy your hats now. You know what I'm saying? Stocks going back up. But yeah, outside of that, man, stock. We really do need those 10 fighters that aren't associated with Devin Haney,
I got
Tank Davis,
Brandon on
Shakur
the line.
Stevenson. All right. And Brandon, break down the fight. We don't need you to talk about, you know what I'm saying, tanking bad bitches. Break down the fight, man.
What up?
What is Tip talking about? I don't know fucking tank. I'm talking about active fighters and cards that actually have gone on and events that are upcoming. Tip, what are you talking about, man? Fucking idiot. But Ness, you just cooked with that shit about the jobs, man. That you was on point with that. Like clown I salute all the blue collar workers and union government jobs. The post office is a union government job, bro. You retire from that bitch, pension through the roof. So Tip, if you thought that was a roast saying a nigga got a job for the government, I think you should do your research, my boy. You can find something better to roast the nigga about. I roast niggas for being morbidly obese. I roast niggas for being fat and out of shape. I want to guilt trip fat bastards into working out and trying to get to 299 pounds. That's what you roast a nigga about, not a nigga that's providing for his family. Roast a nigga for saying they ain't injecting nothing in their body, but they indulging in triple coney cheeseburgers and shit. Large fries every fucking day. That's how you roast a nigga, not for a nigga being able to take care of his family. Fat fucks. You fat people, you just disgust me. Man titties and rolls and muffin tops disgust me. But yeah, Ness, I say all I have to say. The fucking pack is landed, Ness. The ties is in, brother. Yeah, ties is
I
in.
forgot to tell you. He told me it got there yesterday. I forgot to text you back
Yeah,
because he
for
tracked
sure. The
it.
ties is in. Yeah, we on deck. The syringes should be here today. And I'm about to show niggas when Ness plugs you with something, what he wants to see. He wants to see fucking results from the community. And I told you I'm gonna be a star pupil for these fucking tides. I'm gonna be a star pupil. I'm gonna be the testimonial that shows him this shit is legit. He can't be the only one on his motherfucking grind. I'm on your ass, Ness. No Diddy. The
Now let's
reveal,
go.
nigga. The
Let's
fucking
go.
reveal.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah. They should have never gave a nigga like me the shortcut, baby. But nah, man, let's get to this weekend's card. Keyshawn Davis should get this guy up out of there, man. If he's motivated and hungry, he should get pretty woo Nahir Albright out of there. Nahir Albright is a tough, crafty fighter. He got this rematch. First, I can't really remember the first fight very vividly. It was so long ago, but I just remember it wasn't a whole lot going on in the fight. He made it tough. It was a kind of a slow-paced boxing chess match. And that was the first time we seen some deficiencies with Keyshawn Davis. So that and the fact that it's a no contest, he gets the opportunity to fight Big Bro, puts hands on Big Bro, and they jump him at the backstage and shit. So the storyline was just too good to pass up, especially with a new contract. Take advantage of that storyline, man. So I get it. It ain't the best opponent, like sexy name wise, but there is some story to it. I think a lot of these cards we gonna see from Top Rank are gonna be let's show off our A sides for the new company type cards. That's what you kind of getting with the Abdullah Mason card and stuff. So it's gonna be A side heavy. I'm interested in that Peter Dobson and Kelvin Davis fight, man. I've never been high on the oldest brother. I on them pro box cards, I was telling myself he don't look that good. Little bro looks pretty solid, but the older brother don't look that good. Peter Dobson might pull out the upset, man. Durable veteran guy, man. Not the best boxer, but he's durable. He's a veteran. He's big, strong dude. I might sprinkle some money on Peter Dobson, man. Cause like I said, the big brother ain't that good. He ain't that fucking good. So I got Keyshawn winning though, man. I think Keyshawn. I want to say Keyshawn should stop Wu. Like I said, if he's locked in and he really wants to get that get back, I think Keyshawn should get Nahir Albright up out of there if he's on this A game. But yeah, man, it should be a decent card, good homecoming card. If he's locked in like he was his last fight on Turkey card against Jermaine Ortiz, yeah, he should because I think Albright and Ortiz on that same level, that C plus B minus mid tier type level. I think they similar fighters. They just ain't on Keyshawn's level. So if he locked in, he should get him up out of there. He should get him up out of there for sure. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be in contact with you, Ness, a little later on about how to formulate this shit and mix it up and all that, how to whip up the pack. You feel me? So I'm gonna get up with
For
you once
sure.
the syringes and shit get here, brother. But other than that, y'all protect your mental health at all times and protect your physical health at all times too, man. We on the road to 299 pounds, some of us. But I'm out.
All right. Yo, you funny. I just realized he was not talking about his own weight. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Jonathan Sims, where you been at?
What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've been working, man. Whether that's like at the job or, family is a full-time job. At least I try to make it, with 3 kids. Try to make sure I give each child 8 hours a day. So, I'm always tapped in listening. This is my family too. So, and then I just think y'all kind of needed a break from the good old ex-pastor. So, from the child lifting and all that shit. So I just kind of, fill in where I see I can find my fit and fall back when it's necessary. Because I'm not the most entertaining, but I'm not the boring. So I'm somewhere in the middle, kind of like my life, an average ass nigga. But with that being said, we are coming from Romans 10:9, New King James Version, verse of the day from the Bible.com, because we don't want to give off the illusion that we're still in Bible verses or coming up with our own stuff. Guy, shout out to the guy who called me out for that. Hey, You made an impact on me, buddy. Now I got to cite my sources every time, right? So, to my people, that if thou shalt confess with thy mouth thy Lord Jesus and shalt believe in thy heart that God hath risen him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. Amen, amen, amen. You know, God's words for God's people. Speak it, believe it, receive it. So, next, before I talk about the topic, one thing I wanted to call in because my good brother Brandon from Cincinnati, man, that's my brother, caller of the year. He called me out about the past weekend's fights and where was my energy for the Cardona and Vargas, I think, who lost. And in a sense, he's right.
And Emiliano Cardenas.
Yeah, that's what I said, Cardena.
Oh.
In a sense, he's right. And that's part of the reason why I fell back because there was a lot of momentum about me crying about Robert. And, you know, I get it. People want to troll, and that's part of the show, and I can handle that. But I just didn't want to be annoying with it because it's like, it is what it is. I think the point is, and it's something that you've been trending, development, 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 development. Like, people got to be developed. And you sometimes need those cupcake fights even at that top level because, like, what's consensus is hard fight after hard fight after hard fight. That just isn't something that, you know, the average person can do. Now, my son, when we get there, will be taking hard fight after hard fight after hard fight because we're coming to dominate. We're not coming to compete. There is no competing. You're coming to
It's
dominate.
easy to talk when it ain't your body.
It is. It is easy to talk when it ain't my body. That's why I'm getting his body. I know his body, and I'm getting his body together now so
You
we can
heard what
prepare.
Shakur said. You don't know his body.
I know his body. I'm building his body. Hey, I had him on the treadmill saying, "Can't nobody fuck with me," while he was running. So, no, in all seriousness, we're gonna try to bring a balance, right? If that's what we're called to do, we're gonna try to bring a balance. Because my son, your son, anybody's son, hard fight after hard fight after hard fight. Sometimes it's just not wise because the risk may not be worth the reward. So I'm just trolling a little bit with that. But I agree with Brandon. Hey, this is what these fighters signed up for. But I do believe in development, and I'm very leery of exposure because you can get exposed. So, like I thought Keyshawn's brother got exposed versus Nahir Albright. So you just gotta be careful with that, and that's why somebody like a Ness, who has a great potential in being a matchmaker or a manager, comes into place, and some of the great callers that call in come into place because as a fighter, the boss, you should keep your ear to the street or pay someone to keep their ear to the street because there's a truth even in a lie. So it's all about that balance. Far as the fights for today's topic, I'm going with my brother Brandon's picks. He's pretty solid with his picks, so I'm piggybacking off him, citing my source. Another additional topic I wanted to bring up next is these peptides. You know, I'm somewhere in the middle with it. Um, the biggest thing that I had a concern or question, let me say that, is like once you start, you can't stop. You have to continue to take them. There's
Who the
no.
hell said that?
I'm asking. I'm asking. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
excuse my ignorance. I'm just asking because I look at it as like if I get
No.
a new, if I'm an old man. See, I'm an
First of all,
old man.
first of all, there's only a few that you don't have to stop, but like there's some where they're like only 10 days and that's it, and or some that are only twice a year. Like you run a cycle once and every 6 months. It all depends. That's what I'm saying. Like people are being small minded and being caught up on just the one uh, part of peptides, which is obviously the most popular because there's so much obesity in America, in the world, but really in America. So, people hear peptides and all they think of is weight loss, but it's so much more. It's like literally
What?
so much more. It's sad that people are being ignorant. Truthfully,
Well,
like the SS31, I'm not even gonna tell y'all what it is, but like look it up. Look it up. I'm ahead of the curve. When they
you are.
approve it, when they approve it, we won't be able
And
to afford it.
and you are our source of truth. So just, it's kind of like when I was doing the Spanish and Mandarin thing. Like, take it easy on us. I know you got some trolls, so you got to let that energy out because it can get annoying, or you just troll back. But a lot of us is coming to you as the source of truth because we are ignorant in the sense that we don't know, and this is something new. And the average human being fears change. So it's just like you cautiously approach this thing because once you start putting something in your body, it could alter it forever. And like one of the concerns I had, or questions, let me not say concern because I don't want to trigger you, is just like once you start, you can't stop, right? But obviously you
Nah,
just
hell no. Hell no.
answered that. And then
Hell
it's
no.
like, okay, if I supplement one thing, I'm thinking about it like math. What I do to one side of the equation, I have to do to the other side. If I start, like, just say hypothetically, I'm just throwing the noodle at the wall, I get myself a new heart. Well, if it's the old body, I got to repair some of the other stuff, or it's going to have a really strong heart functioning in an old body. So then don't I have to compound that with other stuff to get the rest of the body up to speed with the new heart? Or does the peptides not work in that sense?
Nah, don't. Again, there is no peptide that your body doesn't already produce. Like, if someone is telling you something else, then you need to send me the name of it. But anything that I myself am using, and this is not again medical advice. I'm using this, and
No,
I'm
I
not
know that. I
and
know,
I'm not
I know
telling
that.
y'all to use shit. This is up to y'all. Y'all don't have to. That's on y'all.
No,
I
you
use
just
this
giving
shit.
the
Matter of
testimony.
fact, let me see if I could turn this shit on too.
You're
But
just giving us your testimony.
yeah,
So
yeah, and
I get
exactly, and yeah, that in my testimony. So, what was the question again? I'm sorry, because I had to go through all that bullshit.
like if I improve one thing to the body, don't I have to compensate and start improving other things
Nah,
to match?
man, what you talking about? I need to
Well,
know more specifically what you talking about because I'm not able to make sense of that because
so like
you
if
built
I
your arms up. It's up to you if you want to build your legs up. And I'm just using
no,
muscle
I know,
to be
I
simple
know.
and simplify it. But yeah, it's your prerogative, bro. What you want to do and not do. Like you might look
And,
up SS31 and be like, the fuck I need this for? And you
right.
don't use it.
And you don't use it. No, I'm just inquiring, Like I said, I didn't know if you improve one thing, now that you're starting to improve that, do you have to compensate and create that balance and start improving the other things because you just got one
Yeah, but
highly
that's too
functional.
vague, Jonathan. One
So
thing,
like
this thing, we don't know what them things are, so it's impossible to give you a truthful answer.
okay, so like if I did something like say I did something for my knees, right? And
Ostarine
it's
is different. Hold on. Ostarine is different. And this is the lack of education right now. I literally know now what Ostarine is. And it's so funny that that came up because I put a video in there for Tone specifically who loves saying that Ostarine does nothing. So once your call is done, we're going to listen to this 2-minute video from the bodybuilding community as to what Ostarine does and doesn't
great.
do.
No, it
And
doesn't.
and ironically enough, they include Ryan not to shame him, but to prove to the bodybuilding community that a man that's making 30 million is taking Ostarine because it's fucking good. So don't
Yeah.
ask him if it's good. I already told you it's good, but look, even this millionaire, I'm doing this shit and I win a plastic. He says it out his mouth. I'm doing this shit and I win a plastic trophy and protein powder. He making 30 fucking million. But motherfuckers want to get on their YouTube channels and tell you, speck of Ostarine, it don't do this, it don't do that. But we gonna listen to what it really do. I might give me some Ostarine until I found out how dangerous it is.
It,
It's
it
it's
is. Yeah,
basically an
that
it's basically an oral anabolic steroid that has to go through his fucking liver. So he's fucking up his liver just to take it,
liver.
fucking
Yep.
up his libido just to take it. But you see, I didn't know all this shit 2 years ago. Why? Because I don't give a fuck what drugs a fighter take. But now that I'm in that world, internet sends me everything. And Ostarine ain't nothing like a peptide. A
No,
doctor's
I
not gonna
agree.
prescribe you Ostarine.
I don't I care about what a fighter puts in his body because he may be fighting my favorite fighter or it could be my son one day. But I feel where you're coming from. And that's it's the balance of the world. It's good and evil. Like you're gonna have those trolls, whether they're miserable in life and they just want to irritate you by supporting Ryan, supporting us. Like that's just
No,
what
but
they
they
do.
don't
It's the
irritate me. They don't know that when they do that, all they trigger is me to give the people that do care the true information. Somebody just text me right now, yo, how much is that SS31 and how do I get it? Bro, because this is the anti-aging world. I'm 46. I ain't trying to die. I got 4 kids. I live a very good life that I want to live as long as I can. And if there's ways for me to stay here longer and be good, I'm going to do that. Now, there's plenty of people in the chat, they're going to tell you they could do it natural. Do your shit fucking natural. Do yours natural. I'm not telling you not to. I'm not
yeah,
telling nobody
and
not to
see
do
that's
what they
that,
do. This is what I'm doing. This is what I chose to do. Y'all been watching me
right.
for 15 years. This is what I chose to do on my 15th year. You ain't got to
And
do it.
I've
You
literally
ain't
been
got to do it.
I've literally been watching for 15 years too, since 2012, out of college. So, like, my last question is like, I hear you say it's reproducing what your body produced naturally.
Yeah.
So, so just follow me though. Just follow. Hear me out. As you get older, your body naturally stops producing things because either it doesn't need to, or the body is getting older and is
Yeah,
preparing for
yeah,
that
yeah,
stage.
yeah, yeah. Okay, let's start with the simplest thing, which there's a peptide for that. Testosterone. Why doesn't your body do, why Jonathan Sims, the pastor now doctor, tell the audience why your body don't need testosterone at a certain age?
Well, and listen, I'm no doctor. I'm just here inquiring.
Okay,
So
because
you educate
that
me.
sounded like you was telling us the body stops producing it because they don't need it no more.
Well, I mean, in a general sense, that's what logic
Okay,
would
so
tell me. Like,
generally give us an example of that bullshit. Because
dude, what?
because
I am not your
because the
movie sir.
minute that's how you get the pear-shaped body. Cause you ain't checking your testosterone. You motherfuckers too scared. It's too taboo. You're too cool to have the doctor find out if you really fucking good or not.
Right.
Go get
I
your
mean, yeah, that's a
libidos
little bit.
back, man. Go get your libidos back and claim your manhood back too. Get rid of them goddamn breasts y'all got. Cause that's
Hey,
lack
man,
of
I love my
testosterone. Let me tell you what happens when you don't check your testosterone and you allow yourself to get older. It goes down and estrogen goes up and boobs kick in. Visceral
No, that's
fat
true.
kicks in.
That's
Because
true.
once the
That's true.
body stops producing natural testosterone the way that it used to, it gets harder to burn fat. You all of a sudden need to sleep every time you fucking eat. But you call it itis.
Damn. I got titties and itis. So maybe I need to get my levels checked out.
I don't know how old you are. And maybe you
I'm
still
38.
do. Maybe you still do. And that's what I'm saying. Instead of getting on HTH, and having to fucking stick yourself for the rest of your life, you take a peptide, HCG, and remind your body that it can produce testosterone and get on
Did I lose you?
enclomiphene. Oh, I guess you lost me. But I ain't no
I
fucking
can't hear you,
doctor. Do
Ness. So
your
if
own
you can hear
research.
me, I'm signing out because I can't even hear you.
Yeah, we lost you somehow. You went through some dead spot because I'm hearing a lot. But yeah, I ain't no doctor. Do your own research, man. Do your own research. But that's the crazy shit, bro. Your body already naturally stops producing vitamin D too. You gonna stop going outside in the sun and stop supplementing it with some Amazon vitamin D. That was some weird shit he said. He got to give us a better example of that, man. No way. No way. Look, I plan on being here for another 15 years, so I hope I do. And I hope y'all get to see me never turn into a pair again because the thing is, I never knew. I didn't do the research. I didn't know how important testosterone is. I didn't know that my testosterone was low. You know what I'm saying? But I still didn't understand why my fucking chest was so weird. Why my stomach was out of control. So I'm trying to walk it off. And like a lot of y'all do a million miles of cardio. No, man, check your motherfucking biology. Make sure your shit running right. Make sure you don't need a couple things. Cause guess what? You be needing a couple things. JP, what up?
Yes, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, so you sure? Because somebody who's very informed I was speaking to tells me once you get on the tides, there's a therapy where you have to cycle off. Is that not true?
I mean, everything you want to cycle off. You don't want to jump off anything cold turkey because then you're going to have symptoms. But cycling off doesn't mean it's literally in the context, cycling off. And the
Okay.
reason you're
Well,
cycling off, because again, in the boxing community, cycling to us is bad, but in the sense of this, is the reason you're cycling on is to titrate your dosage down so that you don't just cut something your body has been accustomed to. You want to weed it out.
got you. That makes sense. I mean, that makes
But
sense.
again, and again, and again, champ, that's certain things because I didn't fucking titrate shit, right? My doctor gave me CJC 1295 and epamarilin, and she gave me the Wolverine, and I did my therapy. And when it was over, it was over. I didn't titrate. I didn't fucking cycle. It was over.
Any side effects when you were coming down?
No, all I know is that I missed those days. Why? Because it was the best sleep of my life. My watch don't lie. 8 hours. 8 hours. I missed those days. But, I mean, it could be a combination of obviously the CJC 1295 and epamarillion and the fact that I stopped smoking for the entire stem cell therapy, which, stem cell, weed fucks with your CNS system, so that's your nerve system. So, if you not calm when you're trying to go to sleep, you could possibly wake up. Who knows if it's the weed? I've said this yesterday. I'm trying to leave that for the last thing. If it ends up being that, then it's that, and we gotta figure it out.
But yeah, I was telling the guys though, man, and you touched on it. Like right now, I think if y'all want to cop this shit, you better get it right now because the government and the big farm, they're not about to get left out of all. We talking about billions of dollars about to be helped. What they gonna do with all that dialysis they got to pump in your ass? All that diabetes medicine they got to pump in you. You gotta understand this shit is about selling drugs. That's what the medical field wants to do is sell drugs. They are
Yeah,
not into they're not into cures.
yeah.
You fuck around and cure something, you die.
And don't get
That's
me
what happened to
wrong. Don't get
Dr.
me wrong. This is what I'm not gonna act ignorant to what your friend is trying to tell you. The thing is, he's explaining to you poorly. What he
Okay.
means is he's generalizing you. He's calling you and everyone else weak. And statistically, when you get off specifically, because again, you guys, man, you got too much background shit. You good?
It's an 8 if we round it up.
All right. So the biggest issue here is that peptides always get bulked into just this weight loss thing, the GLP-1 and etc. This is crazy. This has turned into this, but whatever. The point is, his friend was probably trying to say most people that get on specifically a GLP-1 drug, which is a peptide to lose weight, they gain that weight within 18 months back. But that's people who, A, completely got off the medication. Two, also didn't form any healthy habits while on this amazing reconstruction of their body and biology. So, that's on them, right? But most people that you see online, if you do your research, are like myself, so happy with the results that they're motivated to go to the gym. So guess what? You keep the result, because if you don't work, you don't get a result. See, you can take a weight loss drug and turn into a curtain because you aren't in the gym and you aren't eating properly. You're just taking a drug that makes you forget to eat, and you forget to eat, so you don't eat. This is not steroids. You have to put the same amount of work in that both Brandons in this community have been putting in the gym. The difference is that this medication is going to properly partition everything you eat where it needs to go, whereas both Brandons have to do that on their own and still get it wrong because they're not in control of their biology. But again, I'm not a doctor. Do your own motherfucking research. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If not, we up out of here. Make sure I ain't got nobody. But this isn't going away, so we're going to continue to follow it. It's either going to be good, bad, or something in between to come. Tip with the counter. I don't even know if we got to that. He's had so many. Let me drop some bombs for Tip. Shout out to Jonathan Sims. Shout out to Jonathan Sims because he said to show the video. You're right. See, this will prove that I'm not in a rush. I just need callers. I'm in no rush. I got time to show you the video because education is powerful. And I myself, 15 years in this sport, watching fighters pop and pop and pop. I've never gone down the rabbit hole the way I'm going now. You know what I'm saying? Like, but watch for yourself. Or should I say listen, right? But we could watch it. It's TikTok. How do I turn this volume up? I'm okay.
Just for your personal lab rat, this is going to be the video for you. Before we get into this, gentlemen, I must state that I am not a doctor. This is not medical advice. I'm not suggesting the usage of Ostarine, and please seek the help of a medical professional before making any personal decisions regarding personal research. Now that that's cleared, let's get into it. Now, Ostarine is a SARM that is selective androgen receptor modulator. This is going to help with increasing muscle strength, muscle density, muscle size, and also with overall athletic performance, similar to anabolic steroids, but it works differently because SARMs only attach to androgen receptors in muscles and bones and not having any other androgenic side effects to other organs like steroids will or have the potential to do. So what are the key benefits an individual can expect while researching a cycle of Ostarine? Well, number one, it's going to be muscle growth. Studies show that Ostarine helps increase lean body mass and counteract muscle wasting. This is going to be extremely helpful if an individual is going through a caloric deficit. Oftentimes, a caloric restriction can cause muscle wasting, also known as muscle atrophy. Muscle atrophy is the reduction, thinning, or loss of muscle mass, resulting in decreased strength and mobility. It occurs from malnutrition, which is pretty much a caloric deficit. A caloric deficit is used when an individual is seeking fat loss, whether that's for a competition, event, or health/fitness goals in general. Preserving muscle tissue during this process will help keep metabolism high and fat loss goals easier to achieve. The second benefit is going to be improved physical function. Ostarine has been linked to increased muscular strength and improved physical performance in clinical studies. Third is going to be bone health. Research indicates potential benefits in increasing bone density and aiding in bone healing in cases of osteoporosis. And the fourth benefit and final benefit that we got is tissue selective action. Unlike steroids, Ostarine targets androgen receptors in muscle and bone, theoretically minimizing unwanted androgenic effects on other organs. So now let's get into the potential side effects that individuals could experience while researching with Ostarine. So guys, I gotta break it to you. Ostarine is the most mild or one of the most mild SARMs that an individual can research with. So the chances of side effects are going to be extremely low here. But if an individual is irresponsible or if they have any underlying conditions, side effects are more than possible. So key things to look out for will be liver toxicity, and this is common amongst all antibiotics that are taken orally because the body has to process this. Another key side effect is going to be hormonal suppression. In cases with men, this is going to be testosterone suppression. And testosterone suppression can be very bad because that is going to cause low libido, erectile dysfunction, and infertility. So your sex life can be potentially down the drain with irresponsible use of Ostarine. So those are the key side effects to look out for when it comes to that. Does Ostarine even work, bro? Well, of course it does, because you wouldn't get the benefits or the side effects if it didn't. But if you need further proof of it, champion boxer Ryan Garcia got popped and suffered a 1-year PED suspension for using Ostarine. Ryan Garcia, champion boxer, he makes millions of dollars off of being a boxer. This is very different than the average bodybuilder who does a bodybuilding competition, does months and months of dieting and cardio into oblivion, all to get a plastic trophy and a tub of protein at the end of the day. So don't you think that somebody that gets millions of dollars for their profession would take the best thing that they can possibly take? Don't you think that they will take a strong consideration into what they are doing in order to be the very best in the world? Of course they will. And Ryan Garcia took Ostarine because he knew that that shit worked and he would be knocking mother lovers out. So yes, to put it bluntly, Ostarine works. All right, I want to know from you now, what are your thoughts on the research of Ostarine? Have you researched with it? Have you found it useful, or do you think that it's just downright awful? I want to know all of your thoughts in the comment sections below. And if you have nothing else to say on Ostarine, well then just say, Derek, what's up? Hope you are doing well. Let's keep on making those gains. And I see you in the next video. What's up, gentlemen? Thank you for checking out my channel, Relentless Attitude. This is IFBB Pro Derek Simmons. Before you leave, please feel free to check out all of my sources down in the description.
Shout out to that man. So follow him on TikTok, but he doesn't cover boxing, and that's why that video was interesting, because he wasn't trying to defame Ryan or accuse Ryan. He's in the bodybuilding community talking to bodybuilders that use Ostarine. You know, that's why he calls them research and our lab rats. But hey, Ostarine don't help you, man. Ostarine don't help you. We got K Banga. What up?
Yo, what up, Des?
What's good?
It's good, man. Thank you for keeping us locked in. You know what I mean? Getting us through our work day and shit, man. It's real. I love listening to the show every day, man. My day go by so fast every day, man. My boss be like, sometimes he be talking to me, Ness, and I be laughing by myself because of what I be saying. And he'd be like, yo, you okay? And I'd be like, yeah. He said, yo, what you listening to? And I started putting him on the show, and he started watching it like about 3 days ago, and he's like, yo man, I really like this show, because he likes boxing as well. So like he over here subscribe to the channel. I'm like, yeah man, then pretty soon you got to become a member and shit. So it's pretty dope.
Salute.
It's pretty dope, man. Yeah, no, for real, because it's I don't got a lot of boxing friends, and neither does he. So I just so happen to be my supervisor. He's a big boxing fan, so it's pretty dope, man. But yeah, his name's Jacob though. But if you listen to Jacob, you already know, man. We locked in. But yeah, Ness, I'm about to go get I'm going to the rec center today to see how
Nice.
everything is set up. Yeah, I'm going today. I got out of work early They open up at 3, so I'm gonna shoot over there with my wife and my daughter to see what else they got there for the kids too, right? They must
Yeah.
have a couple things for my daughter to do and stuff while I work out. So that'd be pretty dope. I want to see how it is if I'm able to like you just walk in this and you sign in on a sheet, or like you gotta like they gotta
Man,
make
I
you
ain't
in a
been there in a
ball,
while,
like
but
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
there used to be a sheet. I ain't been there in a while. There used to be a sheet. The gym is upstairs. But like I only signed that sheet once, bro. Like that, like,
Yeah.
I used to just go straight upstairs and Doomy was like really known in there. So we really just would walk in, you know what I mean?
Fire. Yeah. I want to see how it works. So that's why I got out of work early. I went in early today so I could be able to go ahead and do this because they open up at 3. So I wanted to just to see how it is. You know what I mean? See how the gym looks. You know what I mean? I want to see that because it's close to my house, bro. So I definitely something I can call my home gym, man. But what's up with my opponent? Ness? Has he got his book yet? Have you spoken to him? Does he know that I agreed to the fight?
He knows you agreed to the fight, and last thing we talked was he was gonna get the book by Friday, so I could reach back out and see what's up.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, for sure. Because I want the okay on this for sure for this guy to, get his book and everything set. Because once you get your book and your physical, man, you locked in. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
ain't no turning back now. So, but yeah, man. Any other new fights have any other TBAs have gotten an opponent, man?
Yeah, we got 175 pounder that paid. He's ready to fight. He actually is willing to fight O Wizard. I'm waiting for him to send me footage to show O Wizard. And we got one other fighter, but it's escaping me right now. But
Okay,
no
and
no
Ray,
new
what's up with
heavyweights
Ray?
outside of that. Ray sent me the
You not
wackest
fighting?
message today that he told me to look for a backup just in case. That work has been tough. He ain't been able to train. So yeah, man, I don't know.
And that sucks, man.
And Ray had
But
a
yeah,
good fight with Yancey's boy. I think it's Deacon, bro. Like that dude was coming to put hands on Ray according to the way they went at it. So that was
yeah, I was
supposed to be a
excited to
good
see.
fight. Nah, they killing this card, man. It's starting to piss me off. Shit getting
Yeah, man.
frustrating.
Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you, but we locked in. Ness. We definitely gonna be there as long as my opponent is able and willing to, and if not, we'll get the other guy. You know what I mean? That's my second other option that you had there for me. If this guy's not able to pull through, because the other guy has his book and everything, he lives in Florida, right? So, you know.
Oh,
But
you
yeah,
talking
man,
about
we going
Giancarlo, right? I think it's
yeah,
Giancarlo.
exactly. Yeah. If this guy don't take the fight or he's not able to make it because of whatever reason, we'll take
Yeah.
that too. We gotta. I definitely want to show up, man. This is gonna be a great weekend, 4th of July weekend. I'm surprised a lot of people not actually interested in wanting to fight more into this card, man. Like people falling out, like my man Price need a fight. Like what's up with that? You know what I mean?
Nah, I gave Price a
Sucks,
fight.
man.
He ain't accept. I'm telling you, it should be getting like so difficult. It's just I get bro. And I don't know. That's like, Price went from Rocky to someone slightly smaller than Rocky, you
Yep.
know? So it's still good and older than Rocky. I think Ambrose is 43, but yeah,
Lesser experience probably too.
Price
Right?
is taking forever. Ambrose ain't buy the ticket. I'm supposed to help him with the ticket. It's too much, man. I don't know.
But I'm excited though for we're gonna see Marv and Quan. We still locked in with them too, right?
Yeah, they in for sure.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for that one. They need to call in more on Wednesdays, man. Both of them. We need a little interaction for real. But yeah, man, Border War show tomorrow, man. Y'all fighters call in, man. If y'all on the playback, man, what's up with my man? What's my man Cortez, man? He ain't call in or nothing this week after Border Wars show last week. Come on, man, we want to hear from you, man. We seen that little sparring footage. I followed you on IG. I see the little vlog. You see the little vlog, man, that Cortez put
Yeah,
out?
hell yeah, I seen it. You smothering
Yeah.
your volume.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You hear me now better?
Yeah. But hell yeah, I seen it. Yancey
Looked pretty good in
seen
there.
it too. I sent it straight to Yancey, so he had already seen it. So, he locked in. But look, he got a real opponent now. Where you
Yeah.
at, Yancey? Where you at?
Yeah, Cortez looked good in there. You could tell he know how to move in there. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
the
He
confidence
gonna
is
walk.
there. But I wanna
Absolutely.
that shit's cute. That's his man's though. Like Yancey said, that's his man's though. I want to see when he get down there with Keem. With Keem and them killers in Keem gym. He was,
Oh
and I
yeah.
know he
Oh
got the
yeah.
footage because he said he was gonna meet up with Keem whenever he said, unless they didn't meet, there should be some secret footage running around.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, man. I'm excited to see Cortez too, but you could tell like just off how he talk about boxing. Like, you know what I mean? Like you heard him in Orlando last time. He was talking around like so he knows about boxing, but it's good to see that he knows how to throw them hands and he got good movement. He been laid off for a while, just like me. So come back and make that comeback. I also peeped in the vlog, Ness. You heard what Cortez said, right? He
What?
said, KB. He said, KB. You say like me, I love you and everything, but I'm gonna steal the show. He said, I started laughing. I was like, man, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. But yeah, man, we need all these fighters to pop out. Any fighters that need any help on the as a coach for that day, my dad will be willing and able to help anybody out. And yeah, man, just like we helped Z out and we helped my man out. Chino put on a great performance that day, man. Chino surprised the shit out of me that day, Ness. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he could crack like that. That he could crack. But yeah, man, I just saw that fight yesterday too, Ness. I was watching a couple of the fights yesterday. You gotta always
Which
always
fight?
show
Which
love to
fight?
the Chino fight. I saw the Chino fight yesterday, like on the with Chino and Rocky. That
Yeah.
was a great fight. That was a great fight. It was a good fight, man. But yeah, man, so I'm gonna get out of here, man. I see Anthony Forbes on there. Let's see what he got to talk, man. You ain't fighting Forbes? What up, Primo? But all right, Ness.
All right, champ. Forbes, what up?
Man, what's happening? I'm under the car, man, changing this oil, and I heard y'all talking border wars. So I had to, tap in real quick, let you know. I'm in there.
That's
I'm in
good.
there.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank God, because motherfuckers dropping. They dropping out.
I can't hear nothing. Yo,
You don't hear me? How is it that I don't hear him? We just had
mom, come
K
back
Bang
in.
on. That must be him. That's that
Let me try
Florida
this again. Hold
internet.
on.
Yeah, try it again. That's that Florida internet because K Banger was just on. Discord available. X spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Gabriel Rodriguez. Welcome to the prospect level. Anthony Forbes. Forbes, you there? Yep. No Forbes. He having issues.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
We hear you. We
Still
hear
can't
you.
hear nothing. Damn.
Yo. Oh, man. All right, man. That's the last call. Last super chat. To the next one. That's GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Hit me up at the Boxing Voice. Right back at it this evening. Make sure y'all help me with some topics in the Discord on the pre-pro. Anthony Forbes.
Hey, good looking on coming back. I think I can hear you now.
I hear you all 3 times. You hear me?
Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway, I see my thing moving, so I know I guess my voice getting out. I just can't hear y'all back. Yeah, you already know I'm down. I'm down for whatever. So you already know I'm coming with it. Coming to do what I should have did the last time. Nah, we in here, man. We in here. Try to hype up a little border wars a little bit. You know what I mean? So K Banger, you already know we fam. Had to call in when I heard you talking, man. Like I said, I really can't hear nothing. So hey, just calling to share my voice a little bit, let y'all know I'm down. It's gonna be fireworks, 100% fireworks. Let's go.
All right.
Nothing.
On that note, peace.